Good morning, everyone, and welcome.
We went to a one-shot. That's right. God, I'm stupid.
You all right?
I forgot we went to a one-shot, and I'm all hunched up here, and I got room to move now.
I'm sorry?
No, you don't need to apologize. I'm the idiot.
Is this okay?
No, I'm good.
It's a short week. We don't really have to be that professional. If there's anything else that you're surprised about that you'd like to get off your chest, I mean, feel free.
The backdrop is still the same.
Yeah. You can see the whole thing now.
Oh, I suppose. Different angle, but...
Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. It is a Monday. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. And we have ourselves a fun little show for you. I love it.
See? See, they're already on my ass.
Veldrain says he's slouching. Why is he still slouching? Multiple sclerosis. Sclerosis. Now I'm Brendan Schaub. I can't even pronounce medical conditions. Multiple sclerosis, doggy. Well, now I'm Luis J. Gomez doing Brendan Schaub. Now I can't keep my shit straight. Welcome, everyone, to the Thanksgiving week edition of the Steel Toe Morning Show. We're going to do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday morning, and Monday and Tuesday evening.
Nice.
No need to do Wednesday evening.
Yeah, I feel like we've all got things going on.
Yeah, so Tuesday... we might do a VIP giveaway. I'm not sure. We'll see how the week goes. See what we want to do. I know that our VIP list for this order coming up in a few weeks is still pretty light, so we might give away a VIP or two on Tuesday. We'll see. But we have a very, very busy week, a very short week. Wednesday night, Thursday morning, and Friday morning, we're going to have marathon shows on. So I've got best ofs for Thursday and Friday, and I think what we might do is all the interviews on Wednesday, Saturday and Sunday we might do, and we might just do different playlists.
There you go.
Throughout the week.
Just clean out the clip closet?
Yeah, I'm going to make up we have a Brendan playlist, we have a DSP playlist. We'll make a Tony Michaels playlist, a Stuttering John playlist, a Zumach playlist, an interview playlist. Oh, God, there's more people. We
haven't done that much shit on here.
Maybe a 101 playlist. I don't know. We the My Pillow play. We got a lot of stuff that we can throw out there for you and keep you busy all weekend long.
There you go.
During the long Thanksgiving Thanksgiving weekend, I was reading the chat while trying to.
Yeah, I get you.
Promote the rest of the week. All right. Before we begin. let's just get this out of the way. Yes, the Minnesota Vikings got their shit pushed in. I am going to chalk it up to nothing other than a hangover from a very dramatic victory and an inability of a football team to put that victory behind them and move on to the next game.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to chalk that up to. 40-3. It didn't go well. It was one of the
Vikings are back, baby.
It was one of the biggest losses in Vikings history. But also, the Cowboys needed it. They just needed it. The Vikings.
We got messages. There were words on the Cowboys teams. One more loss.
Yeah.
And you're done.
The Vikings were, we're 4 games up in the NFC North. The Cowboys are in the middle of a battle with the Eagles. I figured they needed some assistance. Also, very impossible to throw the football when there are defenders in your lap on every goddamn play. It was remarkable. I mean, every time Kirk Cousins dropped back to pass before, you're not a big football guy, but you know the quarterback will take his 3 to 5 steps back and then step up so he can throw the ball. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kirk Cousins never got to the step up part.
So he dropped back, and by the time he dropped back, they'd already caught him.
There was somebody in there. I think he was sacked 7 times yesterday.
Oh.
And they took him out at the end of the third quarter. So he got sacked 7 times and only played 75% of the game.
That's rough. So the fourth quarter, they're like, it's over.
Yeah. We
don't want to risk Cousins.
Yeah.
Texas is known as being a cousin-loving state.
They were, there wasn't a lot of loving Cousins for Dallas yesterday. But
you don't know that. He might have got oil checked.
Yeah, there was just the attitude for the Vikings of, well, this game's over. No sense getting our quarterback hurt. So let's just go ahead and take him out. I think they pulled Justin Jefferson, too. They just say, look, no reason getting these guys injured for a game that's already out of hand. So before all of the messages come in with their fake congratulations for the Vikings, 40-3, rough time. What do you do? On to Thursday. Now we play Thanksgiving night against the Patriots. Big opportunity for a bounce-back game.
Mm-hmm.
Get to 9-2, we forget this whole thing ever happened.
Or 8-3.
Yeah. No, or 8-3.
I don't know. I'm a Minnesota fan. I understand how these things go.
The Patriots, a.k.a. the most boring team in football. Little Lemmy with $5 says, it's my birthday, Aaron. May I have a small Daniel Plainview impression? Okay. I'm forgetting my Daniel Plainview for a second. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you very much, Lemmy. I appreciate the $5. But maybe I'll come to your house one time when you're sleeping, and I'll cut your throat. What, Daniel? Why are you saying this? Why are you
threatening her?
Why are you threatening me, Daniel? Don't tell me how to raise my child. Don't tell me how to run my family. Like what? I'm sorry if I've offended you.
Have I said something to offend you?
Perhaps we should get them. We should get them drunk and take them to the Peachtree Dance. Right? I said maybe we should get them liquored up and take them to the Peachtree Dance. That's when he knew this motherfucker ain't his kin, son. I've abandoned my boy. I've abandoned my child. Give me the blood, Lord. Give me the blood, Eli, so that I can get out of here. Sorry. Well, thank you, Lemmy, is what I was trying to say. That's very nice of you. That's going to knock us down to, oh my God, we got a lot of knocking down to do. 5, 10, 15. We're down to 325 for today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Awesome start to today's show. There's all the PayPal and Streamlabs links in the chat. Quit Begging says, let's go Vikings. Let's lose this game. Proof that Kirk is a good quarterback and definitely not a Super Bowl one. Stupid choices with ball control and timing. What was he supposed to do?
You know, there is a whole part of the offense where they hold the defense back so he has the time to use.
I don't think that existed in this one. Yes. Bulls Deep says, I drink your birthday, Lemmy. Kurt got throat fucked for 45 minutes straight. That is accurate. Very accurate.
No wonder he was smiling.
Yes. Freedom's Lunch says, how are you doing after that tragedy yesterday? Look, the great thing about tragedies like that are you don't have to watch the second half. It frees up the whole rest of your day. I got show prep done early. It's wonderful. The Eagles almost had one as well. Yeah, I was watching your Eagles game, rooting against your team badly to lose to Jeff Saturday and the Indianapolis Colts. Unfortunately, it did not happen. Gray Duckling with $9.99 says, happy birthday. It's Lemmy's birthday, not our, but thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Bowls Deep with another $5. Thank you very much, buddy. Just emojis. Very threatening. Emojis. Thank you, pal. Yes, and then a bunch of happy birthdays in the chat for Lemmy. All right. Very cool. Johnny, how was the comedy show on Saturday?
It was awesome as hell. The place was packed. Everyone was super funny. I was really good, which is a usual thing. But the only weird part was we had like a row. It wasn't just one table. It was like, and it's a smaller venue, so you don't have as many people. But we had like a row of tables where they felt like it was cool to be part of the show and interact the whole time. So we were heckling them, and the room was laughing at us heckling them, but they had no idea they were a joke. And they thought, oh, we're helping, we're adding the show. People really
Too
think
drunk or just stupid?
I'm going to go with both.
Okay.
I feel like both were involved, at least in one person's case. Even Jonah went up at one point. He's like, if you guys keep talking on your phones, we are going to kick you out.
Oh, they were talking literally on their phones?
Yeah, literally. Two people, one couple, both he and she at one point, once during my set and once during, I think, either Doima's or Dave Peace's set. Like, literally, yeah, hello? Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, dude, tell him I said what's up. Oh, he says hi. And it's like, dude, you didn't get the hint where I said, tell him I said what's up. Where like literally I stopped my show to go, hey, we can all hear you.
Yeah. What you have to do that, like this is the only setback towards using a non-comedy club as a venue.
Yeah.
Is they don't know how to handle that. The venue doesn't. Right away, that should be the venue going, take your shit and get out.
The venue got close to that one too. Like they got warned a couple times, but then it just
Yeah, no warnings. You pick up your phone and you talk during a comedy show. That's not a warning. That's a get your shit and get the fuck out of here. Oh man, if it weren't for like having to work and like doing the time, and I'd like to run a comedy room, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't like to.
You'd like to once in a while for the thrill of these moments. Once in a while,
just to let people know how behavior is done. You know, just to let
just to punish some bastards.
Right, just to watch one person pick up their phone, have the balls to talk on it, and then go, you get your shit and get the fuck out of here.
But I paid money.
You forfeited that right to be here. You knew the rules, and you didn't follow them. Even if there aren't rules, to pick up your phone and start talking on it while someone's performing. I should beat the shit out of you out of principle. But I'm just kicking you out. You're welcome.
Speaking of comedy shows, I was talking to Jonah, and we were talking about, he did mention how, he understands how everything with the whole you having to drop out, like how that all happened and stuff. But he was saying it was kind of a pain in the ass, like fill your spot last minute because there were advertisers who refused to work on that show because you were there.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
He didn't give names. He wouldn't give me names. You got to work with him and get names. You got to be like at the show, be like, all right, who wouldn't fucking work with you? Like you got to pull that one out of him. It's like teeth. But yeah, no, there were literally
I still got it.
Yeah, dude, there were advertisers on this town. Like, if he's in that show, then we don't want to be part of that show.
Oh, then I would rip the fucking shit out of him right here.
I know.
Live.
We got to get names.
We got to, you know what?
I'll text him and see if he's
your
up later.
job by the end of the show.
All right.
Is to find out who some of those advertisers were.
I'll text him right now.
Even if you have to lie to him and say, we won't mention it on the air. I will mention it.
Oh, he won't believe that for a minute if he knows I'm asking, especially right now. He'll be like, yo, you're going to...
Who were the advertisers who wouldn't work with you? I'm surprised Beaver Island would have let me in the building.
I didn't... I
had it out with those guys. Well, not those guys. One of them. I had it out with one of them. But, that's fun. I love that we've kind of grown past, like, broadcasting in St. Cloud. And, like, but we still, like, in this area, still make some people sick.
Some people are still just like, wait a minute, that guy, fuck off. And then just like,
I love that. That's fantastic.
I know. I told him that you were going to be elated with this.
Oh, that is great. There's some people, they wouldn't even work with you. Oh, fun. Have they ever been on YouTube before?
They're about to be.
Because that would be exciting. And also, not only do I want to know names, I also want to know like what they said specifically.
Well, I don't know if I can get that much out of them.
And why?
It's just the fact that you would be there. They didn't want to be a sponsor of the show.
I don't want to advertise it. Why? Because he's a sexist? Women suck. Like, what do you want from me? It's not my fault. You know what? It's probably companies run by chicks.
You know what? You don't want to be the sponsor of a sellout show. Like you don't want to. You don't want to be one of the people sponsored putting this great shindig of packing the walls together. Nope. Whoops. Oh no.
And then just go there and bury those people and tell Jonah, look, I understand I'm never coming back.
Oh no, that wouldn't even be a thing. He has so many issues that he's had to put up with this stuff. Like I found out, and he won't give me a name on this, but I have theories. A couple people have accused him of paying white comics more than black comics. I'm like, are you kidding me?
I would double the pay of white comics if someone accused me of that. I was like, that's not what I was doing intentionally, but if I'm already being accused of it, fuck it, lean in.
It just, in general, like, Jonah pays everyone, like, the same rates of everything. He's been very big on, like, everybody has to get paid. This is about, not about taking money from people.
Yeah.
So I find it hilarious just because I've known him so long. I'm like, yeah, that's just preposterous. I wouldn't even entertain that thought for a split second, but you go ahead.
So is it white comics accusing him of this or black comics?
I know he specifically said a black comic has accused him of it.
Did you get a name? I'll mute the mics.
No, I did not.
He's not controversial enough.
No.
Jonah isn't controversial.
He says he'll write a book when he's done. I'm like, you fucking...
Nobody's going to buy the book.
Yeah, nobody cares then.
Nobody
cares then.
It, like, for free.
It matters now.
Yeah, for free on Steel Toe, that matters. That would be exciting. Don't waste it on, like, Kelly and Wood. They're only in St. Cloud. Actually, no, I think they're syndicated now. Congratulations to Kelly and Wood. Do it on one of those shows. We'll give you more time. I mean, Kelly and Wood, they got to hit commercials and, they got to hit like promos and music and shit like that. We got nothing but time.
He wanted to try and get some of the Silly Beaver comedy bits up on like Kelly and Wood, and Kelly and Wood were like, yeah. And then he realized the problem was they do like professional comic bits that they do for some regular morning Joe kind
Prep
of thing.
Service, yeah.
Yeah. And
that's too bad.
And then he's like, yeah. And then the other problem is like, everybody we bring, like a lot of the really funny people do stuff you can't say on the radio.
It's just such an antiquated form of entertainment. But at any rate, yes, it does. So now wait a minute. So you got advertisers who wouldn't work as long. Boy, I am a banshee of Inisherin over here. I love this.
It's hilarious.
We've moved on, and now you look at like the communities we're fucking with now.
I know, it has nothing to do with it.
You look at these personalities we're working with and all this stuff, and you're like, we've moved on so far past that, but yet you still go back there to like the local areas, and you go, oh shit, we still rile these people up too. This is great. Like, I've moved on to greener pastures.
We forgot you were there.
Right. We've grown into more countries, but the Des Plaines location is still there as McDonald's #1, still doing what it did. It's wonderful. I won't.
He's giving me the runaround. Don't be a bitch.
What's he doing? What's he saying?
He's saying, I'll never say, and I never posted anything about them, so you'll never figure this one out. You'll have to wait for the books. Smiley face with a
right to him. Say Aaron says nobody's going to read the book.
I'm not even saying you. Nobody cares about the book. Is what I'm saying.
I just don't want you to get. So you don't.
I don't give a shit.
I want to know you.
Nobody cares about the book.
I love this. Thank you very much to Phoenix for resubscribing and Fried.
I'm telling him to call in.
Resubscribing. Yeah, if he wants to call in and give us names about who won't work with his comedy shows if I'm on them, that makes me want to do one.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't want to really do one before, but he asked, so I was being nice.
Him. Nobody cares about the book. Call in.
I like this.
Oh wait, I need the number too, so because otherwise he'll call my phone.
Here, I'll write it down for you.
Oh wait, you just want me to give him that one?
Oh yeah,
I know.
Give him my phone number. Yeah.
All right.
Fuck the other number. He can call me. All right. So Michael B says I wouldn't even torrent the book. Yeah. See, Aaron. They're calling me Aaron the Untouchable.
I mean, untouchable. Unsullied is the other thing I was thinking. No,
I'm not unsullied. Yeah. That's for sure. I've got a dick. But anyway, that's very exciting. That's awesome news to hear. I love that I'm still blackballed by many people in this area.
They're still advertised like, no, I don't want nothing to do with that guy. Fuck it. I'm out.
That can only tell me one thing.
What's that?
Because it's been 2 fucking years. Mm-hmm. That means all of these people are really mad we didn't go away. Mm-hmm. These places are really upset that this thing kept going.
Yeah.
And got bigger than it ever was when it was here. You've got touring comedians on their podcasts going, oh, my fucking updates are inundated with this steel toe guy. And then you've got people in St. Cloud, Minnesota going, if he's on a comedy show, I won't work with him.
And that's also the second point, kind of proves why the guy in the first one, you're not going to win. Like, dude, we've pissed off people to the point here where as soon as we did finally move on, they won't let it go now. They're like,
right.
fuck that guy.
There's no victory here for you. So now, the accusations that white comics are being paid more than black comics. Is there any way, and I will shamelessly ask this question, because I would laugh really hard. It would entertain me if it was the case, that someone formerly associated with this show may have started spreading that rumor, or is there no chance of that?
Oh, I totally believe that. I have no evidence to prove it, but I totally believe it. Because one, I hate to say this, I kind of perused the social media. Did you see any posts of someone's birthday show?
No. Did he have one?
Yeah, it was last Saturday, the same time the show I did was.
Oh, are you saying that maybe it didn't draw like it used to?
I have no idea. I do know it was very, very interesting because they both went on last weekend and Day Peace was at our show, not his.
So
Okay.
did he just bring a shitload of his friends?
Is that all? Did we get any room shots?
No. Okay. No. Oh, she's getting kind of. I'm not. Look.
Dude, well,
Look.
if we're going to grade on that curve, he's a freaking planet.
Oh, God. He's starting to. What happened to these two?
Funyuns?
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is our former second mic, Adrian Washington, who, again, claims we were never friends.
Once again, I feel like I need to work out more.
God. What happened here?
I just want to say,
Holy
sir, congratulations, boy or girl.
Yeah, Adrian, what are
Third
you having?
trimester.
And is the dad going to stick around? Jesus Christ. That gut. I mean, not that there was anything to worry about before, that he wasn't threatening in any way, shape, or form, but Jesus, now you could let that guy chase you around the Thanksgiving table for a couple of laps, and he'd be like Baby D in Next Friday. And I mean, she's a nice enough person, but Jesus Christ. What happened to this family?
I
think when you start making less money, you start having to buy cheaper food. And that's higher in like processing and trans fats and things like,
It's one way they hold poor people down, by making them heavy.
List of sponsors getting a little lighter too.
Well, I mean, what, you want to be on that poster?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. And then did he just bring like 8,000 comics?
I have no idea. Apparently, these were all the comics that performed at his birthday.
Yeah, these were all the comics that performed at his birthday. That's too many fucking people. Like, what are you putting that audience through?
And I don't know that I recognize any of them.
That's Jim Norder. He looks terrible. What's going on with Jim?
I thought that looked like Zach Ashton in the back, but that is not Zach Ashton.
Oh, that's not Zach Ashton?
No, because if it was, I would have been able to check his social media for, like, show pic. Like, I have not seen any photos of the show or the room. I just know these pictures up front have a lot of empty tables, but it's after the show, obviously.
Guys, there's a thing about, look at that gut, man. Holy Jesus, what happened to him?
That is Zach Ashton.
That might be Zach Ashton.
All right.
We have this thing about our old friend Adrian Washington that he has a few tells. Mm-hmm. And one of his tells is that if the show it wasn't a sellout, he doesn't take pictures of the crowd. If the crowd's here's what he should do. He should either take pictures of every show's crowd or take no pictures. Otherwise, the tell is given away. When the room looks relatively full, he'll take a picture, and even if it's not full, he'll voodoo it up. If he doesn't take a picture of the crowd at all, yikes. Just with the amount of comics he had performing, though, that show should have sold out. It's like a bringer show.
Zach Ashton's a very good comic just on himself. Like, that's worth going to see.
Oh, my God. He might have done a bringer show. He might have told all these people they can come, and he'll pay them based on how many people they get to buy tickets.
I have no idea if he did that or not. All I know is I'm on Zach's feed.
That's all the pictures. He took no pictures of the crowd.
Yeah, I've got no pictures of the crowd either. Like, I'm on someone else's feed, and I'm scrolling through it, and he, like, one of the other performers, like, and that's the thing, like, I was posting about Jonah's show that night, like, I took a bunch of photos as soon as I could, just to the room. Like, look, we sold out. Like, and even on Zach's feed, the last picture on Zach's feed, the last thing he posted is at Jonah's show.
And that was him at Adrian's show?
No, that's him at Jonah's show. He didn't.
But no, I'm saying he was at Adrian's show or
he
not?
was at Adrian's show. He was in those pictures.
He didn't post pictures of it.
We got no pictures of it.
Tonight, doors open at 8 p.m. Show starts at 8:30. We got a lot of comics performing. You don't want to miss any of them. You can still buy tickets at the door, $20, and that was right before the show. So that didn't sell out.
But I mean, more importantly, we didn't see. Like, I remember a lot of like, this is my birthday, all my people came. Like, you know, like whole room shots.
Pictures of the
there's
crowd.
literally no. There's not even creative room shots of just like, oh look, I took a picture so you can only see this crowded table.
Oof. Yeah, he put the same status up on the...
Wait a minute, what?
We're excited as fuck about this. Huge shout out to Crested River. You did an amazing job. Birthday show, $20 a jar, one mic entertainment. Is that like CBD lotion?
I have no idea.
Oh, no. THC. Oh, no. He's doing like promo code work.
And
they
CBD
slapped some
gummies.
stickers on there with CBD stuff.
See, I'm trying to get CBD gummies made, but they have to be little crutches. If they're not shaped properly, then fuck it. It's out. Like, I don't care about people getting high. It's like, it's got to be the gimmick, first and foremost. Otherwise, why are we doing this?
Wow. So are you saying that... Are you saying that the accusation that white comics are being paid more than black comics came from him to try and dirty up that show?
I would totally believe it. I have no proof. I have no nothing.
I don't think he would do that.
I have no idea.
Because if he's not selling tickets, what does it matter if Jonah's...
Because Jonah's asking him to be on his show and he won't pay him enough?
Oh.
That's the only thing that I have that gives me that suspicion. Because I asked him...
You mean Mr. Community?
Yeah,
I mean, Mr. For my people, for my city.
Yeah, Jonah
won't go on another guy's.
Jonah can't put up enough because it's a small show. It's not a large show.
Right.
Jonah doesn't. You know, he's breaking the bank to do it, kind of thing. Like he has to make the sales on the tickets to make the ends meet.
Yeah,
and so, you know, it's like I said, it's like 75, 80 people for a full room. Like you can't put together too much money off of that.
70, 80 people at how much?
$15 a ticket.
Yeah, you can't make a lot of money off that.
Yeah. So like the performers
comics are probably getting paid what, $150?
For headliner, you're gonna get maybe $2 at the most.
That okay? Benton Station pays $250. Like that's not that far off.
My point is, if you're a bigger name that's gonna have a draw, you might get more, and he'll have less people on. It depends on how many people are on, and he pays you based on the time you do more than anything.
Yeah,
and so. I know for a fact that when we discussed why Adrian has never been on any of his shows, he said that Adrian told him he couldn't pay him enough to be on the shows. Like just the figure that he can afford for that room isn't enough for Adrian. Adrian's, apparently too big time for that.
Adrian's also jealous that someone else is doing a comedy show in St. Cloud. And he can't admit it. His pride won't let him.
I have no proof of any of that. I only know that he did say that Jonah said he's talked to him about it, and apparently Jonah doesn't have the dinero for
it's Adrian's pride. He won't do someone else's show in this city, and he's probably not thrilled about how his shows are going, so he doesn't want to go on somebody else's. Gordy says, is McDonald's and Gardetto's considered to be rich people food? He is. I mean, I haven't seen him for a while. He got fucking big.
I've gotten big recently too, so just seeing him get big is like, oh, it's happening to all of us. I got to turn this trend around.
People are asking, was he doing a food bucket scam? No, there was no scam. He was eating the food buckets. He definitely was a believer in the product. Somebody says, I now understand why right before you and Adrian broke up that he wanted you to do more shows with him. He was already losing out on money when you stopped doing as much comedy. Oh, for sure. I mean, I heard that from him myself. Gerald says, I'd buy crutch-shaped CBD. I don't even use CBD. Got to support a crutch brother. You're a crutch brother.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not what I call you. I call you a crutch. Oh.
We're only supposed to do that when the cameras are off.
Don Lemonzade says, my city gives me love. Still don't know what the fuck that meant.
He said he's at the gym right now. What a douche.
Douchebag. Well, he probably saw pictures of Adrian and said, ooh, I don't want to look like that. I better get back to the gym.
What are you talking about? Jonah's been in great shape for the last 3 years.
Tell Jonah good luck at Curves. And, give us the fucking names of the advertisers. And also give us the name of the comedian who said that the white comics are getting paid more than the black comics.
All right.
And then tell him, here's how you handle that from a public relations standpoint. You say, yes, it's true, but only because the white comics are funnier, more relatable, and they yell less during the shows.
and we don't have to worry about them knocking up any of the women when they leave.
And the white ones show up on time. And we really appreciate that from an organizational standpoint.
No, they don't. It's a comedy show. Comics never show up.
Matt Melt says, what were you paying Adrian? You want to know? And by the way, the reason Johnny had to sell his own tickets to our show is because Adrian wouldn't take a pay cut. And you know what he was getting to do by the end of it, we were all doing half hours, right? Mm-hmm. For a half hour of time, you know what that motherfucker was getting paid? That much. For a half hour. $500 for a half hour. And could double that when we would do a door deal and he would get a chunk of the door. There were probably 2 shows where he made $1,000 doing steel toe shows. But he would for a half hour he would get $500 base for one of those shows. And he wouldn't give up. I think I asked 50 each. We each give up 50. Corey, Adrian, and myself. We give up $50 each so Johnny could do 15 minutes. And get him $150. He wouldn't give up the 50. And I'm not going to take it from Corey if Adrian's not giving it up.
No, that's fair.
But yeah, eventually I just gave Johnny set aside some tickets and go, here, sell these 15 tickets.
And then do what you do.
Pocket the 150 and you got some money. Did he eventually give up some money for you? Or did
one show, him and Corey gave me some money because I wasn't able to sell tickets. But like Corey's like, here you go, man. I know shit can be rough. And then Adrian's like, he's like, here you go, dude, but don't think of this as a regular thing, man. You got to handle your business. And it's like, all right.
Ew. Fuck that guy. What a piece of shit. Alcoholic 8. People have been asking me this. Was there a members-only show last night? Yes. Yes, there was. We did a members-only show. I don't know why. If you're a member, you have to find it under perks. That's where you go. You find it under perks. I don't know, man. Maybe we start live streaming that for everyone and then turning it members-only after because...
Yeah.
Even members are having a hard time finding it. Why Do I Podcast, who, by the way, was on the Insufferable Bastards podcast. Check that episode out. They did a really good job. I watched it yesterday. It was very, very good. Let's ask Kevin Hart how much he pays per show. I do open mics for $5, says Michael P., and I pay the $5. Exactly. All right. Well, that's a fun little trip down local memory lane. We don't have any juice coming out of him, do we?
No.
No gossip?
I'm hitting him again with it, but I doubt he's just gonna be a bitch.
All right. 325 away from today's goal. Here's how we're going to knock this out today. Ready? Mm-hmm. And remember, no shows on Wednesday night, Thursday, or Friday morning, so we can knock these out pretty easy this week. We're going to knock this thing under 300 by the top of the hour, under 200 by 8 o'clock Central, under 100 by 9 o'clock Central, and we'll knock that goal out easily. Oh, the website is back up. Also, I was able to get that put back up there. I paid for it like a week ago, and it wasn't coming back up, so I just wrote to Boone, and I said, could you get this back online for me? I just paid hundreds of dollars to have this thing put back up. What's the deal? And
you just have to go to...
You just have to republish it.
Your domain person and...
Just republish the damn thing is all I had to do.
Oh, so you just had to click a button.
Yeah, but anyway, the store is back up. The website is back up. The VIP package, $250 in 1 week, gets you all 3 of our T-shirts, the steel toe hoodies, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do. April, make a note that I got to contact Sartell and finalize that January booking. We're going to do a show then. Also, free entry into a $100 drawing every month. And when new merch comes out, we send a copy right to your door.
And 'tis the season for that hoodie.
Oh, absolutely. That hoodie is everyone's favorite thing that we have.
And right now is perfect for it.
It is. That's steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. That's steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. Balls deep with the link in the chat. Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose says, any update on the investigation? Can't. It's too close. Put it this way.
We're in the end game now.
We're in the end game now. That's what I can tell you about the investigation. Plus, we found out what YouTube community that whole thing came from. Mm-hmm. We're going to do a deep dive tonight.
Oh, goody.
Now, I don't know how often the YouTube community has seen Vengeful Aaron. The radio audience is very familiar with Vengeful Aaron.
As we just discussed, advertisers won't work with you.
Vengeful Aaron is a son of a bitch.
Scorched earth, motherfucker.
We have found the YouTube community that came from.
Oh, goody.
And we're going to play some clips tonight. Evening show, we're going to play some clips. Today, we've got a lot of cool stuff for overtime. We've got H3, Opie. I think we'll have H3 and Opie for overtime today. We've got Eliza Jordana and Chad Zumach for this evening for overtime if we hit it. So it's going to be a lot of fun on the evening show tonight.
Did Chad respond to our video yet?
Chad went live on Saturday while we had the kids at the skating place.
Mm-hmm.
And Chad mad.
Oh.
Yeah, Chad mad. And he did this thing, he had to remember that he's faking a car accident.
Right.
So he did this thing where he reached for stuff and he would go, what? Like he would reach.
And then he'd realize, I've got whiplash.
No, he literally went, ow, my fucking neck. Oh, ow. And he'd milk it for a while. Mwah. Michael B says, who are these podcasts? Did a good recap of it. I'm a member on their Patreon. Where is that episode? Is it on their YouTube? Is it on? Because I usually get updates on their YouTube as well. I couldn't find any who are these podcast stuff on it. But anyway, Hulkamasha Baby says, I want Les Grossman, Aaron. You're going to need a binding fucking resolution to stop me from making fun of you. Yeah, it's not going to be good. That whole crew came from the Eliza Jordana show, and I was looking into some of her stuff yesterday. Holy shit, is she a piece of garbage. That chick is such a star fucking fame chaser. And the way she's trying to do it now with this show she does, oh boy, we are going to have some fun with her. Let me tell you. That's the community that all of our swatting and bullshit came out of. Jake Hudson went there.
And
I fucking hate these guys, blah, blah. And she has cultivated a den of retards. And they have nothing to live for. I mean, it is just the saddest people, and she exploits them. She puts them on video. She's trying to do like Howard Stern did with the Whack Pack,
right?
But she's not going to be successful with it because when Howard would do the Whack Pack thing, he was openly saying, "I'm a piece of shit. I enjoy watching freak shows like this."
Yeah,
Eliza Jordana is trying to pretend she's their friend.
Oh no!
And it's like a manipulative, sociopathic kind of thing.
So she's white knighting them.
Not even.
Like, I'm here to help, but then she's so it's like
exploiting them for views and clicks and pretending that she's a friend. Whereas on this show, we'll just openly make fun of people.
Oh yeah, because we say we're horrible people.
Yeah, like we're pieces of shit and we enjoy mocking people. But she enables these fucking psychos. And Jake went in there in the Discord and everything else and just started shit talking Steel Toe. And then they took it upon themselves thinking they were doing something altruistic because she enables shit like this to do what they did. So, very excited. Very excited to start our deep dive into Eliza Jordana tonight. And I don't imagine, like the jaws of a pit bull on a toddler's face, I don't plan on letting this one go anytime soon. So this could get to be months and months and years of fun. I'm a bit spiteful on this one. Gordy says it doesn't help when you have Corey also being supporters of Jake and Dave 25. What? As if to make them feel they are not at fault for their own actions. I don't think Corey's a...
Yeah, I don't think he's a supporter of Dave 25. I don't know anyone that I would say on our channel is a supporter of Dave 25. Corey's always said that publicly that he feels bad for Jake. He's a mentally... No
feeling sorry for Jake. Jake did what he did. Jake's got to live with the consequences.
Yeah, and I don't know that we've heard from him on this recent situation.
I have. He emailed me, and I told him, dude, you can get this to stop, and I'll take your name off the list that I gave to the cops, but as of now, your name's been given to the authorities.
Oh, yeah, I know Jake, but I was saying Corey in general. I think he's overall with this whole thing, no, that's not cool. I'm not.
Yeah. No, Jake's dead to me. Puerto Rico Mango says, Aaron, what happened the last time you went after a woman? Am I a guy who learns lessons? No. I'm a guy who does what I does until the wheels fall off. All right, guys, we got to move on and do a show today. I'm just saying it's going to be very exciting. We got a lot of stuff to do today and tonight. Tuesday evening, April and I will be on Bob Levy's show, Levyland. I love Bob.
Nice.
And I'm very excited to be on Bob's show. Bob also loves that wrestling type shit. So I have a theory
that you're going to cut a promo?
Bob... Because when we had Gino on, Bob wanted the video link, and
right.
I'll pop on and I'll have it out with Gino because they were having a thing at the time. And like Bob always wants to mix it up, you know? So I am fully expecting Bob to try and get Chad Zumach to come on while April and I are on. And I just want to say to Bob Levy,
yes.
You would not be upsetting me in the least. Do you, playa?
Please do.
Do your thing. Do your thing. So we're going to be on Reverend Bob Levy's Levyland show. Go subscribe to Levyland on YouTube.
So that's Tuesday night or tonight?
Tomorrow night. Yeah, Tuesday night. Gordy says, yes, he is a supporter, and he has had plenty of times on his show, and still does. Oh, has like Jake and Dave. Look, Dave doesn't bother me as much, but yeah, there will be no... Jake's dead to the Steel Toe universe. He even plays that drop when he's on the show. I'll let him know, like, no, not here. Not anymore. Not after what he enabled. Not a chance. I want nothing to do with that piece of shit. Ever, 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 ever. You watch what that does to people close to you. Never. Not in a million years, that piece of shit. Fuck him. I don't care what's wrong with his brain. Get off the internet then, if that's the case. Get off the internet if that's what you're going to do to people. If you're too fucking dumb, that's my problem. People are like, oh, well, he's obviously slow. Well, then you're too slow for the internet then. If you're going to say, that's almost even worse because you're saying you know that you've got these limitations and yet you still do these things.
Yeah, but he's always been a bit dull, hasn't he?
So when you're saying like, oh, I'm slow and I'm this and that, and okay, well, if you're slow and that means when you get on the internet you do shit like this, then you need to get off the internet because you're aware that you can't handle it. Like, I respect the guy more who goes, oh, no, I'm just a piece of shit and I really wanted to stick it to you. It's like, okay, well, I can't argue with that guy.
I didn't, have mental difficulties. I didn't realize. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be in this area. That's like saying I can't drive because I'm blind at night. It's like, then you're not supposed to be behind the wheel when the sun is down, man. Like, realize your limitations.
Obese Lemonade says, did Jake swat you? No, but he made it possible.
He instigated the community that did.
He made it possible. Hulkamasha Baby says, Corey's only problem is he knows he's a tard. Abs. Dude, Hulkamash, you can't spell like you're spelling right now and call other people mentally deficient. He doesn't want to rip on a tard. I doubt he's going to White Knight for Jake. Yeah, okay, there we go. Balls Deep says, not even an open-handed beating, just whooped till your arm hurts. Okay. Let's continue on with the show. We got our first guy today. This is from Libs of TikTok. I want to say gentleman.
Oh, God, that's a dude.
I don't know. I want to say gentleman, but I
Adam's
believe
apple.
they're gender non-binary, if I may use a term. Straight out of
Well, I'll say man, woman, aardvark, whatever. I just deem it unfuckable. I don't know.
Whatever it is, it should not be given. Don't feed it dick, regardless of what it identifies as. Well, this person, this lovely...
Unique individual,
is mad at misgendering. Now, usually the argument has been, well, if you misgender someone, you're an asshole and a Nazi and a white supremacist, and you should be punished in all these different kinds of medieval torture tactic kind of ways. This person is going to take that a step further because never, ever, ever in society do we start tolerating mental illness only to find it continue to ask for more and more. Like, there's going to have to come a point with all of this silliness where we go, guys, here's where we stop making an effort. Here's the amount of effort we're willing to make.
We haven't hit that point yet?
Amazing, right?
I've been there for a while.
To me, it should have been gay marriage, and then boom. This is what you've been asking for. You got it. Everything else, we're going to treat you like you're crazy. All right? But no, we kept going and we went, well, I don't want to be a bad guy. And if they feel like they're a different gender, call them by the wrong name. Oh, man, I just feel so terrible. And then you get that. And now the new thing is with this guy, this person, this lady, at least, is that if you see someone or hear about someone misgendering someone and you don't get involved to correct them, you are now also triggering this person and you're at fault. I want to throw out the possibility that maybe, just maybe, you have a significant amount of mental illness and that maybe you're never going to be happy because the call's coming from inside the house.
I mean, that's one theory, or maybe we're all just horrible people because we can't understand how does that affect your day?
Right. It's either you're remarkably mentally ill, or the world is littered with a shitload of Nazis.
You've got like rice paper skin at that point, man. Like what the? I'm sorry, I hate to say this.
Hear them out.
I just think we have to bring back bullying. I got picked on like crazy, and
you got MS.
Yeah.
Put you in your place.
Yeah, God's been kicking me in the balls since I was 20.
God's your bully. Yeah.
Oh, you think you're big shit? Stairs.
You got bullied in high school, then you got out of high school, and you're glad that's over, and God says, I ain't done with you yet by a damn sight.
No, I was a cool guy in high school.
Yeah. Look what it got. Chad. Look where it got him, Chad. Look where it got him. Lesions in his brain. Let's go ahead and watch this person. Maybe hear them out before you start ranting and raving about
it. Okay.
All right.
Maybe I'm probably going too far.
Maybe you'll find out that you've actually been a Nazi this whole time and that this person's right and you have some apologies.
Well, I'm a handicapped person, so by definition, a dick.
I don't understand what is so hard about correcting other people when they misgender others. Like,
it's not that it's hard. It's that it's time consuming and I don't feel like it. Like you look at a trans person, you look at someone misgendering them and you see a misgendering, you're like, I could step in here. But then I could also find myself wrapped in a 30-minute stupid argument that I never wanted to have and will be one of the most mind-bendingly banal, stupid things I've ever been involved in.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not the getting involved in fixing the misgendering that's the hard part. It's hearing all the bitching and cord tangling that happens afterwards.
And I don't know if she's aware or not, but like, and again, after hearing the voice, I'll say, I don't know what she identifies as, because that part isn't listed in this.
A pain in the ass.
But I'm just going to say, like, if I walk up on somebody or you just walk by somebody who's being misgendered and I see that face and that many piercings, I'm just like, and I tap out. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. If I walked by and was a third party to you being misgendered, I wouldn't know they're misgendered because I wouldn't know what you go by. But that's the other thing. These people try their hardest to look androgynous. They try their hardest to look as gender neutral as they can. Then they want to get mad when somebody doesn't know their gender. It's like you're playing hide and seek and you're pissed that someone can't find you.
Just put it on your forehead like a sign, I guess,
Right.
or something. Like put it as a badge on your hat or your shirt. Like, just let me know.
I don't understand.
Like maybe like a shape of some sort. We could give them some sort of shape badge to wear. So
Like a bullseye.
Well, I mean,
All right, bad idea.
Square, circle, star. We could do different colors: yellow, red, blue, green, and then that could help us identify your gender.
Yeah.
Watch us get to the point where they unironically go there. Like they accuse
Where they start doing that?
Yes, where they're like, well, we're going to wear different stars and crosses and squares and circles and shapes and colors to identify our gender, and you're going to drop your pens all in unison and go, and we're the Nazis.
Actually, you know what they'd probably pick? They'd pick the swastika, but they'd be like, because it's a sign, it's an Indian symbol or a Hindu symbol of whatever, hope or rebirth or whatever.
Start wearing rainbow swastika armbands.
It's like, you realize that was associated with the Nazis. What are you, a bigot? We're being different and open-minded. Like,
Actually, the Hindu were using it long before the Nazis ever did.
yeah, but trust me, somebody rebranded it and they really made it stick, okay?
And what is so hard about correcting other people when they
Look at their
misgender
tears
others?
streaming
Like,
down their face.
it takes you like 2 seconds, but you know what?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't take 2 seconds. It takes for fuck ever.
Because it's not like we just correct the gender and we move on like, oh, good job, we've moved. No. Then we have to hear about, well, thank you, because this like, you have to then make it a story about you and how your life is being affected. And none of us want that. That's why we're like, fuck it, whatever, let's move on.
It takes you like 2 seconds, but you know what it takes for me to have to constantly do that? A lot of fucking unnecessary emotional labor that I already have to take on a daily basis just to fucking exist.
Breathe. So they are tired of correcting other people who misgender them, so they want the rest of us to start correcting that person
on their behalf.
How am I going to help you correct other people misgendering you when I don't want to be around you? Because it sounds emotionally exhausting.
And again, as we've pointed out, part of the reason the misgendering is happening is because you're kind of not sticking to a gender here.
Right. Trans Justin Bieber here doesn't want to commit one way or the other, so how is someone supposed to know?
You know what? I think look better with the stroke face.
Yeah. I mean, I just start with Zed. Zed, I'd start with this one and then see how I'm doing.
And be who I am. But you don't have the energy to speak up and say something on my behalf? And I just have to keep white-knuckling this?
There's nothing to white knuckle. You're supposed to be identifying as the thing that makes you the most comfortable and makes you the most happy.
This was all about you being you and relaxing and being comfortable in your skin. Why are you so fucking uncomfortable?
We're going to have to say it again to you. Perhaps, just maybe, you're suffering from mental illness. You should go get help. You should talk to somebody about the problems you're having and not expect the whole rest of the world to stop everything it's doing and cater to your every whim. We got grocery shopping to do, motherfucker, and trying to correct your pronouns every time someone guesses and gets it wrong is going to become a full-time job. So you've got to go to a therapist. You've got to go to a doctor because, and this is for everybody, not just this person, the world is not changing for you. You have to change to fit the world you're in. The arrogance and the narcissism of people like this to assume that the entire world around them should change because of what they've decided to do.
Or just because of a situation they've been forced into. Like, oh, God, I'm in this chair with wheels. I need a ramp.
You're going to use this to take out some of your favorite targets, aren't you? The wheelchair bound.
Well,
Would you like to go with the deaf while you're at it?
Yeah, dude. Have you seen how flamboyant they've been lately?
Do not like the deaf. You do not
It
like
was campaign season. They were on full display. Oh, I can't just freaking...
COVID really spoiled the shit out of them.
I mean, have we all forgot that now almost every device can give you almost up-to-the-minute subtitles? So unless you're deaf and blind, and still, if you're deaf and blind, what's the flag waving for? All right? Let's just have the words on the screen. This guy's got it, or her, whatever.
Oh, I have to step in. This clearly identifies as a Canadian pop star. So you need to stop with your anti-whatever this is bigotry.
I don't know. I kind of feel good with it because of... Because, again, like someone like this, like, oh, it's just so hard for me to white knuckle it through the day. Yeah. Like, put someone in there who has a chronic condition.
First of all, easy with the white knuckling. That's addict language. That's saying, like, you're getting over alcoholism or drugs. Are you saying that your gender identity has become some sort of addiction that you have to easy on the road you're going down because it's about to become a cell phone very quickly?
Are you feeding a beast?
Are you expecting me to white knuckle this? Yes. What's so wrong about saying that, by the way? I'm just looking at someone like this and going, yes, I'm expecting you to white knuckle it because I don't have time to hold your hand. You are supposed to do all these piercings and tattoos and modifications and
to
gender
feel better
identities.
About who you were, to be comfortable in your own skin.
Right, to feel better about yourself so you wouldn't care what other people thought. But now you want everyone else to do all your dirty work for you. And am I supposed to white knuckle this? No, you're not supposed to have to white knuckle anything. You're supposed to be happy now. And the fact that you're not is not someone else's fault on the street who called you he. If he can break apart your whole day, if the word he or she can break apart your entire day, you're too fragile. You need to go see somebody and you need to get fixed. Because again, the call is coming from inside the house. That's all. Or, I should be fair, we throw out the other option here, which is the rest of us are a bunch of evil assholes. Nazis who don't care, and this is all apparently our fault.
I mean, both could be true.
Or option 3.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I mean, I think she's trying to.
Or option number 4.
Just say you're gay.
Well, does it need to be said?
Dude, I feel like
the earlobe gauging.
This would solve a lot of problems in the trans community.
Just say you're gay.
That's it. You don't have to get
I'm not special anymore.
You don't have to get so, like, out into the far reaches of space with gender identity. You could just
say you're gay.
That's it. Patrice had it years ago.
Just say you're gay.
That's all. But my God. Or again, you could just drag the rest of us into it and ask us to handle your pronoun policing for you. Which, by the way, spoiler alert, not going to end in the outreaching of support and help that you think it is. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you're going to have that kind of a pity party in your car because, you know, people aren't correcting genders on my behalf, like, life's going to be really hard for you. Like really hard.
Oh, well, moving on with the show, 325 away from our goal today. There's the links in the chat, PayPal, Streamlabs, etc. If you want to pitch into the show, if we hit our overtime goal today, that means we add 30 minutes on to the end of the show, and we've got a lot of lol cow to go over in the overtime. So go ahead and chip in a couple of bucks. Again, not a full week this week. 2 evening shows, 3 morning shows. So let's hit those goals, call it a successful short week, and do all our overtime and whatnot on this listener-supported program. Thank you guys very much. So that person, still kicking, still out there, still doing whatever it is they do. One person who will not be joining us with his presence this Thanksgiving, the Dragon Zord wielding, gold shield wearing,
Oh no.
dagger flute playing,
Oh no.
Jason David Frank.
Are you serious?
Jason David.
We lost the Green Ranger?
We lost the Green Ranger.
Motherfucker, he's the one who actually knew martial arts.
He tapped out at 49. He chose. Wait
a minute, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
whoa! It was his call.
Oh, wow.
He decided.
Somebody's career didn't move any further, and wow.
He decided we're done. Altruistic Germ says, does buying merch count towards the goal? Yes. Our white meat on the merch does count towards the goal. I think T-shirts are $5. Hoodies are $10.
Why does the meat have to be white?
Because that makes it better.
Are you implying black meat isn't something that you would pay a lot of money for?
It's not my idea of a exemplary weekend. I'll tell you that much.
I'll tell you this. They have a history of being, top market, top dollar kind of thing.
Not for me.
I guess it depends on who your owner is.
Thank you, Nicholas, for the $5 over there on PayPal. Appreciate that. 320 away from today's goal. Just keeping up with the thank yous and whatnot. Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger. He's and also not just the Green Ranger. What else did he play?
The White Ranger.
The White Ranger. Very good.
That's right. Motherfucker had Zaba.
Yeah, he had Zaba because and it was a wolf, right?
No, it was a lion.
Motherfucker. All right. Well, Jason David Frank, dead by suicide at 49. Walter Jones, who played the Black Ranger in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, tells TMZ, he was an inspiration to so many people. His presence will be dearly missed. It's sad to lose another member of our Ranger family. Now, they're calling this a suicide, but I have heard that the knot was tied by none other than Rita Repulsa, which finally got him. I mean, tried to take his powers for so long. He got that shield.
Oh, yeah, dude. She's pissed because he was originally her guy.
Right.
She's the one who brought him all into this shit.
Right. And then he turned and he was the 6th man in the NWO. That's what happened. Jason David Frank, one of the original Power Rangers, has died. TMZ has learned the actor and mixed martial artist died in Texas. JDF is best known as Tommy Oliver from the original run of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers franchise, dating back to the kids' series debut in 1993, when he was introduced as one of 6 crime-fighting superheroes and monster-fighting superheroes. And he was the only one who was a mixed martial artist?
I'm pretty
sure. Not
sure.
Mixed martial artist, a martial artist of some kind?
Yeah, I think what is it? Like either the Blue Ranger or one of them was like a gymnast.
Okay.
And then I know like the Red Ranger, Pink Ranger were actually actors. One of them ended up becoming a voice actor after that. I think that's the black one.
Okay. Amy Jo Johnson, the Pink Ranger, did some movies and shit.
Yeah. And I think the Blue Ranger ended up becoming like a porn star.
There's always those rumors. Yesterday at the Vikings game, they put Johnny Sin. Mm-hmm. They put a male porn star up dressed in a military uniform as like a veteran's thank you. They put him up on the big screen. Not shitting you. Vikings.
We need this picture.
Porn star. Johnny Sins.
Oh, no.
Was put up. Vikings unknowingly put porn star Johnny Sins dressed as member of military on video board during the game. There he is. Vikings, this is my cousin Joel, who served in the Army, and he has always been an inspiration and someone I look up to for his heroism. He is also a huge Vikings fan.
I feel like
skull salute, and it was a guy who put Johnny Sins up.
I feel like the huge is implying something.
What a piece of shit to try and pull something like this off, though. I love the guy.
I mean, you succeeded. This is like, I don't know. That makes my day.
How many people in that? Now, it looks like there aren't a lot of people in the seats, so this could have been during the blowout or before the game. How many people do you think looked up at that board and went, "What?" Like you kind of out yourself.
Nobody admits it.
Right? You kind of out
can't
yourself.
be like, oh wait, I know who that is. Well, why do you?
I would have never picked it up.
I wouldn't have either.
I wouldn't have picked up that was a.
I don't pay
guy.
attention to the dudes' faces.
No. I mean, first of all, if you're a guy and you were at the game and you go, hey, that's porn star Johnny Sins. Like, it's pretty gay that you know that, bro. It's pretty gay that you know that. Also, men can be more, male porn stars can be more subtle. It's not like you could put a picture of a female porn star up there and it would somehow like sneak past and look like a legitimate like soldier or cop or firefighter.
Because they always have to wear the slutty version of the costume.
Right.
You know, because in case you haven't figured it out yet, it's all about the fact that she's going to get fucked.
Oh, she's going to get a giant dick in her pussy and ass later. Oh, okay. That's what we're doing here. Okay. So the Vikings add that on to yesterday's bad day. We also put a porn star up on the video screen.
Oh, that's hilarious.
40-3, and we got that little
Talk
miss.
about a blowout.
So Jason David Frank, he returned to, no, he did other Power Rangers stuff.
Oh, why does it look like a bunch of, like, those are old people.
So he did like the younger, so he came back in other Power Rangers stuff after the original. Because remember, after the original one, you had the movie, and they all did a movie together.
Yep.
And
that's
then
where I got the toys from.
And then they did their the White Ranger thing, and they did that little evolution of it for like. So I think they like the original cast went like 3 or 4 seasons, something like that. And they did a movie and the whole deal. Then they passed it on to other people, and then they were doing like Power Rangers in space and all this. I think, is Power Rangers still going now?
Probably.
So
it looks like there's a few different types in the background of this. This looks like a gathering of Rangers.
He actually came back for a little bit and like reprised his role as the Green Ranger. And it was kind of like watching Sting at like 65 years old put the face paint back on and jump through tables. You're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Yeah, but I mean, just in this still shot alone, I'm going to say a couple of these people don't really look like high schoolers, okay? Like everyone in the front row. She looks like she was the teacher. He looks like he is the athletic director, and he's only there because the girl in the pink is a secretary, and he's trying to plow.
This is like when your football coach dressed up in pads to teach you guys how to be tough.
We're going to LARP today for free time.
What did he... I don't want to hear. I don't want to get popped.
Oh, it's Super Mega Force.
Super Mega Force.
Here they come.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, so that's like an army
Yeah.
of... Guys, I have to describe this to you because we'll get popped if we play this for you. So it's like a big army of different Power Rangers
From all the different shows.
from all the different shows.
They gathered all the people who didn't get a career after their show.
Yeah. Amy Jo Johnson is like, I'm fucking busy, guys.
Yeah.
I
Dude,
can't.
they literally just like, Red Ranger is just someone in the costume. Like, all
Yeah.
right, so we're getting it across that the red one's there.
Yeah. And then Tommy's in the middle. Oh, they're all going to take their helmets off.
Oh, God.
And those are awful CGI helmets. Like, they're not even really wearing helmets when they take them off.
Yep.
One guy's head came out from behind the helmet. Oh, who is that guy? Sorry, guys. I wish we could play this for you, but...
He's Token. I love the...
So none of them are the original Power Rangers except Jason David Frank, who's like, yeah, I'll take $7,000 to do a cameo.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Unless Amy Jo Johnson shows up somewhere.
Yeah.
The fun
Nope.
part I love about this, they take their helmets off and all the ladies already have their hair down. The hair's already like down to their shoulder. It's not like their hair's coming down and their face is all messed up. Like they just took a helmet off, right? No, it's always like, boom, boom, perfect hair.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Guys, and here he is. Oh, no. The lines in the face.
Honestly, he didn't age that badly. I mean,
He didn't age that badly, but he's too old to be wearing that costume.
But he lives that character, man.
He lived the gimmick.
Well, dude, like after the show ended and stuff, all he did is go around to shows as the Green Power Ranger. Like,
Did he really?
He was at Comic-Cons and stuff. He's the Green Power Ranger. Like everybody, everywhere he went, it's the Green Power Ranger. Like
They wouldn't say that's JDF or that's Jason David Frank. They go,
no,
it's Tommy. the
because
Green
nobody knew his name.
Right.
He was the Green Power Ranger.
Does he say, please say something, Tommy?
And some of them have swords and guns.
Yeah.
I knew it. I've dreamt about this.
This
gay,
is so
bro.
bad.
Bro, you gay.
This is so bad.
You dreaming about Power Rangers and shit, bro? You in high school. That's gay, bro.
Yeah, you're supposed to do that when you're 40.
Yeah. Does Tommy say something?
Hey, guys.
Tommy!
You don't have to do it alone this time. We're here to fight by your side.
All right. Thanos snaps them all out of existence. He's like, that one was easy.
Oh.
How much was it worth to you? I mean, how much money is that worth to you?
Apparently, it cost him everything.
Yeah. What did it cost? Everything. Yeah. So he's gone. No more Green Ranger. You know, unfortunately, Green Ranger is one of those guys who, like, when they said he was dead, I was like, I feel like this has happened before. I feel like the Green Ranger has died in the past. I didn't know he was still alive. Yeah, Michael B says it cost a car payment. They made a car payment for him. Well, he was falling behind. Shane
Not
F,
a problem anymore.
Shane F says, I think the Pink Power Ranger pretended to be a buyer of a yacht and threw the owners overboard alive and chained to the anchor in order to steal a yacht. Wait, hold on.
No.
Amy Jo Johnson yacht. There is nothing. Wait, the former Stu's experience in yachting actually helped her maintain that long-distance relationship. Okay. Below deck, everything to know about Amy Jo Johnson. The 31-year-old reality star grew up in the small town of Wichita Falls before working on a yacht. No, this is not. No,
she just has a background in yachts.
How fucking dare you, sir? How dare you? There is no... I feel like that would come up first.
Yeah.
That she tied people to a yacht anchor.
And tried to steal a
yacht.
yacht.
Tried to steal it. No. This all sounds very gay and not in the good way. Yeah, I don't think Amy Jo Johnson did that. He said, this ain't a chick. Then it's not the Pink Ranger.
Yeah, because she was, which was always ironic to me. Like, weird color choice.
You don't think that putting the Asian one as the Yellow Ranger was a little on the nose?
Didn't say they didn't do it more than once.
Do you think the Black Ranger got his costume and went, are you fucking kidding me? Really?
Well, what was it a black guy? The Black Ranger?
Yes.
Shit.
Right.
When did Johnny Young Bosch get into
Just
it?
really, really on the nose with the Power Ranger costumes. Well, guys, it happened. A lot of names got brought back on Friday on Twitter. Elon Musk started bringing them back.
Okay.
Started releasing some bands. Jordan Peterson was back. There was a couple of others. There's one big one I'm missing. Somebody, God damn it, who was back on Twitter? Oh, as of Friday, who the fuck was it? Oh, yeah, there you go. Look who's back. Former President of the United States and current presidential candidate Donald J. Trump is back on Twitter.
Oh.
Elon Musk unbanned him this past weekend. Now, he ran a poll and said, should we bring back Donald Trump? And it was like 52-48 yes, that Donald Trump should.
So technically it was voting.
Yes, it was voting. And unfortunately, Twitter can keep Democratic bots at bay, but when it comes to overnight counts, well, anyway.
Conveniently enough, Donald Trump won't be complaining about the emailed in ballots.
Yeah. So with Donald Trump back, you would think, oh yeah, Andrew Tate was another one. They brought back Andrew Tate.
Who cares?
He's back on Twitter.
Let me guess, still a misogynist.
Yeah, not a big fan of women. Fucking them, not like letting them drive. So,
well, you know, you don't want them ruining your Bugatti.
Yeah, you don't want them ruining your Bugatti. Do you have a Bugatti?
Do you have a Bugatti?
What are you, poor? You don't have a Bugatti. So anyway, Andrew Tate, Jordan Peterson, Donald Trump, all back. Here's the conundrum for Donald Trump. I actually think this was a smart move by Elon Musk. Donald Trump has a social media company, Truth Social,
right?
That I don't really hear much about. I don't know if it's going well. I don't know if it's going poorly. I'm not sure. I don't really hear much about Truth Social. But on Truth Social, Donald Trump is the big head guy of it. He owns it. It's his creation. Now he's back on Twitter. So you've got access to these hundreds of millions of people that follow you. You can start tweeting again. But if you start tweeting again, you're kind of showing that you want the Twitter more than you want Truth Social.
Or you're just using access to a platform to grab as many people as you can. I mean, it's not like it's costing, and even if it did, what, $8 a day? $8 a day for a little advertising and just constantly be like, yeah, blah, 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 I say whatever I want, and then people fact check it, and you go, oh, you know what doesn't happen about this on Truth Social?
What's $8 a day? No, $8 a month for the check mark.
$8 a month, yeah, not a day. I'm retarded.
So if Elon Musk puts him back on Twitter and Donald Trump decides to start using Twitter, Elon Musk could go, why aren't you using Truth Social if it's so fucking great? So Donald Trump's at a position now where he can't really, he gets back his Twitter account, but he can't really use it.
Or can he?
I mean, the way he is, the kind of guy he is, like, I don't know if his pride will allow him to use Twitter.
Has he been tweeting?
He hasn't been tweeting. He hasn't tweeted yet. And I think he even released a statement and said that...
I thought he was tweeting.
No.
Because when we showed the clip, there were lines of tweets from Donald J. Trump,
right.
and I just assumed those were, like, recent.
His last tweet is January 8th, 2021, right before he got banned. So he's still... Yeah, he's not taking the bait. By the way, I thought it said he had 120-some million followers when I checked on Saturday, but now it says 87.4. I could be remembering wrong. That could be a wrong remembrance on my part. So Trump is back. Of course, people were mad. And then some people asked, I saw one guy ask how many people were going to die because Trump was back on Twitter.
God damn it, people. Really?
I believe 0, but I could be
Unless
wrong.
it's self-inflicted. I mean...
Yeah. Could you imagine blowing your head off because Donald Trump is back on Twitter? And these are the same people who said, Twitter sucks now. It's awful. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Like, leaving Twitter is the new I'm leaving America if Trump gets elected. It's something people get to spurg out and yell all the time, but they never have to actually do it. CBS tried, CBS, that we have a story today. CBS left Twitter for a day.
Okay.
And then came back. They announced that they were done. CBS News is leaving Twitter after concerns about Elon Musk and the net and the platform and its safety and
all the hate
else.
speech.
Yep, they said we're done. We're not going to be part of Twitter anymore. We won't take part in this. And then for like one day, they sat there and, you know, it's kind of like when you bluff at someone.
Yeah.
And you don't have the nerve to keep the bluff going. So you go, all right, yeah, I'm in. And then nobody makes a move. And then you're too much of a jittery fuck, and you're like, he hasn't said anything yet.
Fuck.
Hasn't said anything yet. All right, I was lying. I'm not really in. I'm out. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I fold. Ugh. CBS News announced on Sunday it will resume its Twitter activity after halting it for part of the weekend to assess uncertainty over Elon Musk. So this wasn't like we're admitting defeat. We're done. We're going to bring back our Twitter, what have you. It was more, well, we're not going to leave Twitter. We're going to keep monitoring the situation, and we're going to keep our Twitter active so that we can, like, check on Twitter and, like, be an opposing voice to it. Like, instead of just admitting
that you really need the reach.
Right, that you were bluffing and nobody gave a shit.
Well, all these people leaving Twitter to go to what? Like, I mean, right. What? I don't like this platform and the fact they're letting all of these conservative voices that we were silencing for the last 4 years come back, and I don't like people fact-checking stuff anymore, so I'm going to go to what? Truth Social?
Well, I mean, that's just it. Like,
you're going to go to Donald Trump's thing?
You didn't even lose anything when Elon Musk became the CEO. Other people got
their stuff back.
Right. Other people got their stuff back. You still got to, that's the amazing thing is all these people who want to leave or they think it's terrible now.
You still got your shit.
They get everything that they had before. Nothing changed for them. They just now have to see more things that they don't like. Imagine.
They have to be, and there's the chance that if they post something and it's, you know, wildly inaccurate, that someone could, I don't know, fact check them.
Right.
And they don't like the fact, what do you mean that there's context to my post? It doesn't matter if there's context. My point is all I want to get. Yeah, no.
Yeah. So CBS, I believe, quit on Saturday and came back on Sunday.
Quit on Saturday, came back on Sunday.
Reported news on a Monday, retracted on Tuesday.
What is with the Solomon Grundy theme lately? Everybody's dropping this shit and like, I'm not going to come back, and then they can't even hold out a day.
Yeah, we're on a Solomon Grundy kick over here. Veldrain says we are going to quit Twitter. Hey, we're a journalist going to get their content. Oh yeah, my bad. We're back on. Exactly. I mean, half of what these people report is like innuendo they heard on Twitter.
Some are saying.
Yes. Some are saying that we do need to keep our Twitter going.
Some are saying CBS is full of shit.
So CBS is going to stay on Twitter, even though Elon Musk is dangerous, and we should all be getting rid of it.
Well, I mean, Whoopi left, so why is anyone
That's
staying?
true. You know,
Has she held out, though?
Yeah,
She's the one
I
that's
respect...
kind of batting down. And
I respect people who quit and stay quit. That actually, I understand.
I will say this. It's easier for Whoopi to quit than maybe some other celebrities.
Like...
Oh, I don't know. Anyone who's not an old black lady that understands what a phone is probably having a harder time with. I mean, she can put it down because, it's not her thing.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Cheeto sent me a text this morning. He says, today we are kicking off our Toys for Kids. Bring a new unwrapped toy and receive a 2-for-1 drink. They have Hollywood Boulevard on Wednesday night performing live, and they're open at 5 p.m. on Thanksgiving. So if you'd like to go to Stoney's on Thanksgiving night, 5 p.m., they're going to open up. They've got Hollywood Boulevard performing live on Wednesday night, and when you bring in an unwrapped toy for a kid to Stoney's, you'll get a 2-for-1 drink deal. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit them this weekend. And I got a text from Salzer at Old Capitol. He says, hey, so this week, can you promote Thanksgiving Day for us? We'll be open at 4 p.m. The kitchen will close at 9 p.m., but the bar will be open until the end of the Vikings game, which will be on. They will also be running $5 craft beer all night and $2 off craft cocktails. There will be food specials as well, which they will post on their Facebook page at some point this week. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. Again, that's OldCapitolTavern.com. Check out Old Capitol today. All right, guys, we are very light on today's goal, 320 away. Of course, let's see if we can knock that down, get 30 minutes of overtime today, and help us knock that out. If you haven't thrown in your $5-10 a month so far, why don't you go ahead and feel free to chip in. If you want to become a VIP, of course, that's always available as well. Or if you want to pick up some merch, there are many ways to chip into this program. Becoming a member is a good one. When you become a member, you get the members only show at 7 o'clock on Sundays. And you get entered in a $100 drawing every single month. So 320 away from today's goal. We started at 340. Off to a good start, but stagnant since then. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal links if you'd like to contribute that way. We take over 95% of that and over 70% of what you throw us via Super Chat. So both are good options, whatever you feel like doing to keep this listener-supported show going. All right, let's venture into Florida a little bit this morning.
Yeah, because nothing ever happens in Florida.
Nothing.
Quiet state.
We have a maniac gentleman to start with in Florida today. We're going to Brevard County, Florida.
Interesting pairing. You said maniac gentleman?
Maniac gentleman, because, look,
Fuck off, dear sir.
There are people who do crazy shit, right? Mm-hmm. But then there are people who do crazy shit and are harmful and are out of control and whatever. And then there's people who do harmful shit, but they know they're doing harmful shit. They feel terrible about it.
Conflicted individuals. Let's check in on this one in Florida. What the fuck is this? Here we go. So here's a guy getting pulled over. He got pulled over going 110 on I-95. That's a little fast.
Yeah. Gets out of the car. Wow, fuck. Just starts taking off across the road. They were able to run him down, pick him up, arrest him. There's our boy. Bonded at $1,500. Zachary Siebert. Refused a breath test, 110 miles per hour on I-95. Now, that's not the best part of this gentleman.
Tattoos or scars or meth damage? Like, what's on that side of him there?
Why does it have to be either or? A Florida man was allegedly driving 110 miles per hour on I-95 when he was pulled over, but took off running, yelling, "I'm sorry," to the deputy.
Well, then why would you give him a ticket? He knows what he did wrong. He apologized. He left the vehicle.
Was anybody hurt?
He left the keys in it so you guys could take it.
Felt terrible about the whole thing. Truly he did. Apparently, Zachary Siebert was in such a hurry that he forgot that his driver's license was suspended. So when Deputy Charles Hill tried to pull him over for speeding, instead of stopping the car like a normal adult, Siebert decided to play Frogger across I-95, the sheriff's office wrote on Facebook. Siebert was reportedly a courteous criminal, though, and yelled, "I'm sorry," to the deputy as he took off running across the busy highway lanes. That's like somebody who has a bomb strapped to them in a horror movie yells to the police. Like, "I'm sorry, I have to do this.
If I go under 50, it's going to blow."
It's like the movie Crank, in a way. Yeah, keep that heart rate
speed.
up. Yeah. After a short time of hiding out in Buffer Preserve, Siebert found a vehicle and reportedly said he would pay the driver to take him back to the area of the interstate. That is a time where you decide to not get involved.
Yeah.
When someone comes up to your car and goes, "Look, man, I will give you money to take me back to this specific spot on the interstate and get me back to my vehicle." It's like, I feel like whatever you're wrapped up in, I don't want to be a part of. Can you call an Uber? No way I can call an Uber on this one. Yeah, then I'm going to pass too.
All right, look, I just need you to take me back to my car. Now, this might seem like a weird request, but can I ride there in your trunk?
Yeah, or at the very least, can I lie down in the back seat? It's not a big deal. I don't want to alarm you. I'm just
a really famous person, and I'm trying to avoid the paparazzi.
Exactly. I'm Jason David Frank. I'm the Green Ranger. And that's how he got caught, because they checked up on that, and they're like, "No, you're not." It's like, what?
He's dead.
How am I not Jason David Frank? Because he's hanging by his neck in a fucking closet. So I don't think it's...
the first clue to that was, I am the Green Ranger.
Yeah. They found a Dragon Zord in his closet with him nudging him, trying to wake him back up.
The worst part was the Green Ranger was hanging from the closet, and Saba was hanging right next to him.
Oh no! You know how they knew he was dead?
How?
They put their hand on his gold shield and they got no powers from it.
Oh no!
They couldn't use any of his powers. I guess he forgot he was in Brevard County, where we chase you and hunt you down if you run from us. The Post continued. Siebert was reportedly found hiding in the back seat. So he did make it back around to his car.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the person actually gave him a ride?
Yeah.
God, Florida's full of oddly strange, nice people. So he asked that driver to take him back to the area of the interstate. They said yes, and the cops found him in the back seat. That is brilliant.
I mean, he doesn't seem like a violent guy. He even apologized to the cops as he ran. I mean, he seems like a courteous individual. Why wouldn't you offer a nice fellow?
It sounds like the accelerator just got away from him a little bit. That's all.
Just, 40 or 50 miles.
Yeah, poor guy, just, a little bit of a lead foot. It happens. Siebert is facing several charges, including driving with a suspended license and resisting without violence. His bond was set at $1,500. Something tells me, and this is just me spitballing, I have no idea. Something tells me that perhaps he doesn't have that on him.
Why would you think that?
I just believe that maybe he doesn't have that kind of cash on him. M.A. Mahalik says, "Damn, you're a convincing panhandler. Take my shekels," and throws $5. Thank you, M.A. Mahalik.
Thank you.
That's very kind of you. Virgie's useless rumble checkmark is accusing this man of being on meth. Wow, how fucking dare you? How dare you, sir, to just go ahead and use willy-nilly be throwing around accusations like that?
I mean, name one thing about this suspicious behavior.
People are, a lot of ha-has in the chat. Thank you very much. Triple N says he was wearing new shoes, heavy soles.
There you go.
Heavy soles. That's all it was.
They were new steel toe shoes. They were weighing him down. He was a new boot goofing.
Exactly. He should have got out yelling bees. I'll be honest. I mean, the whole yelling sorry thing to the cops is an interesting touch. You don't really see that play being called very often.
No.
So,
but I mean, I wonder, would the bees work? Allergic. I am too.
Yeah. The odds of that one actually paying off the way it did in Tommy Boy
are
slim
severely
to none.
low.
Yeah. Do we have any updates on the comedy show?
Well, the last update, Jonah, pretty tight-lipped. The last one I got from him was he said, "Fun fact about I'm the sexiest bitch in this Curves, but the wig itches."
No. We wanted
that was what the Curves thing.
Let's not change the subject.
Yep.
Who are the advertisers who wouldn't be part of his comedy show if I was on it?
Oh, I told him the name names thing, but he said, "Fun fact about the pay issue: our entire pay structure will change thanks to the folks that want to bitch about what we are paying without knowing their head from their ass."
Now wait a minute. Ask him: are the white comics and the black comics, were they making the same amount?
Apparently,
That's interesting.
apparently, no, there was.
You can't change because that's an admission of guilt.
Well, apparently, pay will be based on stage time only. I tried to give comedians a few extra bucks for longer drives, etc.
Oh.
That's all over. So apparently, like, people would drive further, and he's like, for the gas.
Here's like $10-15 for your gas.
And apparently, some people are like, oh, he's paying the white comics or the black comics.
No, the white comics are able to afford cars.
That's sad that's kind of accurate.
What? Wait, black people can't get cars?
I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying
You're not
whenever
saying
they're
they can't get cars. You're saying they can't get loans.
I'm not even saying they don't have cars. I'm just saying when they go to open mics, apparently they all ride with somebody else.
The black comics do?
A lot of times. I mean, Day Peace drove himself, but he came up from Iowa alone.
And he probably got a little extra money to come up from Iowa.
Yeah, and he was black, so there you go. We paid the black guy more, but now we got to take money out of his mouth.
See, now I'm upset.
And out of other black comedians, if they make a trip, like, F it, you're only getting paid for your stage time.
Michael B says, have the black comics Uber the white comics. Problem solved. There we go. We figured it out.
The point is the money always makes its way back.
Yeah. Come on, guys. I really want to know the businesses that will not work with his comedy shows if I do the show. I don't know why. I just need to know that. It's so exciting to me. Oh, no. Triple N. No, we're not going to, while the black comics are driving in, we're not going to have them sing Swing Down, Sweet Chariot, Stop, and Let Me Ride. That's not going to help the situation.
Yeah.
It's not going to help the situation. And also, was it Adrian Washington who got that rumor started? That's the other thing. I'm leaning towards no. He was too busy eating, apparently. Oh, my God. Did he get chubby? I mean, I'm literally watching my ex get fat.
I mean, I feel like he could benefit from, I don't know, walking the streets to sell some tickets.
Hold on.
Perform.
I don't use Facebook much anymore. I'm more of a Twitter guy, but I know there's more of a chance he'll see it if I do this. Saw some pictures from some comedy shows this weekend. Looks like one of my exes got... I'm not even going to be subtle about it. Got really, really fat.
Oh.
What?
No, I just...
What?
It's funny.
There's a time to be subtle and there's a time just to be cheeky. And I decided to be cheeky.
Well, certainly your target's a little extra cheeky.
Saw some pictures from some, ass cheeky. Oh my God. What are you storing nuts for the winter? Maybe he's preparing to hibernate. Saw some pictures from some comedy shows this weekend. Looks like one of my exes got really, really fat. See, you don't have to read a whole paragraph. You don't have to get into this look at how witty I am. It's just he's fat.
Do you think your ex will figure that out? That they're the one in the message?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
He starts looking up other people. You can't be talking about me, right? Like, starts looking up people in your past. He's like,
Zach was always fat.
Okay.
Mark Allen, I think, drinks enough where he doesn't get fat. I don't know. What other ones? Whiskey Pete's always been fat.
Well, I mean, he's built he's got a big upper body for carrying gear and stuff, though.
Right. So it can only be one guy who got fat. No, you're not an ex, though. No. So you're allowed to get fat.
All right.
King Kong Dong, thank you.
Actually, I thought that was the road to being an ex.
Thank you for renewing your membership. We appreciate that. 315 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the link. Speaking of which, there's Chevrolet JB with $5. Says you should reach out to Zach for a show. Miss that lump of homosexual tension. I would have Zach on for sure. I have a coworker that listens to Zach on the Power Trip show. It's sad. I'm working on converting him. When you do, let him know how wrong he was all that time. I mean, certainly don't just let him off the hook easy.
Yeah.
You ready for someone being punished for using a naughty word online? We're going to stay in Florida for this one. University of Florida pulls scholarship.
The list just got longer. What word?
University of Florida pulls scholarship from high school football player for saying the N-word online. Now, let me say this. We got to be careful about this shit. Because teenage kids they were now at an age where their entire life they've had the internet. Their entire life they've had social media. Mm-hmm. And when you're young, sometimes you want to type a naughty word on the internet. It's part of growing up. You're like, oh, look what I can get away with. And then, boom, send. Yeah, we can't start taking away football scholarships for people saying the N-word. And I guarantee you're not going to extend the same punishment towards black players. Because then your football team would have I would say, much fewer black players.
I was just going to say much fewer players.
And a lot of them who, maybe would have been backup linebackers if you had been recruiting properly.
A few of them might have just, I don't know, read the pine the whole time.
Yeah. The University of Florida has pulled its scholarship offer from Marcus Stokes. Maybe I was wrong.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Wow, I didn't see this. I mean, Marcus Stokes, does that sound like...
That does not sound like your traditional...
Wow.
albino human name.
A Nice high school quarterback after he posted a video of him saying the N-word on social media while rapping a song. I mean, now, I'm still against this.
Yeah.
But at the same time, kudos to Florida for at least playing it, legit, for playing it both ways.
I mean... Yeah, kudos to Florida. I'm a fan of this just because.
Oh, never mind. Never mind, guys. That's
Marcus Joker Stokes.
That's Marcus Stokes. Boy, could have fooled me. I did
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Never mind. Not giving him
we
credit.
were all getting excited for the idea of one rule for all of us.
Yeah. Gee, nope. It's still a white guy. And also, not only punishing him for saying the N-word, but I'd still be against it if you found a teenager who on his Facebook
just said it.
I would still be against that one.
But the singing part, he didn't write the song. And that's the thing, too. He grew up his whole life listening to rap music where there's in the lyrics.
Right.
And so what? You want him to only listen to white music then? Or is he not allowed to experience music of other cultures? And
not
the
sing
lyrics
the words,
they use in it,
it's kind of a bullshit deal.
I mean, where are you coming from, my
Thank you very much to Bane Koof for the $5. He says, if you looked into stem cell therapy for MS, I have seen several cases where 3 to 4 treatments recovered a lot of function. $20,000 per. That might be a little.
Yeah, that's a little outside of my price range right now.
Yeah,
I got these cheeseburgers, man.
They work like a charm. Thank you, Bane Koof. 3:05 away from this morning's goal. It's a little mini run there. Let's see if we can knock that out on Streamlabs and PayPal and Super Chats. Thank you very much, guys. So Marcus here apologized, says, I respect the University of Florida's decision to withdraw my scholarship offer to play football. My intention was never to hurt anybody, and I recognize that even when going along with a song, my words can still carry a lot of weight. No, they can't. Nobody would have cared. Honestly, they don't carry a lot of weight. I don't think there were black people in your school who were offended. I don't think there's anybody who got hurt because you sang that song. This is just making news where you don't have to. This is someone could have come to you and said, you offered this kid a scholarship. Look what he had on his social media. And you could have called him up and go, hey, Marcus, do me a favor.
Take that.
Just take that video down. Because we're getting a lot of shit for you singing that song. And I know it's stupid, and you're singing a song, and you were 16 years old, and teenage kids will do. There are a laundry list of excuses you can use as to why this shouldn't be a big deal.
But did he post this video recently? Or, because if he did it recently, then I'm like, ugh.
This is his pinned tweet from yesterday. I was in my car listening to rap music, rapping along to the words, and posted a video of it on social media. I deeply apologize for the words in the song that I chose to say. It was hurtful and offensive to many people. And I regret that. I fully accept the consequences for my actions, and I respect the flow. Okay, then that's the part that we
already covered.
That we already read.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for him, but at the same rate, you knew you couldn't post that video.
Yeah. Especially if you did it recently, and it's after. If I get, and especially if I'm the kid's parent, if there's a full ride scholarship to a D1 school to play football, I'm like, look, you're deleting your fucking Twitter until you get to campus. You're deleting all your social media. You've got a golden ticket to a free ride.
You are ghosting the internet, my friend.
Yes, nothing. Now, I agree with Raz Chaz, and I agree with everyone else in the chat who's saying right now, this is total bullshit.
Oh, it is.
You're absolutely right.
But he knew that would be bullshit from the start. It's not like this is new bullshit.
Yeah.
We haven't started doing this recently. We've been canceling people for saying the N-word all the time.
But so on one hand, he should have known. But on the other hand, places like Florida have to stop doing this. You have to stop punishing teenagers for being teenagers. They say dumb shit. That's just a thing they do. It's one of their features. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Kids saying stupid shit. And again, we're not going to do this same thing for black players.
Yep.
Let's get real. I'm sure if you go through your D1 players and you go through their social media videos, you can't find them using the N-word in any single one of those videos. I'm sure of it.
I'm sure they don't post it in their social media posts. That's the other funny thing. Like, a lot of social media apps and things, they won't flag the N-word as an offensive word because they don't know what race you are when you post it.
Right.
So the algorithm can't tell that. So that's up to the rest of society to be like, all right, okay, it's not okay for you to use this word. But so this guy can say it left, right, and sideways, but I can't? Like,
right.
How is it so offensive now?
Johnny Chimpo says he can read a defense, but he can't read a room. Unfortunate, right? Johnny Knoxville says the recruiters should have told him that. They're going to have to eventually. Like, eventually they're just going to have to tell their new guys, like, if you sign this sheet of paper, it like either we take over your social media or you go dark until you reach campus. In which maybe that's what they told him. They go, you got to go dark. And then he posted a video of him saying the N-word, misunderstanding what they meant.
Oh, no.
That
not that kind of dark.
Yeah. JJ says now Florida has morals. They signed Aaron Hernandez, Percy Harvin, and the Pouncey brothers. I mean, yeah.
It's not that they have morals. It's that they're pretending to.
Yeah. Aaron Hernandez was a transfer. He had already been in trouble. Yeah. But hey, he didn't say the N-word to a song.
Again, that's the thing, too. It's not even hate speech. It was just the lyrics of the music.
That's all. It was. He wasn't calling anybody that.
He wasn't giving an opinion on people.
Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says he went too far dark, but dial it back. Dial it back.
Like mulatto?
So you want me to do like a Be Real song? Is that what Cypress Hill? Like how far? I don't know.
Like, is Sugar Hill going too far?
Yeah. I mean, it's cleaner. It's a start. Look, we're getting there. But if you could just stick to Conway Twitty. Conway Twitter.
How about I bust out some Uncle Cracker?
I mean, I wouldn't, but ultimately, son, it's your decision. So far, no attention on one of my exes got really fat post. I don't use Facebook that much anymore, except to promote the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I'm going to see that, but I'm interested to see what kind of interest,
what kind of response happens.
Yeah, I'm fascinated. 305 away from today's goal. There we go. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Again, 305 away from today's goal and about 20 minutes away from the halfway point in today's show. All right, Johnny, time to judge women. You ready?
Yes.
This is one of my favorite parts of this fine show we do. Judging women. Now, we don't just come in and start judging women. They ask to be judged first. Like this woman in this next story from the New York Post. I'm a hot cop. People say I'm too pretty to fight crime.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Right, exactly. I always take that as a personal challenge. When you have a woman who goes, and they never will say it again, or they will never say it on their own. Like they'll never say I'm too hitty.
Right.
They're
like,
people have told me. Like that's the worst humble brag covering up the poker face that women do, because it shows that A, you agree with them, but you're trying to humble brag it up. Like you don't want to say you're too hot to be a cop because that instantly makes you less attractive. But if you go, people say I'm too pretty to fight crime, but then they also do this move where they pretend that's an insult. People tell me that I'm too pretty to be a cop. Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, isn't it so bad that I'm just based on my looks and not on the performance of my skills? No, don't worry, you don't have any skills.
Yeah.
That's why you were based on your looks. That's why everyone's telling you you're too pretty to be a cop, because they're trying to you.
That's why we never send you on the really dangerous ones, you know? You're like Judy Hopps. You're a meter maid. Zootopia reference. Who has a 3-year-old? Who has a 3-year-old? So
they were night howlers. You're going to start a howl.
We're actually oh wait, no, we're going totally different.
Wrong movie.
I'm sorry, I apologize. That's
that one's on the dark one.
American History X. So women will do this thing where they go, people have told me that I'm too pretty to fight crime. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? Filter. So let's judge, shall we?
Yep.
Too pretty to fight crime. Is she too hot to be a cop? Now, if you're going to come out telling us that you're some smoking 10 that can't even do a certain job because you're too attractive, be prepared to be judged harshly.
I mean,
here we go.
Before we do, though, wouldn't being hot be a thing? Like, stop or I'll shoot. Oh, I just did. They just collapse. Like, I mean, people are nutting without control. All right. Yeah, let's see them. Wait, is this the same chick?
That's her. I mean, you're not ugly.
No, but
you're not. Oh my God! How can she be a police officer?
You're an OnlyFans 7,
right? And shut the fuck up about being too hot to be a cop. This is a multi-million-dollar OnlyFans in the making. You get the uniform, you get the gear, you maybe show a little ass with a flak jacket on. You're a millionaire. Congratulations. It's never been easier.
You do some interesting things with your baton.
Of course, she has a TikTok where she poses in her police uniform and stuff like that.
Yeah, because this lady isn't at all someone who's obsessed with her appearance and how people respond to it.
Dude, the other cops on the force probably hate her guts. Because, like, when you're doing TikToks of you as a cop and shit, it like, to the other cops, it's got to look like you're playing police officer.
Because you are.
Right. You're not actually doing the job. Like, tell me you were a diversity hire without telling me you were a diversity hire.
This is literally someone that got, like you said, diversity hire, but she thought she did it all on her own.
Right. And now she's like, I can't believe people are saying I'm too hot to be a cop. Now, excuse me while I try to take really sultry pictures of myself and put them on social media. I had no idea people were going to call me attractive and say I'm too hot to be a cop. Let me see. Oh, that's my good side. Oh, yeah.
Let me just say you're not too hot to be a cop because I can tell from looking at you, at least half of that face is makeup, all right? Let's wash you down with a hose and then see how you look.
And the tattoos, you're giving off a lot of single mom vibes. Of single mom vibes.
I don't think she has a kid.
You don't think so?
No.
This female officer is laying down the law with skeptics on TikTok.
TikTok is not a therapist.
A self-proclaimed hot cop from Arizona is hitting back at followers who have cast doubt on her occupation by claiming she's too attractive to actually be an officer. The TikToker, only known as Kimberly, has shared several viral videos dismissing her doubters and showing off her uniform. Oh yeah, you don't think I can be a cop? And she just hits a black guy in the mouth with a baton, and you're like, Jesus Christ, Kim, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, you don't think I can be a cop? And she just kind of offs a guy and drops a gun on him.
Right. Like the rest of the force is like, you have more complaints for excessive use of force than anyone else. Quit calling me hot. Shows up in cleavage to bust somebody, and they're like, you ain't no cop. Kneecaps him. Like, oh yeah, say it again.
She's got a guy up against the wall. She's trying to handcuff him. Hold still. She's trying to, I gotta say, this is kind of hot. You're like the hottest cop that's ever arrested me. She just ejects her baton into his butthole right then. Feeling hot now, buddy?
Actually, oddly,
yes.
Yeah. You're teaching me a lot about myself, Officer Kimberly. I didn't realize this could be... Sir, what just happened? I shot cum all over myself.
It wasn't my fault. You tickled my prostate. Some things are involuntary.
Shoved a baton in my anus, and apparently I just shot jizz all over. So don't worry, officer. My gun is unloaded.
I'm here to check. I'm here to book this one in. Another sex offender? No, he's a drug dealer. Oh, I'm sorry. Just the jizz stain on the pants again. I just keep thinking.
One video published back in June has clocked up more than 4 million views and shows the stunner smirking at the camera beneath a comment from a critic that reads, "You're not a real cop." All right, let's see. I'll bite.
Oh, wow. So,
I mean, heavily made up, heavily filtered, heavily contoured, and everything
again,
else.
Like I said, if we hit you with a fire hose, most of your attraction will wash off.
Again, I'm not saying she's ugly.
No, but it's just, like, it's a product. You're given the product.
The lack of any kind of humility, like, takes away any benefit of the doubt you might get from other people. The clip then cuts to Kimberly sitting in her squad car. I mean, we watched the clip. Yeah, I mean, look, nobody's going to kick you out of bed. But like at the same time, when you sit there and go, people say I'm too hot to be a cop, and then like, you know, you kind of humble brag about it, you better be fucking disastrously hot. You better have ruined marriages just by people looking at you. You better be, I mean, I got to see a body count. A body count. You got away your body count.
I just don't believe in the too hot to be a cop thing.
Right.
I feel like whether or not you're attractive has zero fact on your ability to be a police officer.
Right. I don't, and again, it's one of those things where the humble bragging is kind of gross, and then the other cops have to look at it like, are you taking this seriously? Like,
I don't know. The fact that you have a TikTok makes me think no.
Look, she's not humble bragging. She's leaning in. Too hot for cop. If being too hot to be a cop becomes illegal, and it shows her in the backseat of a squad car. So she's leaning into the whole too hot to be a cop thing.
See, guys can't do this because if you're like, I'm too hot to be a cop, immediately everyone's gonna be like, how big's your dick?
Yeah, right.
Because obviously it's not that big. Because you wouldn't have to tell us.
What's your dick like? Honestly. What's your dick like?
We've got a word for that where I'm from. Suspicious.
Yeah, suspicious. If we see an officer too hot to be an officer, she ain't. Frank Pellegrino with $4.99 says, morning, make it 300 from the goal. Why does your co-host sound like Bill Burr doing a Kevin Brennan impression?
I can't avoid the fact that I slowly turn into Bill Burr. Like every time. What the fuck am I?
I don't know.
Hey, what am I, some guy who's watched a lot of comedy? What the fuck am I know?
You know, it's bullshit because of course she's hot and she's very good looking, but she shouldn't be a police officer. I don't know. What do I know? I don't, you know, I'm just a guy who's saying shit, you know? I don't have an opinion, you know, per se.
Look,
I'm not informed.
I don't want to sit here and talk bad about this lady, but come on. Too hot to be a cop. What's your fucking runtime? Can you do it in heels?
I don't know. I probably shouldn't be saying shit like that. You know, she's probably good, you know, collaring people, you know, making arrests. Rupert with $4.99 says maybe she's a really bad cop and that's the excuse everyone makes, so she'll quit. There you go. See, we got ideas. Thank you very much, guys. $300 away from today's goal. $300 away. There's all the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute as well. I don't profess to be a Bill Burr impressionist. Certainly not.
I don't intend to be.
Let's open up those 7 o'clock hour stories. In the meantime, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch here in central Minnesota, you get in an accident, the car won't go, you get a breakdown, whatever, you slide here in the Minnesota winters. Contact our friends at All Care Towing. Again, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud if you're in the central Minnesota area. Michael B. says, your first 3 years of open mics are Dave Attell. Yeah, well, Dave Attell is one of the most mimicked comedians in existence, for sure. I think still to this day, he might be. Yeah, a lot of people mimic Dave Attell. Without even knowing it. It's kind of like I said, if I watch too much Bill Burr, I start leaning on the mic stand if I'm doing a set.
For me, it's the speech mannerisms.
Is it?
Yeah.
Principled Uncertainty says, on the plus side, women do get beaten up on the public dime. That I don't really know if that's on the plus side, but I mean, look, who am I, you know?
I'm too hot to be a cop. Oh, don't worry. Wait till one of those arrests goes bad and you got a scar on your face. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, and then you're bleeding, you know? And nobody knows what to do. Sorry. It's fucking bad, and I keep going to it.
I know.
Let's go back to Florida one more time. We got another Florida one here today.
You really love that state today.
Look, man, if our /Florida man has some good stuff, I'll bring it to the show. $300 away from today's goal. If you guys feel like helping out, there's all the links. A Pensacola man is behind bars after his roommate walked in on him attempting to have sex with his dog.
Oh, I don't know.
Look, man, I don't even want to hear about you trying to have sex with my dog, let alone walk in on it. I mean, that's like no matter what the excuse. There's a lot of things you can excuse away. That one's a permanent game changer.
But what if it's consensual? No, and then you got to walk in. I walk you every day. You won't fuck me. What do I?
Yeah, he's just jealous. He's like, every time I put my dick out, you start whimpering. This guy he's balls deep in your asshole. You're a real piece of shit. You know that?
I pull out the peanut butter. Your tail's between your legs, and you're out of the room. What the hell?
This guy sprays a little Dracar Noir on his cock, and all of a sudden you're gobbling it up like it's your last meal you'll ever eat.
Salivating like a Pavlovian experiment.
Shit. Edward George Dare, Double Dare in this case, 35 years old, was charged with sexual contact with an animal. You know, that's one they have to, usually dust off the law books for. It's like, what's the charge? Hold on. Sex with an animal, Your Honor. Great. I'm guessing you want to settle? Yeah, I'd really not want to drag this out any further than we have to.
The only thing worse than having to look up the laws for this is having to realize that this has happened enough that we had to make a law.
Right. On November 14th, deputies said they responded to a home in Pensacola in reference to an animal incident. Dare's roommate said Dare had recently gotten a husky and shepherd mix named Toby off of Craigslist.
Husky and shagger mix.
Do you think he fucked it and he was going, your name's Toby?
Oh, no.
You see, in the slave days, they used to take the big black and then breed them with the big woman. In bed with. So on November 13th, the witness said he walked in on Dare laying on the bed with Toby. They were both smoking a cigarette, oddly enough. That was a strange thing to walk into. At which time he saw Dare trying to engage in a sex act with the dog. Due to animal control not being able to respond to the residents, the neighbor housed Toby until animal control could respond. While housing the dog, the witness said Dare asked her to return Toby to him and promised it would not happen again. Oh, it was a woman who walked in on them, too.
Oh, so it was her dog and he... Ooh.
No, it was his dog.
Wait a minute, it was his dog?
He was fucking his dog.
Okay, because I thought from what I...
Dare had recently gotten a husky and shepherd mixed dog named Toby off of Craigslist. Wait a minute. That means he bought the dog purely for the purpose of fucking it. That should be some kind of premeditation there added to the charge.
Or premasturbation.
Premeditated animal fucking. Because, you can arrest a guy for animal fucking, but he can tell you later on, like, hey, look, spur of the moment, light hit the dog's eyes the right way. It was cute. It was licking my face. I misread some signals. All of a sudden, I'm balls deep in a border collie. People understand. People give leeway. But if you're buying the dog and then fucking it the next day, I mean, that's predatory. That's predatory. Now, when deputies talked with Dare, he said when his roommate walked in on him, he immediately felt remorse and knew he made a bad decision. So, hold on. That means you didn't find the act of fucking the dog to be bad. It was only once someone saw you fucking the dog that you went, oh, you know what? I see how this looks. You know what? Thinking this might have been a wrong turn on my account.
Until I saw you see me stick my dick in this dog, I thought, well, this was okay.
Now, Dare said after the incident, Toby seemed uninterested and got off the bed and walked away from him. Dare was booked in the Escambia County Jail on a bond of $2,500, and Toby was given over to animal control.
Toby's going to get put down. All because he wouldn't take a D.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, that's the worst part. This dog's getting punished for the simple fact that his owner doesn't understand that maybe sometimes you should just rub one out, all right? Just let it go.
Just jack off, man. You can think about the dog if you want to. That way, the only person who knows you're a piece of shit is you.
I'd still rather you don't, but it's not my business.
Yeah.
But what do I know? What am I jerking off to a dog?
What do I know? I'm not sitting here fucking a dog, Jeff Reed says, hey, that dog came on to him. Hey, let's not victim blame here, goddamn you.
That dog might have come on to him, but if she hadn't walked in, he was about to come on to that dog.
Save that defense for a college football party. Skeezy says, well, what was the dog wearing?
It was a very slutty collar. Looked like some S&M shit.
Oh, man, it was a dirty collar. It had lip prints on it. Fucking whore. Maybe the dog had an OnlyFans. It was called content creation. Actually, Kalila from Tiger Belly sees no problem with this story. It's totally fine.
Yeah, because it used to be her dog.
Balls Deep says, when you get caught with your dick in the dog, it's over. Imagine being related to a dog fucker, a remorseful dog fucker. Not only that, he's only a remorseful dog fucker because someone walked in on him trying to fuck the dog.
And at that point, you might as well double down. Be like, yeah, that's what I got it for.
Why do you think I bought the dog? To be responsible for it?
Hey, what's with the weird face? Either join in or close the door, but you can't sit there.
Amy Staley says, hi, I've always wondered what Meatloaf was singing about. He never lists dog fucking in that song, in fairness.
And I would do anything for love, including your dog.
I would do anything for love. I would fuck every dog. That's in the song, actually. It's in the it's in the third verse that they never released. Who is the victim? One person said. Look, I'm going to lean towards the dog's the victim, but again, I wasn't there. It wasn't there.
I mean, the dog might have been victimized by not getting it. I mean, we don't know what.
Poor dog's on a dry spell now. You know,
guy had a huge sausage.
Amy says, I won't even masturbate when the cat's in the room, same room. What the fuck? Cat doesn't know what you're doing.
Amy, like, then you're saying you never masturbate? What? It's like they have an alarm. Like, they're like, oh, I know what's going on now. It's now time for me to walk in and go, meow.
Chevrolet JB says, this is why Aaron likes Chihuahuas. Finally something tight. How dare you, sir? That is insulting on many levels.
It's a Chiweenie.
First of all, it's a Chiweenie, and second of all,
Loose as hell.
Gordy's not gay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, his shit just falls right out his back door at this point. I mean,
actually have to tie a rope around his stomach. Believe it or not. All right. $300 away from today's goal. We're $40 into it. We're about halfway through today's show. If you feel like contributing, there's Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, Super Chats count as well. We do have a short week this week, so whatever we fall behind today,
really fucks us over.
It will really roll over into the other shows. So, if you feel like chipping in, thank you very much. Remember, you don't have to carry 3 evening shows and 5 morning shows this week. It's just 3 morning shows, 2 evening shows. So if we want to knock that out, please help us out by contributing via PayPal or Streamlabs or Super Chats. There's the link in the chat. So moving on from Florida dog sex, we move on to human pornography.
Good.
And this time, these are some of my favorite videos to watch when they come out. Mm-hmm. It's the school, what are they? Not the school district, the school board meetings. When there's some kind of controversy going on in some local school district, and then the parents, like 20, 30 parents show up, and it's like more attendance than they've ever had at a school board meeting in the past. This one was over books that are in the school library. There's this weird thing going on where some schools want to put like really pornographic, almost like gay-themed books.
Well, because if you say no to those books, you're being a hater.
Well, and not only that, there's this weird misnomer that if you put the books with like explicitly sexual gay language in them, if you don't put them in, it's somehow book burning or getting rid of books. A school library deciding that those books are not appropriate for kids is not, you're not banning books. You know, people call it book banning and it's censorship. It's not. It's a school deciding this is not the time and place for this kind of literature. The school doesn't have the authority to ban the book or get rid of the book or make sure nobody ever reads the book. They're just saying you can't get it here at the elementary or middle school library.
Well, then that's not fair. I mean, they can rent that out, or they can't rent that book and check that out, but they can get Mein Kampf. They keep that one in the library too, right? Like, I mean, again, because you don't want a book burn.
I mean, we should be.
You don't want books with hateful ideas out there.
We should be filing that under educational too, shouldn't we? So they have this school board meeting, and a mom decides to get up and read one of the books that they've allowed into the library.
Oh, I'm sure they know what it is, though.
What is... I'm going to let you guess before we play it. What is the magic, awesome, wonderful moment that happens during this school board meeting while this mom reads this book?
Everybody stands up and applauds?
No. A serious guess.
Oh.
What happens here that makes this a very enjoyable moment to me?
Everybody gets very uncomfortable with the book material.
Why do they get uncomfortable?
Probably because it talks about, I don't know, using Grindr or how to find a dude or...
All right, let's take a listen. Remember, this is a book that's allowed in the kids' library at this school. The mom and other parents are against it, so she decides to get up there and start reading the book, and magic happens.
What we fill our minds with matters. Consider that as I read this from a current library book. This one couple stumbled into my room and asked if they could use the room anyway with me still in it. They closed the door and started kissing. After a few minutes, the boy's hand went up the girl's shirt and she started protesting. Pretty soon, he took off her bra and started to kiss her breasts.
So this is like cuckold voyeur rape?
Yeah, she started protesting, but he didn't stop. Cool.
No means try again, I guess, in this book.
No means keep going.
All right, so again, this book is in the library, and this mom is not happy about it.
Door and started kissing. After a few minutes, the boy's hand went up the girl's shirt and she started protesting. Pretty soon,
She started saying, "Stop climate change! Stop climate change!" Then she threw tomato soup on a painting.
Black Lives Matter, but he's a white guy.
took off her bra and started to kiss her breasts. And then he put his hand down her pants and she started moaning. He reached to take off her pants, but she started crying really hard. So he reached for his
one
own.
of those.
He pulled his pants and underwear down to his knees. Please, Dave, no. But the boy just talked soft to her about how good she looked, and she...
Dude, this book is creepy if it were in a regular library, let alone a children's school library.
I can't believe we have to say maybe don't promote rape in our school literature.
No raping books in the school. All right, so anyway, she continues on. The magic hasn't happened yet.
To his knees. Please, Dave, no. But the boy just talked soft to her about how good she looked, and she grabbed his penis with her hands and started moving it. The boy pushed the girl's head down, and she started to kiss his penis. She was still crying.
What the
Finally,
fuck?
she stopped crying because he put his penis in her mouth, and I don't think you
What the fuck?
can cry in that position.
All right.
I ask you why this book has survived 2 attempts.
Your time is up. Thank you so much. And there's a child in our boardroom, so I'd like for you to please stop reading that.
Did you not just hear your voice when you spoke that sentence? Thank you. Stop reading that, please. Stop reading that, please. Your time is up. And by the way, there are children. How dare you? That was kind of our point, asshole.
That is what makes this the perfect clip, is that the school
And the
board,
whole room even lights up on that.
the school board, who has kept this book in the library and denied 2 other chances to remove it, wants this woman to stop
because there's a kid
there
present.
are children present, and they could hear her reading this book that the school board has made available in the library for the children.
I'm sorry, irony. That is the end of your time.
Oh, boy.
There's a child in our boardroom, so I'd like for you to please stop reading that. Did you see the child? Okay. Then
She's sitting there. She's yelling
No,
at
I
them.
didn't, but that's my point.
your time is up. Thank you.
I'm telling you, man, I've said it before, I'll say it again. These school boards are going to keep pushing these parents and pushing these parents. And then you got these teachers who are saying like, oh, yeah, if your kid says that they feel like a girl, I'm going to help them out and push them towards transness, but I'm not going to tell their parents, and I'm not going to out them to their parents and all this other shit. Like, you really are pushing until these school board members and teachers just start getting dragged out of their classroom by angry parents. You're going to leave these people no choice.
Well, we watched a video recently where on my show, I think last Thursday or Friday, or maybe it was here. I don't remember. It's been a blur. But there literally was a school board that got elections happened and things changed.
Yeah.
So then the school board got repopulated with new people. They just immediately started firing the people, getting them out of there.
Yeah.
Was it the superintendent got canned? And I think that one was actually over critical race theory more than anything.
But it's all of it. Like it's the school, it's the library stuff, it's the trans stuff, it's all these things where if you don't want to look like you're trying to secretly, clandestinely control children, stop doing things that make it look like you're trying to secretly, clandestinely control and brainwash children.
Or at least understand when the parents start showing up to the school board meetings, maybe the fucking gig is up.
Right.
Word is out. You didn't pull it off.
Like, again, you start fucking with people's kids and purposely withholding information from parents. violence is going to start happening.
I mean, I'm amazed nobody got up in their faces for that. Can you see there's a kid present? I'm amazed there wasn't a group of people like, yeah, that's kind of our point, ass fuck.
That's what they were yelling at her. They were like, that's our whole point.
But the thing is you can't sit there and tell that to people and completely ignore the irony of being like, hey, you know your point you're making? I'm just going to make it to you, and no repercussions for me, by the way.
Brittany Martini says, where can I get this book? What do you mean, where can you get this book? You can get it at the school library. Just go right to where the kids are.
That's how we solve this problem. You don't solve this by going to school board meetings and telling them, hey, these books aren't cool. You solve it by getting a bunch of transient people to walk into schools and be like, I heard you got the real good porn in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I smoke a little bit of meth in the corner before I jerk it?
That's
then they're going to be like, all right, wait, hold on. What? And they're like, I want to check out that book that's about all the raping mouths and shit.
Guy Sartell says Sartell voted in school board members that are going to fix it. That's true. St. Cloud is fucked. Yeah, St. Cloud, I think, reelected all of their same school board people.
I know. Why the is Natalie still?
She's still there.
I'm literally motivated to make enough money to get my daughter into private school so I could take her out of Natalie's orbit.
I think a lot of people are thinking that way. LL Cool Lee says, make that man the dean. No, do not make that man the dean. $300 away from our goal today. We are pushing the halfway. Oh, no, we're over the halfway point of today's show. Holy shit. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal in the chat. Super chats are welcome as well. $300 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in to help us knock that out, we do add 30 minutes to the end of the show if we hit our goal. Also, if we hit that goal, we've got some H3 and some Opie for today. So we got some lol cow coverage for overtime if we knock it out. And then tonight we've got some Eliza Jordana and Chad Zumach over the weekend. Made a little more news. We just can't get away from Chad, for God's sake.
I'm glad
because I'm a fan of Chad.
I need that shirt.
Thank you very much to Bowls Deep for the $5. Now $295 away from today's goal. Let's knock that under 200. Go on a little run here, and we'll be fine. There's the links in the chat once again. This Caterpillar story I've been hanging on to for a few days now. Haven't been able to get a hold of it, or haven't been able to get to it.
Diggerland?
No, not Diggerland.
Oh.
Caterpillar. This is actually far more frightening than Diggerland.
Oh, by the way, I found out this weekend there's a thing called Gatorland. I'm looking into that one, too.
Okay. Caterpillar Inc. is facing more than $145,000 in fines from the Federal Occupational Safety and Health Administration because an employee fell into a molten pot of iron.
That's going to sting.
So, probably not, though.
I mean, I don't know. Some like it hot.
It's probably not going to, you're not going to feel a thing, right? That's just like instant death.
Your nerves are going to sear shut before you can feel anything. And you're going to be dead before you can feel the neuropathy coming through. Like,
don't worry about it. I mean, that one's instant losing consciousness right away.
Did he get time to put his hand in a thumbs up before he went down?
And just watch it slowly sink into the molten metal? Just kind of.
I mean, if you're going to go at that point, that's the only thing you can do, right? Like, you have to, you're not going to get saved. No one's going to swoop in and get you. You're like, all right, it is literally over. This is my last chance to make an impact.
Or did he fall in and then, like in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a hand shot up and he goes, Stephen Dirks, the 39-year-old employee of a Mapleton foundry, fell into an 11-foot deep pot of molten iron heated to more than 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Sounds warm.
And was immediately incinerated. It was only his 9th day on the job.
So he hadn't even gotten paid yet.
I have a feeling that the training courses are going to be revised. And the length of on-the-job training is going to be a lot longer after this one.
Hey, so what's with all the chains in front of this walkway that says, do not step over ledge? Yeah, apparently we got to really put that rule in there.
Look, we got to snug things up around here a little, that's all. An OSHA investigation found the foundry routinely exposed employees to unprotected fall hazards while they worked within 4 feet of containers of molten iron. Last Wednesday, OSHA proposed fines of $145,000 against Caterpillar for not installing a guardrail or travel restraint at the foundry.
I asked him to put in a guardrail. You know what he said? He said, oh, you lean.
So wait, they were just walking on like catwalks, just like open. I fall into iron on the catwalk. A worker's life could have been spared if Caterpillar had made sure required safety protections were in place. Caterpillar has 15 business days penalties to comply, request a conference, or contest the findings. Going to be hard to contest the findings when you had no guardrail.
I mean,
and a guy fucking fell into molten iron.
But we did incinerate his body. What evidence was there that he was ever an employee?
True, yeah. We never heard of the guy. What are you talking about?
Todd, never seen him.
Molten iron, molten schmiren. That's what I say.
I'd like you to show me the person we killed.
Yeah, exactly.
Bring the body forward.
Bring the body to me. All right? B. Joggin says, so he got the Judgment Day dunk. Yes. Jeff Reed says, King Kong
Terminator
Dong says,
plunge.
Yeah, King Kong Dong says you'll feel it if you go legs first. Will you?
No.
I feel like you're going to lose consciousness pretty quick.
One, the heat's going to make you pass out pretty fast.
Yeah.
Two, again, this is the thing. It's literally going to be so hot that it's going to sear your nerve ending shut before they can get a signal to go, hey, by the way, this is warm.
What did they say, 2,000 degrees?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. Lip Ripper with $20 says, dropping deuce on steel toe, rally. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Lab Glass.
Lab Glass with a double deuce, dropping 2 of them on us. That's going to knock us down to 250 away from, 265 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. There's a nice little rally, guys. If you jump on board with Lab Glass there, we're going to knock this out pretty quick. I do my little burn off the catwalk, says Jeff Reed. Oh. B. Joggin says that iron is going to make a demon sword or a dump truck with a body count. Yeah, don't waste that vat of molten iron. Make it into something cool.
There was a soul put into that.
Yeah, call it the bone sword. Binary Recoil says, don't apply to Caterpillar unless you can do 10 squats a day on a ship deck. Lose your balance for 2 seconds. It's over. Brandon calling him the real Iron Man.
Especially now.
There's Razif Chaz says he was face first and only halfway in. Oh, so he fell like on the rim and was Ooh.
Again, you're not going to feel it because your brain is gone.
You won't feel anything, but won't it pull your body apart?
It will cauterize a significant chunk of you.
So you'll cut in half like you were hit with a lightsaber, like you'll Qui-Gon, right?
More like a stogie. You're going to burn down. You're going to ash and ember out. Somebody's going to have to like tap you on the rim, keep you going.
Sand Bradford says moisture explodes when submerged in molten iron. Oh, so his body probably blew up. We're mostly water.
Yeah.
So he blew up.
Bubble, toil, and trouble.
Was there a witch there that cast a spell? Oh, I need a dumb fuck blue collar worker to. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Did April just knock on the door? Yeah.
Gordy, are you coming for us?
I don't know what the fuck that was. All kinds of crazy shit's been happening around here lately.
It's because we're making fun of a dead guy. We're fucked.
April must have dropped something. Mr. Approachable says it's supposed to be Damascus steel, not Demarcus. Now, that's awfully presumptuous of you, sir.
His name was Toby.
Your name's Toby. It's a hard way to learn, right? Is there a YouTube video of
God, no.
What happens if you fall in molten iron? What happens if you fall in molten steel? Oh, this could be fun. What happens? Oh, I love this channel, the What If channel. They're great. It's only a 5-minute video.
We can do it.
You guys want to find out? Let's do it.
Let's deep dive with some molten metal.
265 away from today's goal. There's all of the links for Streamlabs and PayPal and Super Chats there. Let's see if we can knock that under 200 by 9 o'clock today. All right, here we go. What happens if you fall in molten metal? By the way, this What If channel, absolutely subscribe to it. They have some awesome videos. Oh.
Imagine working at a steel mill. You somehow landed a job, it's your first day, and you're assigned to the forge. All right, let's make some metal.
All right, so wait a minute.
I don't like this. I'm going to... Here we go. Types of molten metal. We'll skip to that part.
Most common forms of molten metal are zinc, lead, and steel. You might be surprised to learn that both lead and zinc become liquefied at temperatures much lower than a typical campfire.
Oh.
Lead becomes molten at around 328 degrees, and zinc...
Oh, you could, you burn your hand in an oven if you touch that. That's not so bad. You could survive zinc then. I mean, it'd burn like a motherfucker, but you could survive it, right?
Definitely won't have to take vitamins anymore.
You'll be coated in zinc.
I've got my own
at
right in here.
Yeah.
420 degrees. Liquid iron, on the other hand, occurs at a scorching 1,535 degrees.
That one might do some permanent damage.
I mean, that's one where even as you get close to it, your hair just evaporates.
If you happen to fall into any of these molten metals, it's going to hurt, no matter what. But is there...
See, I don't think so. I don't think falling into 1,500 is going to hurt. I feel like that's going to put you out of commission right away. Maybe I'm wrong.
Again, from what I understand, and maybe it's just with my condition, but I think most people, when it gets hot enough, you are going to pass out and faint pretty fast from the heat.
Any way to survive this?
No.
Although your chances of staying alive are very slim, you might be able to make it out alive if you got caught in the rain beforehand. Having a wet body might protect you. Well, briefly. This is the Leidenfrost effect. If a liquid comes in contact with a surface hotter than the liquid's boiling point, it will produce a layer of insulating vapor.
That's why they say people can do that hot coal walk thing, because we have oils on the bottom of our feet that protects us. I've heard that before.
Is what causes the skittering effect of water on a hot pan. Because molten metal is so much hotter than the boiling point of water, the outer layer of moisture on your skin would instantly vaporize and create a coating. But this only protects you for a short amount of time, so please don't get any ideas like this.
Why are you
liquid metal?
What the fuck?
Because he's dumb.
What a dummy. Where's the OSHA fine for that? That's probably in an Eastern European country.
Yeah, that looked highly Russian.
That looked very Serbian, at least.
I mean, but what happens if you F that up? Now you got to use that hand for it from now on?
Now you're nubbing it next time.
Oh, dude,
about
but if it,
seven
what if it,
times...
it hardened, and now you just have the world's greatest pimp hand.
You're using that as your...
don't make me use my other hand. Don't make me tell you twice. I'll knock you out.
denser than the human body, so if you fell in, you wouldn't sink. At the very least, someone would see your body before you became forged into an anvil or rolled into some sheet metal. If you had a protective suit on, you could potentially float and wade your way to safety. Suits used in power plants with aluminized outer shells reflect 95% of radiant heat and can withstand temperatures of up to 1,650 degrees.
Holy shit.
But these suits only work when exposed to high air temperatures. If you submerge them in molten metal, well, they would catch fire instantly.
Yeah.
Cooking you like a baked potato. However, if you happened to upgrade your suit with hafnium carbide, which can withstand temperatures of up to 4,000 degrees, you might stand a chance.
This is where we get too nerdy.
Yeah.
I just want to know, how do I die?
I just want to know, how did the guy in the hard hat go?
Right. I just want to know what the fuck happened to that guy.
I'm not trying to survive
But
a bath.
even if you managed to climb your way out, there might be repercussions to your health afterward, like lead poisoning. Side effects may include nausea, diarrhea, high blood pressure, abdominal pain, mood disorders, and death. Although falling into a pool of molten metal would be severely painful, our pain receptors overload at temperatures above 60 degrees and become numb.
Told you.
Wait, what?
They become numb.
60? That's not right. 60 degrees Celsius, they must mean.
Probably. I don't know the temperature right, but I mean, I'm telling you.
Because I can still feel pain in the summertime. I'll tell you that much.
A certain amount of heat eventually just overloads the nerves. They sear shut. You're never going to feel it.
All right.
So I guess that's somewhat comforting. We won't get into all the gory details here,
That's
but
what we
your
wanted.
chances of survival are slim to none. You would be burned to a crisp. Even robots from the future wouldn't stand a chance. So please don't try this at home or, well, anywhere.
Well, shit, there goes my molten metal bath for this weekend.
Didn't you hear it's the latest fucking TikTok challenge?
God damn it.
We've already lost one guy.
I'll be honest with you. That got a little too dorky. They got a little too, they got a little too
You can't trust
up
nerds
their
on the
own
internet
ass.
with science questions. It's always going to go down a hole.
Yeah. April says, no, all good up here. Okay, I thought maybe you dropped something. Johnny and I heard a bang. And we just went, what the fuck? Okay, why do I podcast says it's 140 degrees. Okay, so 140 is what 60 degrees is. 60 Celsius. So at 140 degrees, our pain receptors... Yeah, you wouldn't feel a thing in molten metal then. You'd be fine. I mean, you'd be dead, but you'd be fine. Right?
Yeah. You'd be dead, but you won't feel it.
Right. You will die, but it'll be the most comfortable death. It's actually one of the best, isn't it? So then...
It's warm and comforting.
Being burned alive is terrible because you have to get hot, you have to get heated up, and you have to do the smoke inhalation and all that. But falling into something really hot would actually be a pretty good way to go if you had to go.
Yeah, especially if you're going face first.
Yeah.
I mean, until all the water inside your skin and your head starts really liquefying and going crazy. It'd be
The
nice.
terrifying part would be the lowering.
But what if it's falling?
Yeah, let's just drop. Like, let's just go. Let's say I'm terminal with cancer. If you're going to put me down, the lead up is going to suck. Just pick a day. Don't tell me what day it is. And just have me walk by the molten metal. I suppose then I would know it's my day because what am I doing in a fucking foundry?
Mm-hmm.
But still, walk by on the catwalk and just have someone throw me over
Just
like in the
looking for
Royal
Matt.
Rumble, you know?
I always hate those things. Like, if you're gonna have someone kill you, like, that's the one thing I love with movies, or like where someone has to execute somebody and they know what's coming.
Yeah.
So like they'll be talking, and in the middle of their talking, the guy will just boom because they're
Right.
not expecting it. And it's just, that's kind of like, I feel like if I'm gonna be checking out, that's the only way I'm doing it. Like, you gotta, otherwise I know.
I hate like movies when they do executions and you know when the guy's not getting executed either through plot armor or long speeches. It's like, why are we doing long speeches right now? Why aren't we killing? Like, just kill the guy.
It
doesn't happen.
That's why I really love it, where it's just like, I need you to help me because I can't take my own life. Blah, 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 bang.
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
It's what I like about Breaking Bad. When Jack kills Hank, he's like, just do what you're gonna. Bang! Just shoots him right in the face. Like, all right, cool. Or like when Lalo shoots, Howard Hamlin in Better Call Saul. Like, he just walks into the room and just goes, boom, blows his head off. And you're like, now that's how it would happen in real life.
Yeah, nobody's going to take the time to be like, all right, I'm going to murder you, but first I want to give my monologue.
Boy, all of these uneducated criminals really are Shakespearean. That's amazing that they know how to give a speech like this.
It's really, really weird. I came in and I started laying out for the guy my 5-point plan about how I was going to murder him and get away with it. But by the time I was done talking, fucker left.
Ready for the remake of Rambo? Troutman comes in when he's in the police office going, it's over, Johnny. And then Johnny goes, nothing is over. Because Troutman just tased him and he's just
tased him, put him
brings him
down.
out to the cops like, I got him, boys. Here you go. Send him to prison. See what the boys do with him. Thank you very much to Brad. He said, oh, sorry. I said his name. So I can't say your screen name. I'm sorry. I'm staring right at it. I'm sorry. For the deep dive war chest, give him hell. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate that. 250 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We are getting closer. You know, that's kind of the theme with this show as the show goes on. Getting closer and closer to that goal and adding an extra half hour of overtime at the end of the show. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. If you feel like chipping in, feel free. If he went in head first, the impact alone probably would have knocked him out. Never felt the thing.
Like I said, the heat alone, as your face is getting close to that, you're passing out.
Yeah. People are saying you've got to read Ezekiel 25:17 before you execute someone. That's true. I mean...
And you will know my name as the Lord. Where the fuck you going?
Why are you running away? I know what this means. Damn it, I got to stop reading that passage. Shit. I know Jules can't shoot me until he finishes reading it. I've got a 26-second head start here. And you will know my name is, God damn it. That was a really good reading, too. Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man. He says, did Johnny get his jar? Oh, no, he will on his way out, though. You got a jar of moonshine.
Hot damn.
From Ryan
I know
the
what I'm
Garbage
doing
Man.
today on my show.
There you go. 2:45 away from today's goal, guys. Thank you very, very much. All right. Don't fuck with pregnant people.
Well, someone already did.
Another reason then. Why?
Don't put your bun in an already occupied oven.
We have a story from Indiana.
Okay.
Where let's just say this woman had a bad relationship.
Happens.
And that maybe she'll be a better mother than she will be a partner. Unless she goes to prison for what we're about to show you, in which case she might be one of the most deadly, lethal people in the joint, as the way she killed her boyfriend was one of the most troubling stories I think I read all day yesterday. Let's hit play on this one from Indiana.
This evening, a woman now guilty after a fatal stabbing that happened in May of 2021. Sierra Hernandez is now charged with murder after pleading guilty to stabbing and killing Roderick Patterson last year. Police responded to a reported stabbing on Trentman Avenue. Officers found Patterson in the middle of the road. He died at a hospital. Police arrested Hernandez last December. She is set to be sentenced at a...
Okay, so she'll be sentenced at a later date. They didn't tell you what she killed the guy with, what she fatally stabbed the man with.
Ice pick? Screwdriver?
A motherfucking comb.
Mechanical pencil?
A comb. She killed her boyfriend.
They were combs!
They were combs! The jury deliberated for just 1 hour on Thursday night before determining that Sierra M. Hernandez, 27, was guilty of murdering her boyfriend, 25-year-old Roderick Peterson. Just before 4 a.m. on May 2nd, 2021, the couple were in the midst of yet another tempestuous fight. Prosecutors claimed when Hernandez eventually attacked Peterson with the sharp end of a rat tail comb, stabbing him to death just outside her Fort Wayne home. Ooh. A rat tail comb took the sharp end and shanked the guy to death.
That's a lady that's going into prison with prior shanking experience.
She's gonna be just fine.
She got her rookie stabbings out before she entered the game.
He should have known better than to fuck with a pregnant chick, too, because women in general are irrational beings who are not prepared for that, level of a fight to be, calm and reasonable.
Yeah, now add hormone production on that.
Add hormone and pregnancy on top of that. Dude, you were dead before you even knew it, before you even got stabbed with that rat tail comb.
Before your face hit the molten lava, it was all over.
See, if a pregnant woman would have been in the movie Dogma, Alan Rickman would have said, "What are you going to do? Hit me with that fish?" And then the pregnant woman would have said yes, and then beaten the angel to death with a mackerel.
Fish.
Yes. Was it Hemetatron? Lemetatron? Whatever the fuck his name was.
God, I can't even remember.
I am a seraphim. The highest choir of angels. I tell you what, if it's not in a movie, it's not worth knowing about to you people, is it?
Oh, God, that role for him was so awesome. It's just he almost didn't
Rickman?
do it. Yeah.
Dude, it's my favorite one. They're saying
he almost had to back out.
They're saying Metatron.
Metatron?
Oh, the Metatron. Okay, that's what it was. The Metatron. Okay. I actually have to credit the late Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
He's dead. Okay. I have to credit the late Alan Rickman because he actually saved my ass in poetry class in high school.
How did he save your ass in poetry?
Because we were doing either Robert Frost or Walt Whitman, I can't remember, and in one of their poems, he said the seraphims sing a blah, blah, blah tune or whatever, and the teacher was like, now, I'm sure none of you will get this, but what is a seraphim? And I was like, because I had watched Dogma, and he goes, what? I go, it's actually, I believe, the highest choir of angels. And in waiting for the teacher, because he paused, I was like, okay, now's the time I find out, was Kevin Smith bullshitting me?
Right.
I said, it's the highest choir of angels. And he goes, oh my God. He goes, nobody ever gets that question. How did you know that? And I had to be honest with him. I'm like, the Kevin Smith movie Dogma. No shit, the teacher was a fan of it too. And he goes, religiously, that movie was pretty right on. So Dogma saved my ass in poetry class.
Yeah, but do you know what a Nephilim is?
Nephilim is the lizard people.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought Nephilim were a mix of angel and human. Like I
think the Nephilim are lizard people. Mysterious beings in the Hebrew Bible who are large and strong, Translated into giants for some.
Oh, I thought I could.
Mighty men. Oh, they are the children of the sons of God. Maybe you're right. I thought they were the lizards.
No, I'm pretty sure they're the mix of angels and demons, because that's the whole or angels and humans, because that's the whole thing around.
The word Nephilim is loosely translated as giants in some translations of the Hebrew Bible, but left untranslated in others. Jewish explanations interpret them as hybrid sons of fallen angels. There you go.
And the only reason I know that is because of, God damn it, the Christopher Walken movie that I'm spacing on the name now. The Prophecy.
Oh, okay.
Prophecy. The whole fucking story, if you watch all 3 movies, and that's where you have to stop because they go after that, but it's horrible. But if you watch the 3 movies, that's what it's all about.
Thank you very much to Donald F., who became a VIP today. Thank you very much, Donald, for the $250 over on PayPal. Get April your information so we can send you your VIP package. That's also going to take $150 off the goal, putting us at $950 or $95. No, geez, $950. $95.
Some really hinky goal math you got going on there.
Weird wonky goal math I've got. Thank you, Donald, and welcome to the ranks of the VIP. I thought you were one already, but congratulations. $95 away from said goal after Donald became a VIP. Everyone congratulate and thank Donald in the chat there for becoming a VIP. People are saying the chat is getting way too nerdy today. No. That was Dr. Silverwolf. He says, I'm already a VIP. So am I giving that away? Am I not making it a VIP? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Get a hold of me, Dr. Silverworth. We can give you a second VIP package, send that out to you. We could also give it to somebody else. We could do whatever you'd like. If you get in touch with us here, we will know what our instructions are. No, ladies, man, you can't give it away. He has to decide to give it away. Cliff F in the chat says, sorry about your Vikings. Yeah, look.
I'm not.
You can't be 8-1 forever. You can't be down, or you can't be beating everybody by 1 score every single week. You got to have a letdown game. That's all. It happens from time to time.
Yep. What are you going to say this Thursday? It happens twice in a row.
We had a lovely little end of the hunting season sale here at the Imholt household. So we're taking the money from the old hunting equipment and going to the Vikings game on Thursday. We're going to drop the kids off in the mid-afternoon. We're going to have our lovely Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm. We're going to drop them off, and April and I are going to head down with some friends, and we're going to go watch the game on Thursday.
Because who doesn't love disappointment in person?
Now, wait a minute. The Dallas Cowboys are a very, very, very good team. All right? The Vikings have only had 2 losses this year.
Yeah, we know.
Both of them to the 2 of the best teams out there. And we have beaten the Bills, we've beaten the Commanders, and we've beaten the Dolphins. All 3 are going to be in the playoffs this year. So the Vikings are 3-2 against good teams this season. So I'm not, look, everybody loses. Look, it's not good to, get beat 40-3. That's bad news. Mm-hmm. But hey, when the USA won the gold medal in the Lake Placid Olympics, they got the living dog shit kicked out of them by the Russians before that. I mean, just fucking humiliated by the Russians. And what happened? They ended up beating them.
I just feel like you don't pay attention to how sports in Minnesota work.
I will do this until I'm dead. I will get my hopes up.
And then you're going to die of a heart attack. Not again!
Hey, look, asshole. That's not even the worst Vikings loss I've seen before. All right? I watched 41-0 in the year 2000. And not only was it 41-0, Johnny, it was in the NFC Championship game. It was for a trip to the Super Bowl. And we got beat 41-0. And also, 40-3, I prefer my losses that way. I don't have to waste my entire afternoon watching a football game. At halftime, I can go, well, I'm out of here. And I can go get all my work done.
All right, I'm going to do my impression of what you should just do for Thursday. All right, I'll be back.
I'm going to the game. I'm going to have a great time. And it's on the house. It's on all you people who are buying the hunting gear. That's all. Jeff Reed says the Commanders in the playoffs. Hey, bro, don't look at the standings now, but I believe if the season ended today, the Commanders are in. ESPN playoff machine, which is like the coolest thing, by the way. If you've never seen the ESPN playoff machine, it allows you to find out what happens if certain shit goes down. If the 49ers lose tonight to Arizona, the Commanders are the 7th seed. in the NFC. So, and the 49ers could very well lose in Arizona tonight. It's, and San Francisco would be 6-4. Yeah, the Commanders just haven't had a bye week yet. So if Seattle or San Francisco lose another game, the Commanders are in the playoffs. I think the Commanders might make it. I was looking at their schedule the rest of the way. They're home against the Falcons. On the road against the Giants is a tough one. Then they have their bye in week 14. That's kind of nice. Then they get to host the Giants, which is a winnable game. Then they go to San Francisco. Then they host Cleveland. And then host Dallas. Never mind. They have a fucking terrible schedule coming up. That's going to be bad for them. All right. Fuck me. I was wrong. I was wrong. Maybe the Commanders aren't making it, but they are over 500 right now. The Commanders are playing really, really good football, and that's been their best D player, Chase Young, who will be back. Oh, that's right. They're getting Chase Young back. They're going to do it. Watch it. I'm calling it right now, guys. Watch out for the Commanders. I'm not saying they're going to win the Super Bowl or anything, but they're going to go on a run. Somebody says, did you end up buying Bonanza stuff? Unfortunately, no. We bid on a couple of items, and we did not get either of them. Not even a tray. We didn't even get a tray from Bonanza. So, yeah, unfortunately, no. No Bonanza for us. CNN has banned on-air drinking during their New Year's Eve broadcast, except for Andy Cohen and Anderson Cooper. Those two will be allowed to drink during the New Year's Eve show. So basically what they're saying is we're banning Don Lemon from drinking, but we don't want to single anybody out. So,
yeah, but we have to allow two other gay people to drink, just to point out.
Exactly.
Hey,
we got to let...
It's not a sexual thing.
I mean, it's the white Jewish gay people, but I mean people...
The safe ones.
People will obviously read into that, I'm sure. April said, this is the Don Lemon rule. Dude, that's exactly what it is. Like they're saying, oh yeah, all of our hosts... we're banning them from drinking, except the two guys who are the main hosts of the thing.
Yeah, because they don't have a problem with the drinking.
Right. I mean, it's fun, like, when CNN does their New Year's thing to watch two square gay dudes get drunk and not suck each other's dick. I mean, it's amazing. You
got to save something for after the show.
Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen are living proof that not all gays are insatiable sexual rhinoceros.
Yeah, some people, it's just a part of their life that, they don't need to wear like a freaking advertisement.
Dude, they with Don Lemon, I think because CNN got new ownership.
Yeah, nobody's happy about Don Lemon still being there.
I think what happened was the new ownership came in and they were like, we fucking hate Don Lemon. He's out. And then they looked at his contract and they went, oh fuck, we got to pay him millions if we let him go.
All right, he's got to finish out.
We're going to make his life a living hell and maybe he'll quit. We're going to put him on in a morning show with two other broads and he can't do political commentary. Okay.
But he's still trying to.
I know, he's still trying to. And then we're going to ban him from drinking on New Year's where he gets all shit-faced and talks about how he's really going to try to find love this year. And he gets all high school girl dramatic.
He makes somebody smell his hand after he scratches his balls.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to get really weird. We're going to ban him from drinking. But we're going to say that we're banning drinking on New Year's in general, except for, and then name everybody else. It's brilliant. It's really smart. But here's the problem. Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen have shown they can handle drinking during that broadcast. Don Lemon has clearly shown he cannot.
He cannot.
One year, he called a woman out for being a girl that he dated in college. She had no idea who the fuck he was.
And the worst part is like, dude, wait a minute. You're gay, but you dated chicks in college? Were you just not able to admit that was who you were? Or did you change over time? Was it suddenly like, oh, God, dish the deets, Don. I was, I was bi, but it turns out as soon as I applied at CNN, if I was gay, I got hired really quickly.
Yeah. Jeff Reed says Don gets white girl wasted on New Year's. Yeah, not anymore. Watch him now. He'll like not even be on the New Year's broadcast. He's like, well, if I can't get shit-faced and be dramatic, I ain't going on.
Yeah, and do you know what the people who came up with this rule will say? It worked. That is literally what they will say.
So they had, what's her name? I think Brooke Baldwin, Don Lemon, Andy Cohen, Anderson Cooper, all doing the New Year's thing.
Mm-hmm.
Watch them say that everybody but Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen can't drink. And then Brooke Baldwin goes, hey, wait a minute, but I'm fine on the air. And they're like, oh, yeah, Brooke, you're cool, too. And then Don Lemon goes, oh, well, then you must have overlooked. Like, I can drink, too. And they're like, Don, I don't.
You are not on the list,
The only Don name on the list we have is if we get John Hamm to come in as Don Draper. We've said he can drink because it's part of the gimmick. Otherwise, no.
I mean, technically, if we had Don King on, he could drink because he's not contractually obligated.
Right, exactly. Other than that, yeah. They are really trying to just make him quit. I'm convinced.
Good.
That they're going to try and make him quit.
I think it is hilarious and awesome.
Hey, Don, if you can't drink on New Year's.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Sorry, bud.
He didn't need any affirmation. It's fine.
No. I'm pretty. No offense, guys, but I think he already knew that he was gay.
That one is out of the closet.
Wow, so it's only those two. The clampdown comes after CNN personalities like Don Lemon got demonstrably tipsy and boozy during New Year's Eve festivities. One year, Lemon declared himself to be a grown-ass man who was able to share my point of view on television, and it freaks people out. And you know what? You can kiss my behind. I do not care. I don't care. Yeah, like I said, he becomes a college girl.
Like, again, I don't know. How do you be a person like Don Lemon on CNN, doing all that shit? How do you do that and then, I don't know, see the compilations of your performance the evening before and not go, oh, I'm never doing that again? Because he's done this more than once.
Never.
It's not like it was a one-time thing.
Right. He never learns from it.
It's like every year he gets and makes a stupid ass of himself.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, Don Lemon mistook a TV reporter for his ex-girlfriend during
Probably
one of
missed this too, and this is hilarious. Don Lemon strikes again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
you never want to hear that.
Don Lemon strikes again.
I'm a respected news anchor. Don Lemon strikes again. Oh, yeah, I was all fucked up.
Some of last night.
This is our trending story. It's become a New Year's Eve tradition. CNN anchors Don Lemon.
Everyone now just thinks, well, it's not New Year's unless Don Lemon's getting fucked up on CNN.
It's a New Year's Eve tradition. Don Lemon gets fucking wasted.
Brooke Baldwin hanging out at the Spotted Calf on Frenchman Street. But this year, something happened with one of our very own colleagues, Carice Jackman. And let's call it a case of mistaken identity.
Yeah, this was shared by Carice's sister on her Facebook page. Take a look.
I think I see a border college girl in the crowd. Yeah, I do. I think there's Michelle. Hi, Michelle. I just made her. Say it right here.
Oh, they're both so
bad. Right there. Right there. There she is. Oh, my God. Mom, if you're watching at home, you remember Michelle? Anyway.
She has no idea what he's saying either. She can't hear him. So
yeah,
she just
she's
thinks,
in a crowd of people.
She just thinks Don Lemon's waving and he recognizes her as a reporter. Have you ever seen Danny DeVito shit-hammered on The View?
No.
Oh, would you like to see Danny DeVito shit-hammered on The View? Oh, it's one of the first things when you type up Danny DeVito.
Drunk on The View?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, yes.
So he was drinking the night before. This was 15 years ago. It's 07. He was really hard drinking the night before with George Clooney.
Okay.
They were drinking limoncello, as he'll point out. And he was just fucking wasted.
The next day?
Oh, he had rollover minutes from the night before. Because The View's on at what, like 9 o'clock?
I mean, yeah.
So he was probably drinking till about 4. And then he came on and he came on The View and he was still feeling it. If you guys haven't seen this, you're in for a treat.
Cute Danny DeVito.
My darlings.
Matthew was on with us the other day saying that you and he were nude in a sleeping bag in this.
Yes, Matthew is just a fine individual.
And by the way, guys, sorry I don't have a better version of this. I don't think there is
Smudge
one.
Danny DeVito.
Back in 07, there were not a lot of good clips taken off TV.
Yeah.
I'm so jealous.
A fine individual.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
It was fun to do, I take
I
it.
had a great time.
Oh, my
Danny
God,
has been out
Rosie.
partying all night with, tell them, I'm so jealous.
George.
Clooney.
No, I knew it was the last 7 limoncellos that was going to get me.
Yes, exactly. Have you been to sleep yet?
Not
really.
Don't do it now.
I'm not going to do it.
One thing these women need to do, and this is all women shows where they have like 4 or 5 of them, when you ask a question,
Shut up and let him talk?
shut the fuck up. First of all, I'm not saying that men are inherently better at hosting shows than women. That is not what I'm saying at all, and that women should be banned from hosting shows unless they run out of men to host shows. That's not what I'm saying at all.
But I will say the facts definitely support that.
You can find evidence, but to ask a guy a question, and you've got a shit-hammered Danny DeVito on your show, you shut the fuck up, you get out of the way. 3 of you decide, we're getting paid to do this, we're going to sit back. Let Barbara Walters ask a question, and then Barbara should even go in her head, I just made my money, I'm going to back off now and let Danny go.
You feed him and you step back.
Is it true that you've been to the White House so you can get...
Oh, yeah, I have been to the White House. Going to the White House.
Elizabeth,
Rosie's coming?
Oh, you go to the
maybe.
White
I don't
House?
know if they'll want me to go, Danny. You know. We'll see.
You know, these back entrances.
Yeah, that's the way to get
Go in.
Is that how you got
disguise.
in? Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, no, go in. It's really cool. It's a really, really cool place. They built it really well.
Yeah.
Of course. And, I was there during Clinton's last stint.
Yeah.
Which was...
He is fucked up.
Which was really nice. The place had that kind of Clinton feeling.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't go after, numb...
I'd really love it if
he calls Bush numbnuts.
Yeah, which is hilarious, but I'd love it if he just went into the Norm Macdonald bit. I was in there Clinton's last stint.
And he killed a guy.
It really felt like we had a murderer in the White House.
I thought it was...
That's the president.
Yeah. No, I mean, the guy who...
He's slapping the shit out of himself on The View.
And it's still better than those 5 broads have done.
Right.
You're waking up, aren't you?
Trying to, figure out what to do with our country and our women and men in the military.
Yeah.
Donald. Okay, on. What about a hat trick last week?
Yeah.
Rumsfeld, the House and the Senate.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
There you go. That made you happy, I know.
I took my clothes off.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't scare us now.
I would ask about your house.
Now,
you have
my
a
White
25th
House.
wedding anniversary.
I do, but let me get the White House was
got a bone to pick.
So she's trying to ask him a question, like get him onto something else. Like, all right, yeah. Anyway, so you got the White House, right? It is like trying to corral a drunk.
Well, because he's drunk.
The last thing I want to talk to Danny DeVito about when he's hammered, by the way, is politics. Like, it's the last thing I want to talk to him about anything in this world that might be funny or interesting or crazy that he might have for us. I don't want to watch him. I don't want to watch Danny fucking.
When I'm hanging out with Danny DeVito drunk, I ask him what's it like to be in the the first 2 Home Alone movies. It's Joe Pesci.
Oh, guys, I'm trying to figure out like who. What do you mean?
It's Joe Pesci is just being a dick.
I just watch him be so shit-faced that he runs with it.
Yeah, he just goes,
Macaulay
fucking
Culkin.
awesome.
Well, a great guy. He was so cool. He was wonderful to work with.
You know, people say things about Michael Jackson. I knew it all along because he was in a Macaulay Culkin while we were filming. Like, wow.
Jesus, Danny, what are you?
Jesus, man.
What are you talking about?
I'm sitting there like, let go of him. And just starts beating his shit out.
So we got there out of CNN banning everybody from drinking at the at their New Year's thing, which, by the way, means just Don Lemon, not anybody else, oddly enough. CNN is about to have a layoff bloodbath as ratings continue to crater, speaking of CNN. So this is a really interesting thing that the new owners of CNN are doing.
Okay.
They're actually, in a weird way, trying to blow it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The insurance money?
Yeah, they're trying to get it for the insurance.
We got hit by lightning.
What they're doing is they're trying to run off the old liberal audience because it's small and it's not drawing them any money. And they're trying to replace it with a more moderate news. Like, they're just going to report the news, tell you what's going on, let you make your own decisions. So, like, the far left has lost CNN and they've lost Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So those are 2 pretty big losses. So it's almost like CNN is trying, in radio it would be this way. In radio, if you wanted to have a successful show, you had to run off the previous audience. You had to get rid of them. You basically had to be like, no, we don't want you guys anymore. You weren't getting us good ratings. You weren't making the station any money. So we're going to do a totally different show now, and you're going to hate it, and we hope that you go away. And then you want to rebuild and find your new audience with this new product. So you might actually see a dip in the beginning. And that's the phase that CNN is in right now. And it sounds like the ratings are still getting shittier. The money is flying out the door, and they're going to keep firing people. And again, the more and more of these rounds of firing that CNN does, that Don Lemon survives, just confirms my theory that he's got an ironclad contract that they can't break, and they're just trying to figure out how to get him to quit.
Yeah.
Because every time they do a round of firings, Don Lemon gets some new rule put on his job.
And we always find out that he's still there.
Yes. Like the next one, it's going to be, so they tried removing you to mornings, and the ratings for that were disastrous. They were worse than the old morning show that they had to cancel. And then they do another round of layoffs, and they go, okay, and you can't drink on New Year's. And I think the next round of layoffs, they'll go, oh, and also Don Lemon's not allowed to use the cafeteria or vending machines. Like, he can't feed himself while he's here. Like, take the fucking hint, buddy, and just head out the door. CNN CEO Chris Licht had to speak to employees during a tense company town hall on Tuesday as the network faces layoffs by early December after he was tasked with finding ways to cut costs. Because before, these companies were owned by giant conglomerates. Not to say that I think they got bought out by like the people who own HBO.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably are still owned by a big conglomerate. But a lot of these conglomerates, if they were like intellectually or ideologically correct, they would let them just be a money loser for the company.
Because you can use that to write off on your taxes somewhere else anyway.
Exactly. So they would let CNN be this liberal echo chamber, and they would allow it to just lose a fortune. Well, these new guys came in and bought it, and they went, no. Fox News makes money. We're going to make money. We're going to generate some revenue here. So we got to abandon all this bullshit that we were doing before that wasn't working so we can maybe make some money. At the town hall, Licht was unapologetic about his earlier indication that there wouldn't be layoffs, but added that he felt he was being honest at the time. So basically what he's saying is, I didn't see what a fucking shit show I was inheriting.
Look, I told you there wouldn't be layoffs, but that's because I didn't do the math yet.
Yeah. I also thought we were going to be getting rid of Don Lemon, but shows how much I know about the company I inherited.
I thought there wouldn't be layoffs, but Lemon said, no, I'll take the morning slot.
Right, yeah, I wonder if that wasn't a big part of it. Like, they were like, we'll offer him the mornings. He'll see it as such a demotion that he'll quit. And he goes, sounds good. I'll do mornings. Sorry. Fuck. All right.
All right, we're going to put you with two ladies, and you can't talk about politics. Yeah, whatever works for the company.
They didn't realize how desperate. They thought Don Lemon had a bigger ego than he did.
All right, Don, we're not going to let you drink on New Year's. This seems personal. Maybe it does. Should you leave?
Yeah, maybe it is. I mean, this could really be interesting. No, I'm gonna hang in there. I'm
gonna stick this out.
I need to cut back anyway, to be honest with you. Damn it, Don. Push-ups with $2 says, did April transition into this very ugly guy? Talking about you, ugly guy.
I'm not ugly. What are you talking about? Fuck plums.
Kind of.
I'm all right. Like average.
Don't do this to yourself.
I'm not beautiful like most people, but I'm attractive.
Don't do this to yourself.
I'm smart.
Don't go on the internet and tell people you think you're not that bad looking. Just hang a sign on yourself that says "rip the shit out of me."
Why? What am I going to be more single?
All right. Well, guys, this is why you don't fuck with a man who's got nothing to lose. What are you going to do? Bully him?
What are you going to do? Ruin my non-existent dating life? Oh, fuck.
Johnny, you're not very attractive. Ha! Joke's on you. The opposite sex has already come in with that judgment. Thank you very much.
You're not telling me anything fucking new.
So your strategy here is steer into the skid.
Yep.
Okay.
Works in Minnesota driving.
Yeah. It's yeah, you're right. You're kind of the Joker right now. You have nothing left to threaten me with. Johnny is a Litchfield 3. Aaron is just meh. Okay, now that hurts. See, now I do have someone who tells me that I can be attractive from time to time.
I'd like to think higher than a 3. I mean, there's a lot of meth involved. That usually skews.
Yeah, Litchfield 3 has like 4
I've got
teeth.
all my teeth.
Yeah.
Like all
I'm
of them.
pretty sure that they count looks by teeth. Like one tooth, you're a 1. 2 teeth, you're a 2.
You go to Litchfield and smile, you're leaving with at least a couple phone numbers. Unless you're gapped.
Lemmy says, besides April, Johnny's actually the best looking one on the show. All right, now fuck you guys. Now I say suck my dick. That's what I say. On the evening show tonight, and I'll play you a little clip of it here, I suppose. But our buddy Kyle from Unique Entertainment, you know Kyle? Mm-hmm. Kyle did a video watching April and I watching Brendan Schaub.
Was he sober?
No, he was very drunk, and he was talking about us. And he did preface it with he likes us, but he was really trashing the shit out of us. By the way, in a very funny way.
Okay.
This is called. It only has 38 views, but it's called. Hold on. Dana White, since you left the UFC. Hold on.
She does not like being around.
Okay, so that's how Kyle's going in this one.
We're that far in. Okay,
I'm gonna jump around a little bit with Kyle.
What's the name of that thing? Steel Toe Morning Show.
He likes us. Kyle's a fan.
6,000 subs. Going hard, going strong. Used to be in radio.
See?
I was on this show.
Yeah.
It's him and his wife. I have to watch their take on this.
So he wants to watch our take on Brendan because, as you know, Brendan's suing Kyle. So he wants to see our take on
Is he not allowed to comment on Brendan Schaub then?
He is allowed to comment. But just probably doesn't want to talk about his own case too much.
Right.
But to me, what Kyle said about us is fun. Like, there are some people who can take shots at us, and I know where it's coming from, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. I'll laugh at that. That's great. You know, just spell our name right. Then there's other people where it's like, it's kind of like how you let some of your friends talk a certain way to you, but strangers can't.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Kyle says the shit he's about to say, and I go, that's fucking hilarious. If another guy were to say it, I would go, all right, now it's war. We're going to play this guy's shit, and we're going to make fun of him, so on and so forth. But Kyle, I just always find endearing and charming.
It's the slur.
So he plays fun for different reasons. Brendan is in this first clip is going to try and talk about medicine and disease.
Big words, right?
Brendan's going to talk about somebody who has some kind of condition. I honestly can't tell you what that condition is.
Odd wedding ring he's wearing.
Because so Kyle doesn't like my wedding ring.
Because it's a choice you make for everybody else.
He says I'm wearing a black wedding ring, Johnny, but I'm not.
No, it's black, and it's got like a red wood ingrain.
Yeah, it's a wood grain wedding ring, metal.
So you can knock on wood.
Yeah, it's got a black outline. So I can do the Frank Underwood. I can do that whole thing. Know what he's trying to say in this clip.
Black wedding ring.
I'm being judged.
What do you think these two looking like when they fuck look?
How do you not love them?
That's a beautiful question.
That is a beautiful question.
Watching this because they're married, drinking a Bud Light. Yeah, I like Steel Toe Morning Show, but like if their sex tape leaked, what do you think it would look like?
Look like us. I don't know. Let's go ahead and hit play on our first Brendan Schaub clip. I don't even want to hear us talking about Schaub. I just want to hear Kyle.
Lymphomia.
He's got Hodgkin's lymphomia.
Like, this dude isn't fat in any way, shape.
Thank you, Kyle. Hey, Johnny, do you think that compliment's going to hold up?
Nope.
No,
I think that was a butter up before we get to the other shoe drop.
Perform, but he has a double chin.
No.
Brendan, I want to hold his...
And she's bald.
Oh.
Get ready. There was more to that. I forgot.
This dude isn't fat.
Thank you,
in
Kyle.
any way, shape, or form,
Thanks,
but
buddy.
he has a double chin.
Oh, it's nice. No.
Brendan, I want to hold his...
And she's balding.
But he loves us. He likes us.
He's not saying anything that's wrong.
No, and he's not even being malicious about it.
No, we're all having fun.
He likes us.
He really likes you.
But I'm skinny with a double chin, and April's balding.
Yeah. So apparently you're hitting it with an alopecia, princess, and
fucking Kyle rules.
hand and like walk him through flashcards.
Like, he's not stumbling over it. It's on the fucking screen. He's just got to read it.
Lymphomia.
Lymphoma. There's no I in there. You're inventing letters.
I'm listening to him listen to us.
That's not like mispronouncing a name. It's not like the former Twins first baseman Doug Minkiewicz, where you're trying to pronounce. You're like Minkiewicz.
I just have one.
I want to skip ahead to Kyle talking about
Hodgkin's lymphoma. What a one. That's how this gets worse.
This is the only skinny dude with a double chin I've ever seen in my life.
He can't figure it out.
He can't get past the double chin.
He cannot get past it.
The lymphomia.
Lymphomia? Oh, definitely you have to use ketotherapy. The keto diet is what you have to use.
Double chin and turkey neck, but you're like a skinny, in shape dude.
Thank you. Like, is it weird that I'm taking this kind of as a compliment?
I mean, for the most part, other than the fact that he keeps bringing up the double chin, it's all positive.
I'm skinny. I'm in shape, apparently.
You have a beautiful balding wife.
I have a beautiful balding wife who wants to watch us fuck.
That part's a little weird.
He was dealing with Hodgkin's lymphoma, and hemophagocytic
lymphomia.
His wife.
Hold on.
Michael's is.
Hold on.
Hemophagocytic and lymphomia.
Yo, his wife is balding like Shawn Michaels is.
He's so nice about it.
I love this show. Look at this dude's double chin and his balding wife.
Yeah.
Like, his wife looks like Shawn Michaels. He's balding but keeping the long hair. It's like, nigga, give up.
Just called April the N-word. Oh, shit. And somebody in the chat says, in his chat said, I thought you and Steel Toe were cool. We are.
We're totally cool. This is hilarious.
How many times have we made fun of Kyle's slurring on this show?
I did it when we started this.
Right, exactly. We got this drop. It's just what you do. I mean, you just bust people's balls. It's no big deal. The internet is so ready for drama at any second. And look, I love covering it. Don't get me wrong. But they're so ready to create it.
They can't stand when somebody doesn't say something positive. Oh, you hate him? What's going on? You Warren?
I just want to commentate on it. Like somebody in his chat says, Steel Toe's just jumping on already exploited content. Yeah, that's what commentary is.
Yeah.
We all comment on different shit. But, they're like, oh, they want to create unnecessary drama. Like, I thought you and Steel Toe were cool. Two men are busting each other's balls. Relax. It's okay.
He just said he has a double chin and his wife is balding. We're not beefing. We're just pointing out flaws.
The guy who's slurring from over-medicating and mixing it with booze is making fun of me for having a double chin and my wife for balding. Look, if you don't think we're both laying our faults out in the open, both Kyle and April and I, you're sadly mistaken.
There's literally a camera so you can see it all.
He's a falling down, passing out, piss pants drunk. And I'm a skinny guy with a double chin and a balding wife. I think these are fair things to say about one another and still say we're fan of each other's work. Okay. All right.
lymphoma, and hemophagocytic or some shit. Those, for sure, science make it short. Lymphos.
The black wedding ring thing I don't get.
He doesn't like my wedding ring, which isn't black, by the way. It is not I see how it looks black.
Yeah, it looks very, very black from a distance.
That is not a black wedding ring, Kyle.
Okay, here's the words.
Hemophagocytic.
Okay, and then lympho.
It's called.
Sound.
Rare disorder of the immune system.
I need more Kyle. Here we go.
It's kind of odd to me.
Oh, I got to go back a little bit.
With a double chin.
He told me.
I've just never seen a skinny dude with a double chin.
He's still on it.
He's going to do the whole show on your double chin.
It's kind of odd to me. When I talk about other people, I always talk about other people's wives.
Yeah. Shut up, chat.
Because I don't have a wife. So I talk about other people's wives. How are you skinny with a double chin? It's mystifying me. And he's kind of in shape.
Now it's kind of
in shape.
Now it's getting a little gay.
Now he's walking it back a little. Now you're not,
Should we skip ahead? Should we skip ahead to something and see what he has to say?
White blood cells.
Stop, Brendan.
Let's not do medical talk when we don't know.
He's got to have who just goes.
Is Brendan a
misinformation? Brendan, white cells. You hear him mumbling. I like Steel Toe. Somebody in his chat saying, these two are unlikable. Yeah, I don't understand the dislike for Steel Toe. It hurts my feelings.
Fucking over in the shop has no dick and fucks it up. Way, shape, or form.
It's an MMA fight. I don't know what the fuck he did. Something about Brendan Schaub having no dick.
And I love that if you were a new person who just like scrolled through YouTube and landed on his channel and clicked into it right now, you'd have no idea who the fuck is talking.
Right. Wait, did he have two? Go back. Did he have too many or too few?
It wasn't good.
You don't know. It's okay.
One of these.
That's the thing, Brent.
Oh, did Kyle pass
You
out?
could probably be a funny guy.
Paul Giamatti.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Did
This bitch is bald.
Wheelhouse, buddy.
Hold on.
You could be a good podcaster. You could probably be a funny guy. You're kind of a big dumb oaf. Big.
This bitch is balder than Paul Giamatti.
Oh, fuck.
He likes us.
Yeah.
He likes us.
He's a huge fan.
He's gonna show his wife who's a bald one.
Dumb oafs are funny.
All right, let's skip ahead one more time.
This is where, when we were Red Bar, this is where I could never be Red Bar.
I would make fun of him when I like stroke.
Oh, Jared, man, he's like, he's an.
Not like Green River, man.
It's like working at an old folks home and asking a dude about his experiences.
They steal a job. They married out a family. And they're risking it all. And don't forget, we watch the show. These two are married. And they risk it all. YouTuber. And now he's a sad YouTuber.
What?
Carol Fells. The reviews of shit. I don't know money, but
I feel like you have to watch his stream for a long time to speak his language.
Radio guy. Yeah.
Even his chat, shut up, Kyle. Nobody knows what you're saying.
Right. Someone says, what the fuck, again?
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. I like his channel.
I'm jealous.
And I just heard him say, I like his channel. He also, because someone says, he has a goal for people to donate. And Kyle said, they're risking it all to be on YouTube. They're a married couple with a family, and they're risking it all. That's pretty cool. That's how he responded to that guy. But I had to dig that out of.
You really had to, because if you only, out of context, I heard one part where he's like, he said something about, it almost sounded like a sad YouTube channel thing. And I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I want to say going forward.
Created guy. He's a robo celebrity. So they just. Okay, so let's see how Kyle wraps this thing up.
You're probably going to die soon.
Oh, they're saying he's he's reading his chat now.
Maybe, but I don't think an audience of white people donating, of loser white dudes donating to loser white dudes. I don't think you're capturing that audience. So I don't know what they're going to do to steal some morning show. What's their business plan going forward?
Did you catch any of that?
No.
I don't know why I said it, but it's funny. You and I have headphones on, but we're both still
leaning in to try and hear better.
To try to hear better.
I'm wondering what the business plan going forward is.
I wonder what the business plan going forward is. Kyle, if you could please help us out. I would really appreciate it.
It's as clear as your speech is.
Oh, there's our buddy Kyle from Unique Entertainment. I love Kyle, but people are saying that jumping around is infuriating. What do you want me to do? Was I supposed to let that keep going? Jesus. I'm sorry, altruistic germs. You're very nice, and I like you a lot, but I don't know what I was supposed to do.
I mean, if you want to watch that actual clip, you can because it's on this channel. But I mean, we were mostly in it for Kyle's takedown.
Yeah, I didn't want to hear myself. I didn't want to hear April. That Brendan Schaub clip is up if you want to hear the Brendan Schaub clip.
Yeah, if he listens to himself for too long, he has to start jerking it. It's like a thing.
Yeah, I have to come. And it's not something I want. It's not something I want to do willingly. It's more of a have to sort of a deal. But, well, Kyle from Unique Entertainment decided to play a little steel toe. He likes us. He's a fan. But the rest, but April is balding,
and you have a double chin,
and I am
can't
skinny with a double chin, apparently.
And if we can deal with those problems, then we got to start talking about the wedding ring, apparently.
And then my wedding ring, which is not black, but it does have a black outline. I understand. I mean, I'm doing kind of the Ben Stiller from Tropic Thunder thing, where he goes, "I've never seen a skinny guy with a double chin," and I'm going, "Somebody said I was skinny." Thank you, Kyle. It's very, very sweet.
Never seen a skinny guy with a double chin. Oh, thanks. I've been working on it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. Michael B says balding April is the new call sign. April says I really need to find a fix for my hair, apparently. No, you just need to keep hearing things like that over and over until you develop a callus.
Well, wigs or lean in, and it's called Nair. You just put it on your head, takes all of it right off. I mean, some people can rock the bald lady look. Like, dude, Sigourney Weaver in Aliens, 3, dude. Granted, it was a horror movie and it was weird and effed up, but she was hot.
There's never going to be anything Kyle could say that's going to get you guys to make me turn on him. I love the kid way too much. She's balding like Shawn Michaels, where she's going bald, but she's still growing her hair.
God, who's the actor's name now that he compared it to, too?
And then April yells at me. I really need to she goes, "Oh, I'm laughing my dick off. Stop saying that." I'm fucking kidding. Jesus Christ. She's so worried that she's going to be seen a certain way. Calm down. Lemmy says, oh, no, people are telling April go to bangs and stuff like that. And
she bangs.
I think she looks just fine. But, look. Kyle is a pinpoint precision analyst, and he's going to tell you exactly what you need to fix. He's like Lorenzo Lamas with that red laser pen, just showing you exactly where you need to fix it. Thank God for Kyle. Black Ornament says, are you still having the Z-Man on? I don't know where this rumor got started that I'm having Chad fucking Zumach on this show. Not in a million years. Are you kidding me? I'm the farmer. He's the lol cow. The farmer does not invite the lol cow to the dinner table. That is not what he's for.
Yeah, because then, if you fed him another lol cow, it'd be like feeding a hamburger to a bovine.
You could just say pass. I could have kept going for a little bit.
I don't know.
Don't ever feel obligated. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry if I've made you feel this way.
Yeah.
That's my fault, apparently. But no, I heard this from a couple of people. Carl from Who Are These Podcasts texted me yesterday. He's like, we were going back and forth about football and stuff. He's like, did you say, I heard someone said you're going to have Chad on your show? No, Chad apparently went live on Saturday, and I was listening to some of it. And someone said, a Citizen M, I saw Citizen M was being very cool to us in Chad's chat. But then again, he's a massive fan, so I appreciate that. But Carl texts me. He's like, I heard you're going to have Chad on. I go, no. I want to make fun of Chad. I'm a fan of Chad.
From a distance.
But I don't want to have him on the show. Why would I? I'm making fun of him. I'm not in a feud with him. I'm not in a war with Chad. I'm an analyst. I'm a play-by-play guy.
Can we make fun of him in real time, though, or is that too much?
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking tomorrow, if you tune into Levy Land, you might see Chad and I on the same show together, because one thing Bob likes to do, and I like this about Bob Levy, I think it's a good way to host a show. He also worked with Howard for years, so he knows how to do this.
Stir the shit.
He might send Chad Zumach the StreamYard or Zoom link, and then have us both on at the same time. I think that would be fun. If we were both guests at the same time, I would just humiliate the guy.
So you'll be a guest with him on a show, but you don't want him as a guest.
I don't want him on our show
right.
because that's not as funny as watching his shit and making fun of him. Like, I listened back to our segment from Friday because I posted it as a clip. It's
it was
fucking
great.
hilarious.
I know it is.
It's really good. I would check it out. But if I have him on the show, it's just going to be boring. He's not entertaining. The problem is he's so full of rage he forgets to be funny, and I don't know if he's capable of being funny. Like, some people just don't have it. Irish King with $20 says, just a new lurker, came over from Chrissy and made you guys new morning content. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. $80 away from today's overtime goal. Very cool. Awesome. Yeah, and the people commenting about that, they have goals on their show, like the people on Kyle's stream who are complaining about that. I've noticed that people who already don't like us just kind of tack that one on.
They find it as something offensive somehow.
Yeah, like they don't care if it's a show they like doing the same thing, because that's how most of these shows are funded now. It's, audience funded. But when they don't like us already, they just tack that one on. That one doesn't really hurt.
Well, the other thing is, too, for a lot of these people, and they don't see the double-sided part of this argument. Oh, this is the only show that has goals. Yeah, the other ones begs for donations, but they don't have a cap. Right. They don't have a limit where like, hey, we got all the donations we need. How about you keep your money and just enjoy the show? It's not like, how about another $5?
Exactly, yeah. That's exactly.
We're such horrible dicks.
They're all panhandlers. We're just the most honest panhandlers.
We're just the ones that are like, hey, we're going to stop panhandling if we get enough.
Yeah. There's a way to stop this madness. Just hit this number here. These other guys, they'll just more. Why Do I Podcast, says Carla. Now, here's what I need to know from Why Do I Podcast. And I'm going to be getting into the weeds here of very small communities and stuff like that. So we'll move on. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. But I was watching Kevin Dumbfuck from Why Do I Podcast, my favorite Jew. And he was on the Insufferable Bastards podcast, my favorite goy. And was he calling Carl from Who Are These Podcasts Carla? Is that what I'm led to believe? And like there's some kind of beef about this DabbleCon that's going on. I didn't understand it. I have no idea what the deal is there. But Carl said on Carl said on his channel that we were going to have Chad on. Yeah, I told him yesterday. I said, no, we're not having Chad on. Chad can call in like any other putz. Well, yeah, I can't stop him from calling into the show.
Yeah, but I doubt he would.
For sure. Thomas says, did I miss the Ethan Klein segment? No, that will be in overtime today, which we're probably going to have because we're only $80 away from it. Black Ornament says, Chrissy's not funny and you had her on your show. I like Chrissy. I do think Chrissy's funny. I think she's hustling her ass off too, making a lot of content and stuff, trying to put things together. So that's all right. You can be a fan of this show and disagree with me on my takes on people. That's not a big deal. That's part of what I think makes this show fun.
Yeah, how many people have we had here that thought, fucking Change My Mind was all, or what?
Crowder,
there we go.
Yeah, we got people on this show who like Crowder, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Cardiff Electric said he was having Chad on. That sounds like fun. Chad and his girlfriend were in a car wreck, says Johnny Chopsticks. No, I think that was a euphemism for Chad's last set. I think we all misunderstood. I don't know, though, but in his stream he did on Saturday that he privated, by the way, didn't want to keep it up.
Awfully suspicious behavior.
I think he finds out later how much of a douche he sounded like, and he just privates him.
He goes back and looks at it and goes, oh, nobody bought that.
And I think it had like 130 views. So he was like, I'm embarrassed. But he did a reach. He reached for something, and he just reached normal, like a normal person would. Forgot that he had told people he was in an accident that he's going to end up asking people for money for, even though insurance will cover it. And he did this, ow, 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 oh, ow, 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 ow. It's like, why don't you put a neck brace on and have your lawyer on the couch with you while you do your streams?
I mean, if you honestly had an injury and you forgot it, I could forgive like a, like you just kind of like, and then you just, whatever, a little bit of a groan or whatever. But no, at a certain point, it just looks bad.
Grank Nutterbutter says, Balls Deep says, as long as your goals align with your behavior, who cares? It's when you portray one thing and you're really another that people want to destroy the fake image. That's how I've always felt about it. Grank Nutterbutter says, I think you guys may have misunderstood. When I said that, I was merely pointing out the undeniable fact that you're gay. Well, then I did misunderstand. You're right. Why Do I Podcast says, I said Carla because Cardiff got screwed over with his Stut John Con, with Carla stealing it and doing DabblerCon. Did he steal it, though? I mean, Carl, Shuli, Anthony Cumia, those are bigger names than Cardiff Electric. And I like Cardiff Electric. I've heard he's kind of a loose cannon and he's kind of trolly and whatever, but I've never had a problem with him. I think those guys should be having the convention. Not that I care too much. They can all fight it out.
I mean, internet, like conventions for internet shows and internet groups, that's been a thing for a while.
Yeah.
He stole it from John Con. What? Because he called it a con?
Yeah. Push-ups with $2 says, in my opinion, you should have Chad on to show it's not personal.
Oh, it's personal.
Yeah, but here's the phony part. Then if I go on and we have a nice time and everything else, what do I not make fun of him now?
Well, I mean, if he understands the theme of the show, if we became friends, we have to make fun of him harder.
I mean, what do you think? I think he should stay lolcow.
I think he should stay lolcow.
Yeah.
He's doing great there.
That's what I think too. I think he should stay lolcow. I don't really see the need to bring him on. Atomic Citizen says Bob turned off Chad's phone, so Chad will have to get a ride with Johnny. LL Cooley says, new listener from Who Are These Podcasts, loving the sports mixed in with lolcows. Well done, fellas. Well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. 75 away from overtime today. That's very nice of you. Jimmy Dickskin with $20. Thank you very much, Jimmy Dickskin, down to 60. Oh, you guys are really knocking this thing out of the park. Thank you very much. Your biggest mistake is thinking Chad could come on any show and be liked by the host. You know what? That's fair. You're probably right.
It has to have happened once.
The Ugly Fuckling says Chrissy does a great impression of Frost. Have you ever seen Chrissy's Frost impression?
No, I would love to.
It's worth checking out. She does a decent Greta Thunberg and a decent Frost as well. Chrissy Mayer Frost.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty common search thing, I guess.
Oh, yeah. It's one of her biggest ones. Frost's epic meltdown. She was on a podcast called Friday Night Tights. I'm not trying to over critique people here because, there but for the grace of God go I and everything. But I can't handle the podcasts that have all like this. I can't handle the 16 squares.
At a certain point, it's like, can we have at least 2 of you that are good at this as opposed to like 8 of you that aren't?
Right. Here we go. Let's go. And I like some of these people, like Ryan Cannell's okay. The rest of them I don't really know. I actually only know that guy. But here's Chrissy doing Frost. She actually kind of has the look down, too.
Oh, my God. She's here to confront us.
Friday Night Tights. You're about to get frostbitten.
Oh, no.
Get him. I'm really
I think
tired.
I actually saw this once, but I thought
did you? You didn't know
I thought that was really Frost.
Really? I know. We watched a music video thing where we thought it was Frost, too. We watched the same clip, and I was like, oh, shit, that was really her.
Oh, fuck.
Of all the sexism everywhere, fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair and patchouli. That isn't stopping you. I talk to you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded.
It's actually a very good, and it's very...
I love how well it fits in this.
And the hand motions, because she's, ugh.
But she's delivering her lines at a point where it seems like they're laughing to her. You'd be... No. I feel like I should be forgiven for thinking this was a thing.
Well, she's really on this show, but she's doing an impression of Frost.
Oh, so they're all actually reacting to her right now? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now if you're jerking off to your girl. I'll wait.
Weird. Wait. What? Go, Fun! You go!
Oh, and they're doing the impression of the guys who are clowns.
All right, now that I know that it's not really a bunch of Frost supporters, I feel
now
better.
press F. Now press F if you're not jerking off to me. See? Why are you guys all so obsessed with jerking off and also not jerking off?
It's a good impression. And there's, I think she first started on In Hot Water with Gino Bisconte and Aaron Berg, and she did a Greta Thunberg impression.
Nice.
That was pretty good. Mike David had lolcow Josh Denny on his show. Oh, years ago. I think that ship has sailed, though, at this point. Shout out from Oklahoma City, digging the show, going to sign up on Patreon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shane. I do want to let you know, our Patreon, just audio versions of the show. It was requested by the audience. They're like, well, we don't want to use YouTube all the time on our phone. It drains battery, this, that, and the other thing. I would encourage you to get premium, but you could also do our Patreon, where we just do an audio version of the show and upload it every day. But also, if you're a Patreon member, you get the video version of the members only show as well.
Nice.
We upload that too. So you get the members only show on Sundays, and you get audio versions of every show we do. So there's that. Thank you. Oh, speaking of members, Devin, thank you for becoming a Yeehaw Club member, and Grank Nutterbutter becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Of course, the more members we get, the more the goal comes down, because every month we take the amount of members, how much revenue that brings in, divide it by the amount of shows we do. We knock that off the goal right up front. So that's our long-term plan, is to eliminate our goal totally as our show grows from the memberships.
I can't wait for that moment, because then what do the haters do?
Right.
They don't ask for money anymore.
I mean, what do you... Even if we get it down to like $100 a show.
Someone's still going to bitch.
Yeah. Grank Nutterbutter says, my membership should be in no way be interpreted as fandom. I am merely continuing my investigation of these dangerous individuals. Right. Thank you for the CBS disclaimer.
Never trust somebody with a parking placard. That's what I always say.
Atomic Citizen says, hey, Schmuck, is the I'm a fan of Chad in the merch shop. We
Not
should
yet.
just design that.
We got to get that one put together, though.
We should get that put together. Also, we should put the logo down here on the shirts. Something that can actually be printed on the shirt, because the digital transfers, a couple of my shirts are starting to crack a little bit.
Yeah, the problem with those digital transfers, they're really, really nice, but they're also, if you're not careful, like one, you can't dry them. If you put them in the dryer, you're going to kill them.
Yeah, you're going to kill them if you put them in the dryer. That's for
But yeah,
sure.
over time, they're going to start to dry out and crack a little.
Balls Deep says, then the haters can use their blocked mains again and mark out proper. And Just a Dabbler says, I'll bitch, no more super chat music. You might not get it today either, Just a Dabbler, because like I said, we're only 50 away from today's goal. There's all the...
we got a half hour to hit it. It's looking good.
Let's continue on with some of the news stories we've got for you today. This is an interesting turn in Roe v. Wade. Texas is one of those states that banned abortion.
Right.
After Roe v. Wade got overturned, which is, people are saying, they always talk about how it's going to cause women all these problems, and it's going to cause women all these, to do these weird things to get rid of their pregnancies that they wouldn't otherwise have to do.
Yeah, they're going to take unnecessary risks.
Right. So they never talk about the risk that men then have to take to get
Wearing
rid of
a condom?
Pregnancies they don't want. Here's one for you.
Local attorney is at the center of that case. Mason Herring is accused of taking an unwanted pregnancy into his own hands. You won't believe what he allegedly did, slipping an abortion drug into his wife's water to allegedly.
He took misoprostol and put it in his wife's drink so it would kill her baby. Fuck, dude.
I mean, this is a guy who clearly realized he's not very fuckable, but at the same rate also is like, but I really don't want to have a kid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, I get it. I want too much, but why not me?
Allegedly end that pregnancy. And it's getting late, but not too late for some hot coffee.
Did you just go from a guy making an abortion in a water bottle to then teasing a coffee story?
But also using a transition of say it's getting late. Like, no, that the abortion's getting late.
Did you really just go from, wow, you talk about sloppy transitions. Oh. Let's just go right into that story. This is called the Isaiah Factor. So this is one of those local Fox affiliate shows.
Okay.
38-year-old Mason Herring is the founder of the Herring law firm in Houston. Now he has found himself behind bars for what some are calling a sinister plan to rid himself of a child. Investigators say in March, Herring surreptitiously gave his wife, Catherine, the abortion medication misoprostol.
That's a weird last name. Catherine, the abortion medication misoprostol? Or is that a nickname? Her name's Catherine Misoprostol. It's Catherine, the abortion medication misoprostol. By the way, guys, this is why putting commas in our speech patterns is very important. Because listen, he says it like it's her name.
In March, Herring surreptitiously gave his wife, Catherine, the abortion medication misoprostol in an
Right. Yeah, you maybe could have benefited from a slight pause.
There's supposed to be two commas in there. He gave his wife, Karen,
The abortion.
Yeah, gave his wife, Catherine, the abortion medication. Here, I'll tell you. Let me give you an example. Let me read that how it was supposed to be read, and then we'll play how he read it, and we'll be able to give you a back farther. It was late August when he gave his wife, Catherine, the abortion medication misoprostol. You have any problem following that?
Nope.
Now this.
Surreptitiously gave his wife, Catherine, the abortion medication misoprostol.
That's if she ever gets to the UFC. And in this corner, standing childless, Catherine, the abortion medication, misoprostol.
Currently growing parts unknown.
That will be used in stem cell research for decades to come.
Oh, no.
In an attempt to induce an abortion. She ended up getting sick and was taken to the hospital. Herring says they were in the middle of a separation when Mason became upset that she was pregnant. Later, she told investigators her husband began preaching to her about staying hydrated.
Oh, you dirty fuck. Make sure you stay hydrated. How about this? Don't take a drink from a guy you're separated from.
Well, I thought they were like trying to work things out. Like, that's how that whole pregnancy thing came
How'd
up.
it go?
Not well.
Not well.
That's when the alleged scheme to get rid of the child began, according to prosecutors.
They're schemers.
Now, the child survived that assault.
Great. So now you're going to have a retarded kid because you tried to drug it to death.
Hope you're ready to pay for Down syndrome, my friend, because that's what you got.
Great job, asshole. Survived that assault. Now, this is interesting to me because in the media, an abortion is not killing a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But if you survive the abortion, you survived an assault.
So an abortion is just assaulting.
The rules keep changing on me. I have no idea how any of this works.
It's a sea salting.
I do know this. Again, never good to go from abortion story into fun coffee story. Let's try to have some kind of filter in between the two, if I could. Thank you very much to Camo Girl and to Alexis with the Mersh line for a cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah. Thank you very much. And Camo Girl with $4.99 for a good show today. Wow. Thank you very much. 45 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for getting us very close. Gordy says this guy is the man. Look, this guy's going to have his fans, right?
There are some people who are going to be like, smooth move.
He's
going to be others that are like, why didn't you put it in the omelet?
Exactly.
They can't taste it with the eggs and the cheese.
Don't put the misoprostol in the water. You put it in the food, you fucking amateur.
Breakfast in bed, baby.
You would think this is something lawyers would know how to do. I mean, there's scumbags who have probably poisoned many women with abortions.
And if not, you would think anyone who runs a decent law firm would have represented 1, 2, maybe 3 people that could have at least given you pointers.
Right. I mean, look, you skipped a lot of steps. This is all your fault. All right? It's 100% on you. There's nothing we can do for you. 45 away from today's goal. It looks like overtime is happening today where we've got Chad and H3. Oh, no, we don't have Chad. We have Chad tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We have Opie and H3 tonight. So let me switch those around.
I was all excited for Chad.
Well, we got April was part of the Chad news, so we got to have April be part of the Chad news tonight.
Yeah, I get it.
She actually went into Chad's live stream on Saturday and was writing things.
Why, she hates herself?
She wanted to see if he knew who she was, and he didn't. And he started talking to her like she was a pal, like she was a buddy. And then everyone in the chat thought it was a fake April, and he's like, aha, Chad, you're getting trolled by the fake April. It's like, no, I'm standing there. We were watching the kids play video games and just fucking around.
Trolling Chad,
yeah. I didn't troll Chad at all during that one. I just kind of let April do the dirty work. The lawyer would have sold the stem cells. I would have had a little more knowledge about him.
I would have got him 10.
I'd have got him 10. So we got H3 and Opie for overtime today. New York State Police. Now, if you think that the state of New York is being run poorly and that they're mishandling crime and that they're maybe putting their efforts into the wrong things, I think this story should make you feel a lot better. New York State Police are increasing their surveillance of possible hate crime targets after a foiled plot to attack Big Apple synagogues and a deadly mass shooting at a Colorado LGBTQ nightclub, said Kathy Hochul. I have directed the New York State Police to ramp up monitoring and increase support for communities that are potential targets of hate crimes. Anything about the Asian community that's getting the living shit beat out of them now by people in New York City for 2 years.
But if we draw too much attention to that, we might have to start talking about who the assailants are.
Yeah, I mean, and we'd hate to be politically incorrect while solving a problem. That would be... I'd rather keep the problem and be perceived as progressive.
Plus, we got to tap down on the hate crimes, man, because as we all know, most crimes are committed with love.
Isn't it amazing? Like, New York City, you just look at the problems that they're having there.
Mm-hmm.
And you just look and you go, you don't wonder why, because you look at the responses to it and you go, oh yeah, that's exactly how this should be going. Like they're going, what we should focus on here in New York? What, muggings, stabbings, shootings? No, stopping hate crimes before they happen.
Got a lot of those happening right now, do you?
Tell me what percentage of the crime that's eroding your city and your state is hate crime. Like targeted LGBTQ. I guarantee, Kathy, I promise you that if you just hire more police, you let them do their job better, you go back to more Giuliani Bloomberg ways of doing things, you won't have to worry about LGBTQ crime or hate crime. All crime will go down. A rising tide lifts all boats, Kathy. And in this case, a lowering tide grounds all boats if the boats are crime. We want to target hate crime and this and that.
Oh, good. There's some hate crime you should work on. The Bogotas are getting really viciously assaulted by both perpetrators and then the legal system when they try to defend themselves because they can't call the cops.
Those damn Bogotas.
Damn Bogotas.
Where did that come from? Who called
I don't
it a
remember.
Bogota? I can't remember.
But I've been sitting on Bogota for a while now. It's never changing.
Here in New York, we will not tolerate violence or bigotry toward any community. I mean, unless it's just human beings in general, then I guess it's fine.
Unless it's a minority person who runs a shop and he, defended himself, then how dare you?
The fucking priorities of these people. That's what I mean by, like, you don't wonder why they're in the mess they're in. I mean, because you look at the way that they go after these things and the way they prosecute crime, and you just go, of course you're in this problem. You have zero cash bail. You just catch and release and send people back. And then what did they learn about the consequences of their actions? They learned they can get out, skip their court date, get the fuck out of Dodge, and nobody will know where the hell they are.
Turns out if I choke a bitch, I just got to spend a night in jail.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And then New York also, hey, we've got rising crime. It's going crazy. People don't want to come here anymore. What should we do? Well, we need to make sure we protect the gays. So, how about we just protect everybody and then the gays and everything else, it'll all take care of itself.
We got to.
What are you, a homophobe?
We need increased patrols around synagogues. Why? Has something happened? Kanye tweeted. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I love his music. I thought you said Conway Twitty.
Oh.
I apologize. But it's just like, I guarantee stopping stop and frisk is going to save a lot more gay people from crime than this thing that you're doing. Because this thing that you're doing is trying to stop crime before it happens. That's impossible. You cannot do it.
Unless you know who the perpetrator is, then...
Be nice if you could arrest them and throw them in jail once in a while.
What are you, the FBI?
Sorry.
No evidence.
So, if you brought back stop and frisk... If you let the cops do their job, you'd end up helping a lot more people than you help when you try to do this targeted shit. It's so stupid. Thomas says, as a UK guy, I look at New York subways and I just think, what the fuck? Yeah, and the UK is not in the greatest shape in the world. And they even look at New York and go, you guys are a mess over there.
Yep. It's almost like... Every time someone gets off the subway and a weird scuffle breaks out, we're like, oh, wow, we're not even adults anymore.
No.
Just wild animals in a tin tube.
Skeezy says, Aaron, remember, if you don't count murder, crime isn't increasing. That's enough misinformation out of you, sir. That's true. There was that professor who said, don't fall for all these fear tactics. If you don't count murder, crime isn't increasing.
Don't fall for all these bullshit facts. If you don't count rising crime, crime has been stagnant for the last 2 years.
Hey, come on. Don't be scared by this frightened tattletale media. If you don't count literally the worst crime that can happen to you, crime is fine. You just have to not count the one none of us want. I mean, if you only count TV theft, we're actually doing great.
look, we can't count murder because we can't be sure a crime actually happened because the victim's dead. So,
yeah, I mean,
what do we know?
How do we really know it was a murder? How do we know it wasn't consensual? We don't, because we're only getting one side of the story. Apparently, the Nancy Pelosi, Paul Pelosi attack thing, like more details are coming out and it's getting even weirder. Notice they stopped covering this one completely.
Yeah, I because, you know, it was all because of January 6th and there's no smoke in this fight.
And it was all, you know, because political violence is being encouraged by the right, and that's why Paul Pelosi got attacked. Versus the story that came out pretty much the night of the attack, which is a crazy gay dude probably was invited over to Paul Pelosi's house, and then he had too many drugs and too many drinks, and he got a little crazy. The cops got called, and then a hammer fight ensued over the two gay men.
Or as I like to call it, insider trading.
Look, either one could be true. I have no idea what really happened. That's all I'm saying. The attack on Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul, in their San Francisco home last month was already a very weird story. Now, NBC reported, they included in their report that the police came to Pelosi's home and then Pelosi ran back towards
the
gay
assailant
dude
or whatever, yeah.
And away from the police.
He
And
brought the
that's when they
cops into
started
them.
fighting. And that's when the hammer strike happened. And then NBC not only deleted that report, but they suspended the reporter who read it.
Look,
that doesn't look
I need you to go do a job and report this story. By the way, you're suspended for what? Doing your goddamn job.
Yeah, we got a word for that kind of thing in America. It's called suspicious. Now, in addition to conflicting testimony and contradictory reports, and again, the minute they couldn't use this as a political thing and it looked like Paul's gayness might have come out, they stopped talking about this thing completely after the election. We've also seen reports of an unidentified individual reportedly posing as a federal immigrations officer trying to gain access to the suspect.
Why would they want access to the suspect unless they're trying to, I don't know, keep him from talking?
Maybe hit him with a hammer, if you know what I mean. That's interesting. So some guy, could the Pelosi's have hired him?
I mean, you'd think they could afford to get somebody who would be better.
Now, the federal government is claiming that the unidentified man was actually a federal agent, but that local San Francisco authorities just didn't let him in. Which one is it? SFSO told Fox News last week that a person presenting themselves as an immigration official arrived at the county jail October 31st, seeking access to DePape for an interview. Why would immigration need to speak to this white guy nudist from California?
Well, isn't he an illegal immigrant? Didn't he come over on like a visa or some stuff?
Did he really? I
thought he was like from Canada or some shit and he was illegal.
Oh, okay. However, they said the person was denied access due to a lack of government credentials, instead saying they only presented a business card.
Yeah, because that's how you roll.
Right, that's how they always do it. However, an ICE official has since told Fox News Digital that the ICE agent, an enforcement and removal operations deportation officer, now they feel like deporting people. That's interesting. When he might be the gay lover of the former Speaker of House's husband, then you got to, send him back to where he came from.
Army of people on the southern border, there's nothing to see here.
Yeah, I mean, deporting them is racist. Deporting this guy is important for national security. They not only attempted to conduct an in-person interview with DePape, but also had government ID. The officer identified herself and presented her government-issued credentials bearing her photo, name, position, and organization. So wait a minute. So the sheriff's department, a federal officer came to the sheriff's department and said, I want to talk to this guy. The sheriff's office said, no, you don't have the proper credentials. And we're supposed to just believe that didn't happen?
Well, because as they said, they had the proper credentials.
But why would the sheriff's department lie?
Why are you asking questions?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
Look, all right. Look, it's simple. This guy used to work for the Clintons. He had to ask the path.
Well, then I understand. Why didn't you just say so?
He was one of, it turns out that he was hired by Paul Pelosi, but it was through Epstein, and we don't need him coming out on that.
That makes sense. A spokesperson also said it is the policy of the sheriff's office to refuse ICE employees entry into the jail if they are engaged in civil immigration info. Dude, the Pelosi, this is great. The Pelosi's just got butt fucked by the kind of policies they endorse. So San Francisco does this because they're a sanctuary city.
Okay.
And they don't let ICE in because they don't want anybody getting deported. They think it's racist and they think it's evil. So San Francisco set up this rule to prevent people in San Francisco, illegals in San Francisco, from getting deported. Nancy Pelosi's husband becomes part of this. ICE wants to get rid of this fucking guy so he doesn't say anything. And San Francisco has to tell him no because they don't let ICE into their facilities. Oh, this is too awesome.
And the whole time, he doesn't look like anyone that you would normally think would be someone who's like, he got deported.
Yeah. Wow, that's good. That is really good. So even if they gave them a legit credential, San Francisco being a sanctuary city stopped them from being able to talk to him.
I don't know. At a certain point, you guys just look really, really guilty now. Just maybe
A little bit.
Maybe just stop fucking putting your fucking foot in like the door as you're closing it. Like, I mean,
you know what's crazy about this? The only thing that would happen if you would admit what this is that you'd get made fun of. That's it.
And I mean, the worst that it would be for a lot of us would be, told you so. I knew that guy was gay.
I knew that guy was homosexual.
I knew Paul wasn't pumping that lady for fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's all that would happen. Like, why save yourself all this embarrassment and just, hey, you know what? Patrice O'Neill said it best.
Just say you're gay.
That's it. This thing could all be over.
Yeah, but I mean, it will look a little bit worse after, you kind of paraded this whole thing as a horrible attack that was motivated by the right.
Yeah.
And an example of why the right can't be trusted.
And then all of a sudden it's like, well, actually, no, I was just sucking some homeless guy's dick, and then he bashed my head in with a hammer.
I don't think Nancy realizes if she were to come on TV today and go, no, it turns out I was really abusing all of that for political gain and I wasn't as emotionally invested as I seemed, a lot of us would be like, duh.
Yeah, no shit.
Called that when you were speaking.
Well, no shit. Also, my husband's a homosexual. Why are you all sleeping? Because you haven't said anything interesting so far. We know.
So wait, you're telling me that your husband is a beard and it's all a big money scheme? Called it.
You just see a bunch of senators passing 20s between each other because they're paying off the bets they made on Paul Pelosi being gay.
Damn it, why didn't I take the he was a bet?
Yeah. Hey, McConnell, you owe me $150 and lunch, you stupid son of a bitch. I told you he was a Peter Puffer. Damn it. Hey, Cruz, are you feeling the heat? We got the bets on you next. You're paying off at 6-1.
DeSantis, I know. I said he wasn't a pillow biter. I was wrong.
All right, Ron, you don't have to be so aggressive about it. Jesus. Actually, we have audio of Paul Pelosi from that night.
Okay.
I want to drown in cum.
Oh, my God. Who would have known?
Nailed it.
Tommy McNulty says they wanted to debrief the man to prepare him for Paul. Well, I mean, it's just easier to get into his separated ass cheeks if you debrief the man first. It's just, I have a question. If the cops hadn't shown up, where was that hammer going?
Well, a nail or a hammer needs a nail.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. Just asking questions. That's all. Michael B says, San Francisco, new saying is, why does dumb things always happen to me? Stevie J says, the entire event is on camera from many angles, and they strategically choose to not release footage. Exactly. All you have to do.
And that's what we've been saying from the get-go. Like, even your harshest critics are like, look, I'm willing to be called a piece of shit, and I'm willing to admit that I'm a piece of shit for my take. All you have to do to shut me up is prove me wrong with some video.
Yeah. Make me a smartass. Bite it, Rook. Make him look like a dick. That's all you got to do.
He's able to keep his pickle in there after 2 bites.
Michael B. with a great point. He has $100 on Lindsey Graham. It's almost too easy. We're going to actually take Lindsey Graham off the board. We might just give remarkable odds for him being a heterosexual and having proof.
And in other news, the only reason that the Pep was there was because Lindsey Graham backed out.
Ryan the Garbage Man says Chuck Grassley is definitely a power bottom. Oh, see, I see Chuck Grassley as someone who power fucks other dudes. If he's gay. That's all I'm saying. Altruistic Germ says, why are you holding a hammer? Everything looks like an asshole. When you're holding a hammer, everything looks like an asshole to shove it in. You know that old saying.
Yeah.
From the old-timey cowboy days. $45 away from today's goal. There's the Super Chat, Streamlabs, and PayPal links if you want to knock that out before we do our offering plate segment, which shouldn't take too long. That'll happen in about 10 minutes unless we knock that out a little bit early. Thank you guys very, very much. This guy is one of my new favorite guys. A Chinese man.
Okay.
Ran a marathon in 3 hours and 28 minutes while chain smoking.
Holy shit, what?
Yeah. He was just lighting one after the other and just going to town.
I need clips of this video to just put up after every
I hope
Truth
we have
commercial.
video. We do have pictures. There's the guy. He's just lighting them up one after the other while he runs a marathon.
I feel like if you're behind him, you really got to hate it.
Yeah. Well, this is also...
You're downwind.
We have a name for this kind of guy. It's called outlier. There's going to be people who are going to try and mimic this man and imitate him or think, oh, man, I'm a chain smoker. See, we can be healthy, too. No. This guy's still going to rot and die at a younger age.
I'm athletic. I can do things. Not an alcoholic and an addicted smoker like everyone says, but athletic.
A runner by the nickname Uncle Chen made headlines after he ran a marathon in 3 hours and 28 minutes while chain smoking a pack of cigarettes. Last week, the photos of Chen smoking went viral on the popular Chinese social media app Weibo. It was not the first time the 50... See, he's 50. Look at him.
He looks way older than
the
50.
smoking is still taking a toll.
Yeah, you still look like a leather handbag. I'd go easily 65.
Yeah. He's still going to die remarkably young. He's just going to be in really good shape when he dies.
And he's just going to look really, really old when it happens.
Yeah. That is not a 50-year-old man right there. That is a haggard-looking fella. Yeah, look at him. He looks elderly as he's running the marathon. Is 3 hours and 28 minutes a good time?
I have no idea. You're speaking to someone who literally can't run.
It's not... Yeah, true. What do you know about leg things?
What do I know about marathons?
Chen finished 574th overall out of nearly 1,500 runners, so he was in the top third.
Yeah,
that's got to be a pretty decent time then. There's not the first time the 50-year-old was photographed smoking during a marathon. Apparently, this is something he does
all the time,
semi-regularly. All right, well, look.
Oh, imagine that. A chain smoker can't go a minute without having a cigarette in his mouth.
Well, there was a boxer, Ricardo Mayorga. He was the welterweight champion of the world at one point, and he would smoke during training. He would smoke after fights. I mean... He was just, and he fought like a guy who smokes during his fights too. He was a wild swinger. Early. Yeah. Oh God, he was a wild swinger, and the whole reason he became welterweight champion is because he just kind of went apeshit on the current champion he wasn't supposed to beat, and just hammered him about the head and caught him with a few lucky shots. Yeah, Mayorga Forrest. Yeah, he knocked him out. I want to see if. Yeah, here we go. We'll show a little bit of this. I mean, HBO boxing doesn't even exist anymore.
Retrospect, too much heart.
Oh.
Forrest started fighting the fight.
We'll go back.
Very good adjustment.
Yeah, so it was the third round. Watch how Mayorga fights. He fights like a goddamn ape. That's him. That's Mayorga.
Mayorga says, I've got an uppercut too.
He just clubs. There's no straight punches with Mayorga.
By trying to catch Mayorga as he comes in with his uppercut.
He's just winging punches.
Don't hit him in the back of the head. I'm not aiming.
Forrest is going to have to be brave in this fight. There's no other way against a guy like this. Body shot by Forrest.
Look, the other guy's throwing some straights, and he's trying to sneak some hooks in there.
Is he trying to throw hooks, or is he just helping his arm over?
Throwing haymakers. That's what Mayorga did. You pretty much nailed it. Hey, what do you mean hitting him in the back of the head? I ain't aiming.
I'm not aiming. I'm just throwing my arms. He walked into it.
Vernon counters with a right and busts him right in the chops. Big right hand by Mayorga.
Forrest put in a good left hook a moment ago.
He's just swinging
that
wildly.
Like a hammer fist strike.
And he caught him.
Goes down in the face of a crushing right cross.
And that time he was seriously hurt.
Yeah, look at the wobbling in Vernon Forrest. Marty Jenkins stops the fight.
He stopped it. He was knocked out. And Mayorga would he'd smoke after fights. He'd smoke during training.
Why can't they let you smoke during the fight? How awesome would that be if you're squared up and you got a stogie?
Yeah.
Anyone who has
so now look at him. He's wearing championship belts.
Que tu poder y tu agresión con el mejor promotor y la fuerza que no vale nada. casa, Vivatón para mí. I come from where the women have men, give birth to men, and I have a great promoter.
All right, I just want to finish this with one gesture, Ricardo. Here's what you haven't smoked in a long while. You haven't smoked since you started training. This is your favorite cigarette. We toast you.
Te saludamos, Ricardo. Usted que no ha fumado en varios meses. Dámelo ahora, dámelo.
Yeah, people are trying to take it from him. He's like, no, thank you.
He just won the World Welterweight Championship, and he just lights up a cigarette.
Well, because the announcers gave it to him. They wanted to be nice.
Yeah, people saying link, please. No, just look, Ricardo Mayorga. Ricardo Mayorga was one of the funnest guys to watch in boxing. Like, just, don't get me wrong. He got the living fuck beat out of him many, many, many times. Like, he landed a lucky shot, became welterweight champion, and then after that, it was just a litany. He beat that guy one more time in the rematch, and then it was a litany of him just getting the living dog shit beat out of him because people figured out if you just throw straight punches against this asshole, you're going to
win.
Yeah. De La Hoya kicked the shit out of him. I think Mosley beat the shit out of him. A lot of people beat up Ricardo Mayorga. Alexa says Mayorga was never elite. He was grade A prick who knew how to sell a fight and get his opponents riled up. I'm sorry, but like he may not have been elite skill-wise, but if you knock out the welterweight champion, you become the champion. That makes you elite. Being a champion, he may not have like allowed him, or he may not have had the skill that allowed him to be elite skill-wise, but in terms of accomplishments, he was. Yeah, Cotto kicked the shit out of a lot of people. Kicked the shit.
I would argue making some noise and filling the seats is also an accomplishment too. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if nobody does that, I can understand people. Yeah, but the integrity of the sport. But like, yeah, but if nobody's showing up to watch,
fuck the
who
integrity.
gives a shit?
Yeah, I'd rather watch Ricardo Mayorga than watch a guy with integrity bore us for 12 rounds. All right, we got to open up. We've got our overtime coming up in just a little bit here. We're $45 away from our goal. We'll do the offering plate segment in just a little bit. We got some Opie for overtime today. We got some H3 for overtime today. And you got to tell me in this Opie clip we're about to play later, is he talking about steel toe? Did Opie get a little mad? Because I noticed that after Anthony retweeted our Opie clip that we did, talked about how funny it was, Opie blocked me on Twitter. So I have
jilted lover.
Steel toe has been
so you're saying that
has been blocked on Twitter by Opie Radio.
That Opie interview might not be happening now.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that the Opie interview may not be happening.
He might not like us.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Well, yeah, here, I'll show you guys. And then we got Ethan Klein for overtime, too. He's kind of losing his shit. But Opie Radio on not subscribe. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Did he unblock me? Oh, no, that's a different Twitter handle.
Yeah.
I think that's Opie Show, not Opie Radio. Well, what the fuck is that? He's got two different accounts?
Does he, or is this a fake one?
Oh, no, his last tweet on this one was February 7th. Okay, so that's not the one. Where's our buddy Opie Radio? Uh-oh. Did Opie delete his Twitter and just move to this one? Or if you're blocked,
you might not.
No,
be
if
able
you're
to
blocked,
search
you
him.
can still search people.
I don't know. He wouldn't have blocked me. Let me look him up.
Look up Opie Radio. It's at Opie Radio on Twitter. Holy shit! Is Opie's Twitter completely gone?
Or did he just
Opie Radio Twitter? Opie Radio Podcast at Opie Radio on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Opie Show.
Check it out. Here you go. Opie Radio. You're blocked. There we are.
All right.
But you can't search for at Opie Radio. Simply at Opie Radio.
Opie Radio comes right up.
Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, it comes up for you.
Yeah, that's the second one.
Yeah, I got blocked by the Opster. So somebody has seen the steel toe work on Opie. Ah, damn. What do you do, huh? How am I going to survive?
I mean,
without the Opster.
We were such big fans of his.
I know. Does it hurt my feelings? Of course it does. But I'll find a way to survive. All right, guys, let's knock out that last $45 and then get into overtime here. Thank you very much to Donald for becoming a VIP today. Big chunk of that goal knocked out because of that and everyone else. All right, there's the music. And there is the link. Oh, wait, that's the Chad live stream one. Oh, poopy. I gotta regroup here. There we go. $45 away from the goal. Someone says, see if you're blocked by DSP. I don't believe I am. I don't think DSP blocked me. We haven't done a lot of DSP lately anyway because
he doesn't do anything new.
It's the same. Yeah, it's just kind of the same shit. He's kind of in a feedback loop now. DSP is, so
we gotta wait for something to develop.
Right, we gotta wait for some developments on the DSP front. All right, $45 away from our goal. Very, very close. We'll knock that out real quick, and then we'll move on to overtime. Again, it's Ethan and Opie for overtime today. And then tonight, we're going to dig in on Eliza Jordana and Chad Zumach for overtime. Mr. St. Caesar says DSP did make Jason David Frank's death all about himself. Oh, God.
I really hope that's not true. How the fuck does the Green Ranger's death have anything to do with you?
Probably he was a big fan. And so
was his roommate. Now he can't make rent.
Oh, no.
Needs tips.
He's going to need more tips because he was living with the Green Ranger.
Which, again, dude, how do you not have that guy guest on your show?
Exactly. It could have brought in some more subs. $45 away from our goal. Otherwise, we will do it at the end of overtime because we do give you guys overtime for getting within $50. We just need to make sure we knock that out. Also, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. That's big as well. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Super Chats all help towards that $45 goal. And again, the links are all over the place. Someone pointing out to us, this is Phil we're talking about. That's true. I mean, never underestimate his ability to make
seriously, Juneteenth, I need my money.
Phil. Couple minutes left in knocking out the rest of this 45 left on the goal tab here. We got about 2 minutes left in the offering plate segment. A 4-hour show this morning. And then after that 4 hours, we pass around the offering plate. We are a listener-supported show. So, of course, if you want to throw anything in the plate, you are more than welcome to. And when we hit that goal, we add another 30 minutes onto the show. So only a pesky amount away.
Yeah.
And it is it's hanging on though. That 45 is hanging in there. We got down there about halfway through today's show. And then we kind of shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah. Because we were having fun.
I figured $45, you go to the offering plate segment, you knock that out. Plus with 45, you got 2 shots at it, so why not? We are down to 43 seconds away from the end of the offering plate segment. There's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, all available. Otherwise, we got to do this again in 25 minutes to try and knock out this 45. You can run on credit now. Yes, we are going to do that.
We can, but then if we get it now, we don't have to do the thing later.
We get it now. We don't have to pass it around again at 10:25, of course. We are 10 seconds, 30 seconds away. Are we? Oh, no, we were 10 seconds away. I had that right. All right. Irish King with 10. There we go. We take 7 of that. That'll knock us down to 40. There it is. Getting rather close. 10 seconds left to go. We'll hit refresh one more time over here. And it looks like we're going to have to do this again. There's $5 from Rex Parody account. Says happy Thanksgiving to the whole crew. Thank you, buddy. 35 away from today's goal. There is the end of the offering plate music. And that means we're going to have to run this thing back at 10:25. Oh, well, only 35 away. That's what we said about 45. But still.
Hittable number. Just
like
my wife.
Everybody throw in a tiny bit, and we'll be good to go. All right, let's start out with... I kind of want to start out with Opie.
Okay. We were talking about him.
Now, Opie has blocked me on Twitter. So, meaning Opie has definitely seen steel toe stuff.
Certainly salty.
And this next segment makes me believe that perhaps Opie has steel toe on the brain. I believe this video may be at least partially, if not completely, aimed at us.
Okay.
You tell me if I'm crazy. You know, I've been known to think that things were about us that ended up not being about us, like the Burt Kreischer Steve-O exchange.
That's still the greatest disappointment ever.
And you know what's wild about that one is that you had the Steve-O Burt Kreischer thing where they were talking about this guy from Minnesota. He's a fucking asshole. I know where you live, by the way, you piece of shit. And he talks shit about me and this and that. And we were like, holy shit, we just teased you on a local radio show. How would you have heard about that? Well, turns out they were talking about just some guy on Twitter from Minnesota.
Which makes it so much better.
It makes them look so much shittier that they were obsessing over some guy on Twitter.
At least if it's a show, you could be like, they're dissing me on that show and they have a platform. This asshole is tweeting and I don't like it.
But yeah, at least the one guy has a media format. You know, he has a media platform that he can shit on you from. That's not fun. But the other guy, he's just tweeting.
He's just tweeting.
That's it. So let's get to this Opie clip here, and you guys can decide if any of this whatsoever is being directed at Steel Toe. And thank you, Brown Candy. Here is the Opie, our first Opie clip for today.
The easiest thing to do in 2022 is to hate and to find drama. I mean, that's.
Let's clear our throat. Now, first of all, I do want to give Opie credit for something. We're using a microphone now.
Yeah.
We're not talking into our phone.
But we're holding it way down here. Didn't realize that was over.
Professional broadcaster since he was 18 years old, now has a microphone. These are positive steps. Look, as much as we shit on Opie, I believe you have to give people credit when they make positive developments.
Okay.
And talking into a microphone rather than a phone mic it's a step up.
And it's really great to acknowledge where you're different from everyone else, because you never talk about haters or hate on anything or you know, that's just one of the easiest things that everyone else is doing.
Says the guy who's been shitting on Jimmy, Anthony, and everyone else for the last 8 years. This is my favorite thing about Opie and Zumock and everybody else. No self-awareness. You
didn't hear what you said?
It's beautiful. Opie for the last 8 years has been telling people, God, you're so stupid for being obsessed with the Opie and Anthony show. And then his very next video, he'll go, I would never talk to Anthony again. I fucking hate that guy. Jim's not funny. He's a piece of shit and Sam's a traitor. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought it was sad.
I thought it was a beautiful show, and it was sad that it got ended the way. It's weird how different you feel on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah. It's almost like you have your period or something.
That's the way
is that it, Opie? Do you have your menses? Is that what this is? Is it menses time for the Opester?
Are you on the raggin' wagon?
Do we need to get you some Midol? Are we cramping? Watch him. If he goes like this, if he holds his midsection and kind of doubles over a little, we'll know that maybe Opie's menstruating and that we should have a little empathy for the poor guy. Because we all know how these bitches get when they're on the rag. They get all eggy. So I think we should keep an eye.
I mean, that's the way of the podcast world.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say the way of the radio world, but I don't even think we have a radio world anymore.
True.
If you do a podcast,
we do have a radio world. If you're part of the podcast world, Ope, then we do still have a radio world, because almost every radio show on earth has more fans and listeners and viewers than your YouTube live streams get.
Oh, by the way, a lot of them also do a podcast.
Yes.
Of the show, simulcast.
There is that, Ope.
Our whole gig is to find drama and beat up on everybody.
Yeah. It's fun. I love that. I love people who can't do it, because there is a talent involved in watching, reacting, and having funny things to say. Like Opie couldn't do our devil's advocate bit from the Chad thing.
No.
You watch stuff, you get inspired, and you go with a bit, and it allows you to say funny things, Ope. I mean, that's, again, a guy who's been broadcasting since he was 18 should know the value. And What was Opie and Anthony? Opie and Anthony at its best was a reaction show where you guys would watch a news story or you'd watch something, you'd comment on it, and you'd be fucking hilarious.
Hell, if nothing else, it was a reaction to reacting to Anthony at some points. It's just literally a reaction show.
There is something funny about these people who lament. They're like, the internet, YouTube is just drama now. Well, why do you think that is? It's not because just people decided to start being dramatic. People enjoy it. People have always liked drama, soap operas, pro wrestling, television shows, movies. That's all drama too. You know what I hate about Hollywood? All they make are dramas. People like it.
Well, if they're going to the movie theaters, why would they stop? You know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the remakes. Why do they keep remaking these movies? Because you buy the fucking tickets, you moron.
You know how we don't bitch about haters on this program? It's because we think we do a good show and we do a good job. We have lots of fans. You know who bitches about the haters and the drama? People who ain't happy with the amount of fans they got. The fan to hater ratio is a little out of whack. It's 250-50. That's who complains.
I hate all these people going after drama and just doing whatever they get anyone's attention. By the way, the next title of my episode is Why I Hate Anthony from the Opie and Anthony podcast. I mean, do you even realize that's all you do is cling on to something else? Like, look, guys, I'm still doing a show.
He's not mad that we do it. He's mad that he's not good at it. I think the more he gets proven that Anthony and Jimmy carried that show, the more desperate and out of touch with reality he gets.
Yeah, because I was going to say, how long has he been in broadcasting? You would think he would have learned by now. You're not good at this.
So let's see if any of this maybe pertains to Steel Toe. Because remember, he did block us. So this means Opie's seen some Steel Toe stuff. He's blocked us. And is anyone doing like Opie content on a regular basis? I think just us.
I don't know
We'll see.
anyone.
World, but I don't even think we have a radio world anymore. If you do a podcast, your whole gig is to find drama and beat up on everybody.
I know, but doesn't that sound fun?
It was in the job description. That's why I applied.
Ooh, that's a bingo. Bingo, how fun. Yes, Opie. I mean, yeah, we talk about the news and we, talk about things that are trending. But yeah, one of our favorite things to do is find what we call lol cows and make fun of them.
Proceed to shit on them.
Shit on them. It's fun.
And I, for one, have pretty much tapped out of that world. I have no desire to do that anymore.
And now here's my next video. Why Jim Norton is a fucking asshole piece of shit.
I pretty much tapped out of that world. I have no desire to be in that world anymore. Now let me talk about these people that I fucking hate.
I tapped out of that world a long time ago. Howard Stern wears a wig. I tapped out of that world a long time ago. Fuck Anthony. He's a racist and I'll never be seen with that piece of shit ever again. Why do people only do hater shit?
I tapped out of that world a long time ago, and I don't look back. I don't live in the past. Opie and Anthony was awesome, and I deserve all the credit.
Wait, that was Tuesday.
Oh, shit.
Now you need to stop being obsessed with a radio show from so long ago. God, I just want to pet my doggy.
He's good at it, but I have no desire to do that because I think it's the easiest thing to do now.
Oh, so show us what you're good at.
Yeah. Hey, teach us, master.
Nothing impressive in 2022 than by going on your social media and just hating on something. Look, I'm guilty.
Just say you. Just say you. You don't care that people are out there hating on Brendan Schaub or Stuttering John or anyone else. You care that they hate on you.
Why are these people not giving Elliot Page the attention and respect he deserves?
Exactly.
Guilty of it. I'll still dip my toes in. Good morning, Ope. New sub, fan of the show since O&A days. Thank you.
Don't yell at someone. You better not yell at this guy for being an Opie and Anthony fan.
Well, that would be
Oreo dude. And welcome aboard. Don't be an a-hole. All right?
What a way to welcome a new fan, huh?
Wow. How can you say I only get haters without saying I only get haters?
Yeah.
Don't be an a-hole.
You shouldn't be paranoid that everyone who says hello to you is about to stab you in the stomach, which is where your period cramps are. Like when we get people going, hey, I saw you on Chrissy's show. I loved it. It was great. I'm here to subscribe. We don't go, hey, but don't you be a piece of fucking shit. We always welcome them by saying, hey, welcome in. You're probably going to end up being a piece of shit just like the rest of them. Should be a great time.
That's not a unique podcast. I just wanted to know. Double chin. What the fuck?
How are you skinny with a double chin? I don't get it. And your wife is balding. Oh, I see. We have a unique crossover.
Less a-holes, please. It's easy to hate. It's the easiest thing in the world. There's nothing impressive about it. Even when I throw my dumb hate out there, stick my toes in and go old school and hate on something, I know it's nothing special.
That's where you're wrong, Opie. You see, here on Steel Toe, we take your refuse. We take what you throw in the garbage, your hate. We clean it up and shine it real nice and go, hey, everyone, look at how stupid and self-unaware it is.
Look, man, any turd can be a diamond if you polish hard enough.
We're just finding out today I value Opie's content more than he does.
That's not surprising.
There you go, Ope.
You mean to tell me the guy that's always like, no, I swear I was the one behind the scenes who did everything, doesn't value his own content?
You know that a guy has a serious hater problem when out of nowhere he just starts going, the easiest thing to do on a podcast is just to be a hater and critique people and analyze them. I'm not sitting here saying I'm doing this because it's hard. I said I'm doing it because it's fun.
And because we claim to be good at it.
Yes. And the rising subscriber rate bears that out.
Yep, so far it's working.
When that starts going down, then you can call us a piece of shit.
It's so damn easy.
Yeah.
One guy was trying to make fun of me, right? For my silly videos on the...
Oh!
Here we go.
Could it be?
Now, before we do this...
Now, again, in the last week, Opie has blocked me on Twitter.
So it could be.
I don't know what I'm going to be more happy about. The day Anthony followed me on Twitter or the day Opie blocked me on Twitter. I don't know which one I'm more proud of.
I could see how you could value them equally for totally different reasons. But I will say it doesn't really look good for you to go, oh, it's so easy to hate on people and talk about drama. Now I'm going to talk about this person hating on me because it's dramatic.
Ready? Here we go. Let's see who he's talking about.
Instagram. So I quickly clicked on his profile. He had one video that had 23 views. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
An Opie show,
hating on me, how about you focus on your own content? You have one video with 23 views.
Why is it bothering you so much then?
Because you have one video every day, around 23 views.
I suppose so. Yeah, wouldn't that make him your equal? Just check it. Just checking, buddy.
Hey, dude, don't stoke this guy up. If he doubles his viewership, you are now below him.
You're fucked, Ope.
On a social media app that's all about making videos. And you're making fun of me? I'm like, do you understand how ridiculous that is?
About as
You're
ridiculous
one of literally millions of people.
But it doesn't bother. It's like the Zumach thing. But it doesn't
bother him.
No, he doesn't think so at all. You want to see what Opie thinks made the Opie and Anthony show so successful?
I'm gonna guess it's Opie.
I am willing to guess, and I have not watched this whole thing yet. I am willing to bet that whatever reason Opie comes up with for why the Opie and Anthony show was successful is not the reason the Opie and Anthony show was successful.
Well, I mean, I'd love to hear him say it was because of, Anthony, Patrice O'Neal, or Jim Norton, or I don't know, the people you had around you.
Here's the reason Opie and Anthony was successful. Like Johnny said, you had Patrice, Colin Quinn, Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Jim Norton, Anthony Cumia. You literally got the funniest people in the world at one time.
As they were coming up.
In a room together, and they started speaking to each other. That's it. That's the start and the end of it. Some of the funniest people in the world got in a room together and started talking. That's why the Opie and Anthony show was successful. Any other reason he comes up with is going to be a reason to inject himself into why that show was successful. Opie, here's what you did for O&A. You found Anthony and you hired Jimmy.
And you kept your head down.
That's it. And then you got jealous of that. And then you blew it up. I mean, Anthony helped, but it's a black lady's fault.
My whole life, I try to be special. And in a lot of ways, I am.
Not the ways you want, though.
I mean, it's autism, but still, it's special. Not as special as it used to be.
By the way, that first emission there, you didn't need to, we knew.
But my whole life, I try to be special. So if everyone's zigging, I try to zig. And that's
true. Actually, he's right there. We have to give Opie credit where credit is due. When everyone else is trying to be really interesting and do a comedy show with good equipment and decent sound, He does his show in a room full of echoes with a shitty microphone while doing nothing of any interest.
Zag.
He's zagging. Everyone else is competing in this really ultra-crowded podcast space to try and gain an audience, and Opie's just saying, fuck it, let's see how low we can get this number to go. He is a zagger.
How many of my own fans can I drive off before I die?
While the rest of us are trying to gain more fans.
There you go.
He's a zagger. I'm a zigger.
My zigger.
My zigger.
Oh, God, there's a shirt.
That's a great life lesson for anybody. If everyone's zigging and you're sitting there going, why am I not the,
Opie, enough projection and reading your diary on the air. What did we say about this?
popular, or why am I not the greatest? It's because everyone's doing the same fucking thing.
Oh, way to prove your point.
Even with Opie and Anthony, when we got into it, everyone was zigging, and me and Ant were like, fuck that, we're going to zag, motherfuckers.
Are you kidding? Like, look, again, would not be here if it wasn't for the Opie and Anthony show. But you came up in the post-Stern era where everyone was doing a shock jock radio show.
Including you guys.
And you guys did a shock jock radio show in Opie. Again, you got the funniest people alive in a room, and they spoke while you pushed buttons. Maybe that's why he wants to say that's why Opie and Anthony was successful.
I pushed the buttons.
Because he doesn't want to be the guy who has to admit, I pushed the buttons while really funny people spoke.
I'm pretty sure we came to that conclusion a long time ago.
But he didn't. He says it's because they zagged when everyone was zigging. That's right. When everyone else was trying to mimic the Howard Stern show, they didn't do a shock jock show. They did public relations and politics.
Bowling for behave. Another thing, Opie, I don't know if you've ever been a salesman, but it doesn't work for your pitch if you're like, oh, you got to zig instead. So why am I not, growing up like everyone else? I got to do something different like you're doing. Oh, that's not working. How's that fame going?
Opie, if this is your zag, I mean, the fact that you have to position your head while being mindful of where the sun comes up so it doesn't fuck up your video, I don't know if that's as much zagging as you need to be doing.
All right, maybe it's my motor control issues, but I'm a little jealous of that.
You know what?
He is good at it.
You know what else it is?
He's cock-blocked that sun.
He's not good at shitting on people. So he's mad at all the channels like ours and other ones that shit on people and make fun of people because we can still be funny and not get angry when we do it. He's a silly, washed-up rage monster who's not good at shitting on people and has never been good at coming up with a funny bit. So now he just sits there. Ironically, he's angry and shitting on and hating on the people who are shitting on and hating on people. It's a beautiful loop he's fallen into.
And he has no idea on how bad it looks.
He greets new fans by saying, don't become an asshole. Opie.
And we zagged.
That's not why the Opie and Anthony show was successful.
See, this is where I'd love to go on like Anthony Acumia's show and just be, hey, so I heard your success was all because you zagged. Your thoughts?
I hear it's because you're a filthy zagger, Cumia. What do you think? What's that? How do you feel? I mean, I feel like Ray Kroc talking to Nick Offerman in The Founder, where you're talking to one of the McDonald's brothers, and he goes, they go, why didn't you just copy what we did? He goes, because I needed that thing that makes McDonald's separates itself from everything else, that magic thing that they have. And Nick Offerman, who's one of the McDonald's brothers, goes, and what's that? He goes, see, you don't even know what it is. Like, I feel like I'm talking to Opie, and Opie's like, oh, yeah, why this Opie and Anthony show was successful. And he goes, we zagged when we should have zigged. I want to look at him and go, see, you don't even know what that special thing is that you had, which is, again, Burr, DePaulo, CK, Kelly, Quinn, Voss, Cumia, Norton, all of these people in the same room just being funny. That's what made it special.
Anthony, Opie is calling you a dirty zigger. Your thoughts?
Anthony, Opie claims Cumia equals zigger. Response from the Cumia camp.
Oh, that'll go well.
Oh. Stephen C. says, Opie got trolled about picking his nose this morning, and he acknowledged the comment. Well, that's very nice. At least he can admit he's a filthy booger eater.
He got a comment.
Yes.
What are you going to do, not acknowledge it?
Yeah, when you're doing an Opie stream, getting a comment, I mean, that's...
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I pay attention to all my comments because it's a small show and we don't have many, so it's easy to do.
You and Opie can keep track of all your comments.
The only difference is I'm not sitting there. The thing that made Steel Toe so great. God.
He's a special breed, that Opie. All right, well, we'll put that one up sometime this week during the Thanksgiving holiday. Hope you guys enjoy it. We are $30 away from our goal tonight. Today, we did give you the overtime on credit, so we do have to knock that out. Otherwise, in 5 minutes, we got to hold out a little early here and do another offering plate segment to knock out that $30. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. We do need to hit that goal for Steel Toe to break even. Ethan Klein continues to fuck up everybody around him who claims to love him. I love watching Ethan's meltdown because Ethan's meltdown is the greatest slow burn in the history of the internet. Ethan Klein went from silly, skinny, little quirky video making guy into podcaster, into interview podcaster, then into wannabe shock jock, but he wasn't good at it. Now he's just miserable, fat, bloated, I gave up, trying to pander to a left-leaning, left-wing audience.
But then he still tries to shock them.
And then still tries to shock them, and they get mad at him. And now it seems like he's on a path of total destruction of himself. First of all, the getting fat. I mean, he's getting so disgusting that this is purely just self-hatred. Then there's the obsessing over other YouTubers and obsessing over other streamers.
Bad thing to do in this line of work.
But in an angry way. Like, not in a let's have some fun, let's laugh at some people. Like, attacking and accusing people of shit, like telling Ben Shapiro he should die in a new Holocaust and shit like that.
You guys are worried about Kanye?
Well,
the call's coming from inside the house.
And now there's Ethan Klein getting banned on Twitter for imitating Elon Musk, which is against the rules. You can't imitate people if you're a blue check mark on Twitter. And then after that, after he got banned from Twitter, so he's done for life, he went on his wife's Twitter account and fucked it up for her. Here's a tweet from Ethan over the weekend. From Hila Klein's Twitter account. This is Ethan, you fucking loser, at Elon Musk. I'm ban evading, LOL. Stop me now, bitch-ass loser, at Elon Musk.
Yeah, because that's really gonna
all right,
put him in his place.
How it started, how it's going. And Hila Klein was suspended from Twitter. There you go.
I can't sell my Teddy Fresh through my instant links,
Right.
E10.
Your wife is not some hack with a podcast, Ethan. Your wife has like an actual clothing business that she needs to run, and taking away millions of eyeballs on Twitter that could be seeing her stuff. I mean, how long is she going to put up with this shit from this? I mean, you got a guy, he's clearly mentally ill. He's clearly hating himself. He's clearly in a bad place. He's shaming himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's now dragging you down with him. I mean, how long until Hila picks up her shit and goes to her mom's house for a while?
I don't know, man. But I mean, yeah, you might have the voice of like, you know, an automated phone machine, but you, unlike Ethan, could move on.
Yeah.
Like, there's hope for you.
Then what does Ethan do? Ethan Klein creates a new Twitter account called Ethan Klein at H3H3 Productions, and starts tweeting on there about how it's him. Fuck Ethan Klein. There was a tweet on there where it's all just angry shit. That he's just,
dude, seriously, like, how is being this angry just not bad for your blood pressure? I mean,
he must have deleted the tweet where he says, "This is Ethan and I'm ban evading."
Did everyone report this account? The one that was up there a little bit higher above this, that one above. Everyone report.
Oh no,
this
that's
account.
someone else's.
Oh,
so Ethan created another account and he's been writing on Twitter that it is indeed him. So he's going to get that one banned eventually. And then this is so sweet. This is so delicious. This one's perfect. So Andrew Tate got unbanned over the weekend.
Okay.
And with Andrew Tate being unbanned over the weekend, this mashup of Ethan
getting banned on Friday?
Well, no, that it ends with that. But this is a mashup of Ethan talking about Andrew Tate being banned from Twitter. And remember, Ethan and his wife are now both banned from Twitter. So this didn't age well.
Listen, I've been doing this for 10 years, okay? You get strikes here and there, but I know what I'm doing.
Didn't age well?
No.
I'm not going to get permanently banned.
I don't even have a fucking account. What are you going to do, ban me? I don't even have an account.
He's banning all of them. Whoa, let's go.
Yes, it's a glow.
So he's making fun of Andrew Tate being banned on Twitter. And then, of course, we get the Andrew Tate ban lifted, blah, blah, blah.
He was just bragging about how he can't be canceled, and it's just so juicy. Listen, I've been doing this for 10 years, okay? You get strikes here and there, but I know what I'm doing. Just bragging about how he can't be canceled. I'm not going to get permanently banned. Elon Musk is a piece
And then there's his wife's account getting suspended.
of shit. An original design by moi. We brought it back for a limited time only to celebrate my Twitter permanent ban and to say Elon Musk is a giant piece of shit.
There's nothing better than Ethan Klein tears in the morning. It rejuvenates a fella, really. So there you go. Ethan got his wife banned as well. Thank you very much to Lemmy with $5 over on PayPal. Says, only because I'm a fan of Chad. All right, $25 away. We got to run this one up to the evening show and the morning shows if we don't knock it out. So let's fire up that music one more time and see if we can send us out of here today, knocking out that goal. We gave you 4.5 hours today. Let's see if we can knock out the rest. 25 away. We got down to 45 before the last hour started. And I think this is the first time in a long time we've been in a weird position where we do two offering plates segments here. So $25 away.
But it's been a fun show. It's easy to lose track of time.
Yeah, it's been a very fun show. We do appreciate all of the support. $25 away from that goal. Let's see if we can get a couple people chipping in here to knock that out before the end of the program. Lemmy says, let's go, you pores. 5 with 5. $25 away. Should be able to knock that out pretty quick. Actually, 5 new members would do it. There's Balls Deep with 5, says for Johnny's tits.
They're coming in nicely.
That's very sweet of them. $20 away from today's goal. And a couple of minutes left on the clock for today. Let's see if we can knock that out. Very weird day where it got into double digits very quickly, and then we kind of didn't plug it anymore. By the way, this is for people who say, why don't you just not ask? Because that's what
then nothing
happen.
happens.
That's exactly what
we're all too busy enjoying a show.
Exactly. And we understand that. We get that. That's why we got to shake the can every once in a while. All right, 20 away, and then we wrap things up. Otherwise, we roll this in. Grank Nutterbutter says, I already became a member and started making an April doll. I'm a good boy. Absolutely. Chevrolet JB says, is the members show worth the watch? I mean, I always like doing the members only show. I never get on and talk to you guys without giving you something that I think you'll enjoy. 20 away. Let's see if we can knock this thing out really quick. We're running out of time here. So you sneaky bastards are going to get your overtime and then then
kick
fall
us
short.
in the turd cutter.
Oh boy, you tricky fucks. I tell you. 20 away. To do the overtime and then still miss kind of feels like you had sex with a guy and he didn't pay. Just kind of kicked you out. There's Sandy with 5. Thank you, Sandy. 15 away.
You normally pay to have sex with guys?
Oh, no, I meant a female prostitute, but you're right. Yeah, that did come off as me being a gay prostitute.
Just a touch.
That is true. 15 away from knocking it out. We got about a minute left. Oh, this is just dirty, filthy begging. This definitely makes the detractors correct.
Please clap.
This is the second offering plate segment of of today. If you don't like Steel Toe, you are getting gold here today. Absolute gold. There's Ran Out of Thoughts with 5. That's going to knock us down to 10. And we're getting very, very close. You know us and you trust us. That's a you thing, buddy. Fair enough. Steel Toe, happy birthday to Lemmy, says Ran Out of Thoughts. Aaron to Tires with 5, and that puts us 5 away from today's goal. Just one more, and we've knocked it out. And then we get out of here, and we all go enjoy a great day until the evening show at 7 o'clock tonight. 5 away, and we've got 25 seconds left with $5 away from the goal today. Will we get there? Excuse me.
Brown Candy, who you talk about getting Paul Pelosi? Someone's getting hit with a hammer.
Us. We're getting hit with a hammer.
Oh, damn.
We're a couple of gay men getting hit with a hammer.
Well, I mean, I was expecting us to keep that secret a little longer, but...
All right, 5 away and 10 seconds left. It looks like we're going to fall short by $5 fucking dollars. Oh, well, what do you do? It's only a number when it's 5. Just seeing if you guys would get all the way there. All right, that's going to do it for today. Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're going to take off until 7 o'clock tonight. We got a clip coming up probably around noon, 1 o'clock that you might want to check out. I believe it's going to be Perry Caravello versus John related. All right, guys, talk to you later. Oh, Brown Candy with 5 and Randall with 5. We knocked out our goal. Look at that. Amazing, guys. You kept your credit score. Oh, and there's Rex as well. So now we're 10 ahead for tomorrow. All right, let's get out of here.
And
Call it a day.
I'll be on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch. I'm going to try this shit out. What is it, Apple
Johnny's
Pie?
going to have some moonshine on twitch.tv/justkidingllc.
Holy Jesus,
Lab Glass with a 20 to end the show today. Thank you very much. We will talk to you. Let me get out of here now. We'll get out of here and we'll talk to you again.
Stop giving us money. We want to leave.
All right. 7 o'clock tonight. Talk to you.